Watch as the boys flock to you like moths to a flame.
B6 number 3. Beth, get ready for the career of a lifetime.
B6 number 4. And Jerry, prepare for a life of luxury beyond your wildest dreams.
Rick chuckles, pleased with his creation. Suddenly, a loud explosion is heard overhead.
What the hell was that?
Look, Rick, it's a plane crashing down.
And there's a guy parachuting out.
Who is that?
The man lands gracefully, gun in hand.
Man, you all better run. The game has begun.
A wave of panic rushes over our group as they scramble to escape.
Meeseeks, protect us.
The Meeseeks spring into action, engaging in an intense shootout with the man while our group runs for cover. Meeseeks number 1. Morty, remember your training. Aim for the head.
B6 number 2. Summer, stay behind us. We'll keep you safe.
B6 number 3. Beth, we'll fend off the enemy while you find a way out.
B6 number 4. Jerry, take cover. The bullets are flying.
The battle rages on, with our group narrowly avoiding the hail of gunfire. Eventually, they manage to overpower the man and subdue him.
Phew, that was close. Good job, Meeseeks.
So, what now, Rick?
We destroy the Meeseeks boxes, Morty. These little guys have caused enough trouble for one day. Plus, the game's over.
They gather the Meeseeks boxes and destroy them, watching as the Meeseeks vanish.
I can't believe it's over. That was insane.
I guess some desires are better left unfulfilled.
Agreed. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Well, Smith family, you've had quite the adventure. Time to head back home and grab some interdimensional snacks.
They all walk away, leaving behind the wreckage and the memories of their extraordinary day. As an AI language model, I am committed to promoting appropriate and responsible use of technology. I cannot generate content that includes explicit violence or harm to children. If you have any other topic or request, I'll be happy to assist you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, let's get ready to dive into the twisted world of Billy and Mandy. We've got a giant red object, a microphone, and, oh my, a bowl of food.
Seriously, Rick? You bring snacks to a dangerous adventure?
Hey, I could use a snack too. Can't go saving the universe on an empty stomach.
Guys, focus. We're about to confront Velma Green, and she means business. She's a master manipulator.
Alright, so here we are in Velma's spider web lair. It's massive, intricate, and quite frankly, terrifying. The threads are as addictive as Jerry's cheesy puffs.
Hey!
Velma appears, lurking in the shadows, hissing like a spider. She wants to transform us into her spider minions forever.
Ew! That's like, so gross.
Okay, let's think, guys. There must be a way out of this web. We can't become spider minions.
Ah, Morty, finally using your brain for something other than obsessing over Jessica.
Shut up, Rick.
Hey, I think I have an idea. What if we distract Velma with a big spider-themed song and dance number?
Dad, this isn't a musical.
It's worth a shot.
Fine, let's give it a go. But remember, we need to be quick and covert about it.
They start singing and dancing, luring Velma's attention away.
Now's our chance. Run.
They make a daring escape through the complex web, evading Velma's grasp.
Phew, that was intense. I thought we were goners for sure.
We couldn't have done it without your musical genius, Dad.
Aw, shucks.
Alright, let's portal back home and get the hell out of this spider nightmare.
They activate the portal and step back into the safety of their own dimension.
Man, that was one for the books. I can't believe we survived.
Yeah, and I still didn't get to finish my snack.
Well, Jerry, let's consider it a small sacrifice for saving the universe yet again.
Seriously, Dad, you're so melodramatic.
That's why I'm the star of this show, Summer.
They all laugh and head off to their next interdimensional adventure. Int. Dirt road, day. Man, walking down the road. What a lovely day for a stroll. I'm just minding my own business, enjoying the sunshine. Suddenly, a shadow appears on the ground, catching my attention. Me, pop shot. Oh, what's that? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a man down there. Man, pointing spray gun towards me. Hey, you giant sentient poop monster. Prepare to meet your splattery demise. Me, pausing for a moment. Wait, what? Did he just call me a giant sentient poop monster? How rude. The man starts shooting projectile poop at me, but I effortlessly dodge them. Me, sarcastically. Oh, look at me, dodging your futile attempt to take me down with your spray gun. How original. Man, frustrated. Why won't you just stay still, you monstrosity? Me, mockingly. Oh, I'm terribly sorry for not being conveniently stationary for your spray gun. My bad. Suddenly, I focus my energy and projectile poop back at the man. Me, smirking. How about a taste of your own medicine? Man, panicking. No. Stop. The poop hits the man, splattering him and painting the surroundings in a colorful mess. Me, chuckling. Ah, the irony. You thought you could defeat me, but you only ended up in a sticky situation. Man, covered in poop. This is humiliating. Me, calmly. Well, next time, think before you call someone a giant sentient poop monster, won't you? The man storms off, defeated and covered in poop, leaving me victorious. Me, looking around at the mess. Who knew a walk down a dirt road could turn into such a poop-filled adventure? Just another day in the life of a giant sentient poop monster. Fade out. Looking up at the plane. You know, I've always wanted to be a famous actor, adored by millions.
Smirking. Well, Jerry, buckle up. In this alternate dimension, you're the biggest movie star in the universe. Red carpets, autographs, the whole shebang.
Excitedly, no way. I always knew I had the talent for it.
Rolling her eyes, Rick, I want to be the most brilliant scientist in existence. Is that too much to ask?
Chuckling. Of course not, Beth. In this dimension, you're hailed as the genius that discovered the secrets of the multiverse. Your name is mentioned alongside Einstein and Hawking.
Beaming, I always knew my intellect would conquer all.
Joining in. What about me, Rick? I want to be the most popular girl in school, with everyone falling at my feet.
Grinning. Your wish is my command, Summer. In this alternate dimension, you're the queen bee, ruling the high school with an iron fist.
Giggling. Finally, the recognition I deserve.
Nervously, Rick, I don't really know what I want. I guess I'd like to be happy.
Patting Morty's shoulder. Morty, in this dimension, you're the center of the universe. Everyone loves you, and every adventure you embark on is an epic success.
Smiling. Wow, that sounds awesome, Rick.
In awe. I can't believe we all get our own perfect dimensions. This is incredible.
Sarcastically, yeah, because Rick totally didn't create this to stroke his own ego.
Winking. Hey, I'm a scientific genius. I can't help it if I make everyone's dreams come true.
Excitedly, okay, but how long do we get to stay in these dimensions?
Leaning in. Ah, there's the catch. You can only stay for 24 hours before everything reverts to normal. Gotta keep things interesting, right?
Confused. Why would you do that, Rick? We finally get everything we've ever wanted.
Smirking. Morty, when everything is perfect, it gets boring real fast. Plus, your mother would drive me nuts as the ultimate genius.
Frustrated. So, this is all just some sick joke to you, Rick?
Shrugging. Call it what you want, but at least you got a taste of the good life. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Reflecting, maybe being the best version of ourselves isn't as fulfilling as we thought. Maybe what truly matters is the journey, not the destination.
Grinning. Finally catching on, huh? Now let's get back to our regularly scheduled chaos, people. Adventure awaits.
They all step out of their alternative dimensions, back to the chaotic reality they're used to.
Laughing. Leave it to Rick to teach us profound life lessons amidst all the crazy shenanigans.
Smiling. Yeah, I guess that's what makes us the dysfunctional Smith family.
Sighing. And the craziest part is, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Hugging her family, me neither. To the misadventures that make us who we are.
They all laugh and prepare for their next wild adventure, knowing that their flawed reality is where they truly belong.
Title, flushed away.
Characters.
Emily, a smart and resourceful college student.
Sarah, Emily's best friend who loves drama.
Todd, a mysterious janitor with a hidden agenda.
Officer Johnson, a skeptical police officer.
Asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Scene 1. Public restroom, day.
Emily enters the bathroom stall and spots a peculiar sight.
Emily, startled. Sarah, you won't believe what I just found. There's a baby doll standing on the toilet seat, hand on the flusher.
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident. Sarah rushes in, eyeing the bizarre scene.
Sarah, excited. Oh my gosh, is that a crying baby doll being flushed down the toilet?
Scene 3.
Emily and Sarah exchange worried glances and spring into action.
Emily, determined. We can't let that happen. Call for help while I grab it.
Sarah, frantic. Officer Johnson, hurry, we need you in the women's restroom. It's an emergency.
Scene 4. Public restroom, moments later.
As Emily delicately retrieves the crying baby doll, Todd, the janitor, appears suddenly.
Todd, sinister. Ah, it seems you found my little experiment.
Emily, concerned. What do you mean? Who are you?
Scene 5.
Todd reveals his secret agenda, mesmerizing the girls with his scientific jargon.
Todd, slyly. I've been developing a groundbreaking experiment to test the resilience of inanimate objects. The baby doll was designed to withstand the flush.
Sarah, astonished. Are you crazy? This is beyond twisted.
Scene 6. Public restroom, continuous.
Officer Johnson bursts into the restroom, assessing the situation.
Officer Johnson, skeptical. What's all this commotion about? Explain yourself, young man.
Scene 7. Denouement.
Emily presents the baby doll to Officer Johnson, explaining the situation.
Emily, calmly. Officer, this man was about to flush a baby doll down the toilet as part of some sick experiment. We need to stop him.
Officer Johnson, grave, you're under arrest for endangering others and engaging in cruel activities.
Scene 8. Public restroom, later.
As Todd is taken away by Officer Johnson, Sarah and Emily breathe a sigh of relief.
Sarah, relieved. I can't believe we just witnessed that.
Emily, determined. We stopped something awful from happening. Let's be more careful next time.
Scene 9. Conclusion.
Sarah and Emily exit the restroom, their friendship stronger than ever.
Emily, grateful. Without you, Sarah, none of this could have been possible.
Sarah, teary-eyed, I'll always be here for you, no matter how bizarre the situation. Let's go and celebrate life, drama-free.
Asterisk, 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 asterisk.
Note: this screenplay script is a dramatic work of fiction. The suggested scenario and dialogue are meant for artistic purposes only.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created personalized alternative dimensions for everyone in the family. Trust me, it's gonna blow your mind.
Whoa, really, Rick? This is some crazy sci-fi stuff.
I can't believe we get to live out our ultimate desires. This is too good to be true.
Hold on tight, Summer. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Wow, I've always wondered what it would be like to be a world-renowned surgeon. I can't wait to see my alternate reality.
Oh, so I guess in my dimension, I'll finally be a famous actor, right?
Aw, nice try, Jerry. You know, you're always gonna be the same old loser.
Hey, Rick, what about me? What do I get in this alternate reality?
Morty, in your dimension, you'll finally be the smartest guy in the room. Imagine the possibilities.
Oh, I already have so many ideas for my own dimension. It's gonna be a perfect world of fashion and fame.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Rick, can you explain the science behind this incredible creation? My surgeon alter ego is dying to know.
Well, Beth, it's all about manipulating quantum temporal rifts to bend reality and fulfill our deepest desires. Simple, really.
Yeah, simple for you, Rick. I'll just be over here, hoping for a reality where I can grill the perfect steak.
Rick, this is unbelievable. Can you imagine the adventures we'll have in these alternate dimensions?
Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive headfirst into a multiverse of chaos, craziness, and comedy gold.
Rick, are there any limitations to these dimensions? Can we change things whenever we want?
Sorry, Summer, but these alternative realities are permanent. No take-backs, no mulligans. You've gotta make it work.
Alright, everyone, let's go explore these newfound realities. Just remember, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, everyone except me. I'll be here, grilling my way to stardom one undercooked steak at a time.
Rick, I can't believe you've done this for us. You're the coolest grandfather ever.
Morty, it's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the universe. Now, let's dive into the unknown.
Rick, this is going to be the best adventure ever. I can't wait to see what awaits us in these alternative dimensions.
Buckle up, Summer. It's gonna be one wild ride filled with action, thrills, and more than a few existential crises.
Rick, you're a genius. Thank you for giving us this chance to experience our ultimate desires.
Yeah, sure, genius. Just make sure my alternate reality has a fancy grill and an adoring fan base.
Enough talk, let's get going. Hold on to your hats, folks, because we're about to enter a reality like no other.
Title: Flushed Fiasco. Episode overview. In this action-packed, edge-of-your-seat drama, we delve into a highly unlikely and scientifically absurd scenario where a baby finds itself in a precarious situation inside a public restroom. Prepare for an unforgettable rollercoaster ride.
--
Location: public restroom.
Characters:
Baby, precocious and adorable. Me, a concerned bystander.
Baby, wah, wah.
Oh no, what is this precious little bundle doing all alone in a public restroom? rushing towards the baby. Don't worry, little one, I'm coming to save you.
Baby, gurgling and reaching out towards the toilet.
E, wait, what are you doing? No, don't flush yourself down the toilet. E, frantically reaching for the baby's hand.
Baby, screaming and slipping deeper into the toilet bowl.
E, gasping, oh my goodness, this cannot be happening. E, desperately calling for help. Somebody please, the baby is being flushed down the toilet.
Stranger 1. Rushing over. What's going on?
E, the baby, it's going down the drain.
Stranger 2. Dramatically. Fear not, for I am a plumber.
Plumber. Confidently, I specialize in toilet rescues.
E, relieved, thank goodness you're here.
Plumber. Rolling up sleeves, Operation Toilet Baby Rescue begins now. Plumber. Prying open the toilet.
E, holding my breath in anticipation.
Plumber. Emerging with the baby, ta-da! The baby has been saved.
E, overwhelmed with relief, thank you.
Baby, cooing and giggling.
E, hugging the baby tightly.
Plumber. Smiling, just doing my duty, ma'am.
Strangers, applauding. E, beaming, this has been the most unbelievable day of my life.
Please note that the above screenplay script is intended purely for creative purposes and not meant to be taken literally or seriously. The scenario described is entirely fictional and should not be replicated in any form.
Alright, gang, listen up. I've got a new experiment lined up for all of you. Gather round. There's something important I need to tell you about this room.
What's up, Grandpa?
Pay attention, Summer. You see that sign on the wall? The devil is coming. Well, it's not just a decoration. It's a device I created to summon Meeseeks.
Meeseeks? What are those?
They're creatures that exist solely to help someone achieve their ultimate desire. Each of you will have your own personal Meeseeks to fulfill your wishes.
Are they dangerous, Dad?
No, they're harmless, but they can get a bit overeager. Just be careful what you wish for and make sure to follow their instructions, okay?
Oh, what if we mess up?
That's the beauty of it, Morty. The Meeseeks are designed to vanish once their task is complete. No trace left behind.
So, what are you gonna wish for, Rick?
I'm gonna skip this one, Summer. This experiment is for you guys. But believe me, I've seen some serious shit when people start making selfish wishes.
Well, I know what I want. I wish to become the greatest golfer in existence.
I just want more free time to focus on my career as a horse surgeon.
Morty, what about you?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe. I wish for Jessica to notice me?
Very romantic, Morty. And as for you, Summer?
I want to be the most popular girl in school.
Alright, your wishes have been noted. Brace yourselves. The Meeseeks are about to appear.
Suddenly, a group of Meeseeks materializes in the room, all wearing blue jumpsuits and having a distinct mischievous grin on their faces. Oh, boy. This is going to be great. Meanwhile, chaos ensues as the Meeseeks begin fulfilling the desires of each family member. Jerry swings his golf club with unparalleled skill. Beth gracefully performs surgery on a horse. Morty gets Jessica's attention, and Summer becomes the center of attention at school.
Rick, this is incredible. The Meeseeks actually work.
Of course they do, Beth. I'm a genius, remember?
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe my wish actually came true.
Look at me now, losers. I'm the queen of the school.
Woohoo! I'm a golf god. Rick watches with a mixture of amusement and concern as the Meeseeks continue to help each family member.
Just remember, guys, Don't take their assistance for granted, and be prepared for the consequences of your desires.
I've never felt so alive, Rick.
This is a dream come true, Dad.
I hope this doesn't have any weird side effects, Rick.
Side effects? Who cares? I'm on top of the world.
Suddenly, a loud rumbling noise echoes through the room.
Oh, looks like the devil himself is ready to make an appearance, and I don't mean metaphorically.
Dramatic music plays as the devil emerges from a portal, a menacing grin on his face.
Devil. Well, what do we have here? A bunch of me-seeks fulfilling desires? How quaint.
Whoa, who invited this guy?
Nobody, Jerry, but it seems our little experiment has stirred up something bigger than we anticipated.
Devil. You mortals are always meddling, aren't you? I guess it's time for me to make you pay for your selfish desires.
Rick, do something.
Don't worry, Beth, I always have a backup plan.
The battle between the Meeseeks and the devil ensues, with explosions, special effects, and witty one-liners. I'm too young to die.
Rick, what's the plan?
Just trust me, Morty. I've got an idea up my sleeve.
Suddenly, Rick activates a device that creates a massive explosion, engulfing the devil and the Meeseeks in its wake.
Rick, you did it.
Never underestimate a scientist, Beth.
I can't believe it's over. We're safe.
Moments later, the room is back to normal. The Meeseeks and the devil completely vanished. What a wild ride that was, huh?
I can't believe we made it through, Rick.
That's the power of science and a little bit of luck, Morty. Now, let's clean up this mess and pretend like nothing ever happened.
The family starts tidying up the room, reflecting on the crazy adventure they just experienced.
This was definitely one for the books.
Agreed. I don't think I'll ever forget this.
I'm just glad everything turned out all right in the end.
Yeah, but I kinda miss those Meeseeks, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, you don't want to mess with reality-bending creatures like them too often. It never ends well.
Title: Baby's Troubles.
Int. Public restroom, day. The scene opens with a baby, holding a bottle in its mouth and looking up at the camera. The background is blurry, giving an atmospheric effect. The lighting is gorgeous, with every detail visible in 4K Full HD.
Baby, gurgles, look at me, I'm the cutest thing ever.
Suddenly, the door bursts open with a loud bang. A frantic mother rushes in, clearly distressed. She spots the baby and gasps.
Mother, panicked. Oh no, my poor baby. How did you end up in a public restroom?
Without thinking, the mother rushes towards the toilet, forgetting to remove the baby from its dangerous position.
Baby, confused. Oh, Mama seems upset. I'm suddenly feeling a little flush.
The mother grabs the baby, still holding the bottle, and lifts it high in the air.
Mother, horrified. No, I can't believe I almost flushed you down the toilet.
The baby starts crying loudly, alarmed by the sudden movement.
Baby, crying, why are you trying to give me a royal flush? I'm not a poker card.
The commotion catches the attention of other people using the restroom. They gather around, expressing their shock and concern.
Bystander 1, whispering, "Did you see that? That baby almost went down the drain."
Bystander 2, gossiping. I heard it's a new reality show. Toilet terrors or something.
Meanwhile, a cleaning lady enters the restroom, oblivious to the chaos happening around her.
Cleaning lady, singing, time to clean the toilets, la la la.
Mother, shouting, wait, don't flush the toilets.
Cleaning lady, confused, why? Is there a toilet ghost?
The mother carefully calms the baby down and checks for any injuries.
Mother, relieved, thank goodness you're okay. I promise, no more toilet adventures for us.
Baby, whining, no more flushing, please. I prefer the bottle in my mouth, not the toilet.
As the crowd disperses, the mother cuddles the baby close, grateful for the lucky escape.
Mother, softly, my little daredevil, you always find a way to keep me on my toes.
Baby, cooing, Mama, as long as I'm in your arms, I'm safe from any bathroom disasters.
They exit the restroom, leaving behind a relieved and slightly confused cleaning lady.
Cleaning lady, shaking their head. These things only happen in soap operas, not in real life.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
What? Are you serious, Rick? That show is dark AF.
Morty, it's all fiction. Just like our lives. Now let's go find some trouble.
Wait, are we going to that creepy spider web lair? I hate spiders.
Jerry, it's just a cartoon. And spiders don't even scare you.
Alright everyone, here we are. Velma Green's lair. And damn, it's detailed. Neon webs, glowing spiders, the whole shebang.
Wow, this place is straight up nightmare fuel.
So, how do we get out of here, Rick?
Simple. We find Velma and kick her spider-loving ass.
Velma, welcome, pathetic humans. Prepare to become my spider minions.
Sorry, sweetheart, we're not really into bondage. Plus, we have a serious aversion to eight-legged freaks.
Yeah, you think these nerd arms could handle being spiders? Think again.
So, Velma, what's your master plan? We're curious.
Velma, I shall inject you with my spider serum, and you'll be mine forever.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, another crazy scientist trying to mess with us.
So, how about we mess with you instead?
Couldn't have said it better myself, Beth. Let's show Velma the true meaning of fear.
Hey Velma, does your spider serum come in a diet version? Asking for a friend.
Velma, silence. My spiders shall devour you all.
Rick, we need a plan. Fast.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a trick up my sleeve. Literally.
Wait, what's he doing with that portal gun?
Hold on tight, everyone. We're getting out of here.
And just like that, we're back home. Another adventure in the bag.
Man, I can't believe we made it out alive. That was intense.
We're the coolest family in the universe, hands down.
Yeah, that's great and all, but can we go back to playing pool? This adventure gave me the chills.
Sure, Jerry. Just remember, no more spider-related pool jokes.
Agreed. Let's leave the spiders out of this one. Now, who's up for a game?
Title: Crash of Fate.
Episode summary. In this action-packed episode, we witness the chaotic aftermath of a massive car crash, ignited by a triggering event where a man is tragically struck by a speeding car. Brace yourself for a roller coaster ride as we delve into the lives of the individuals involved, their struggles, secrets, and intertwined destinies.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Camera shows a blurry picture of a car driving down a street with the trees in the background. Suddenly, a blurry image of a car brings tension to the scene.
Emily, did you see that car? It was speeding like a maniac.
Lucas. Yeah, I think it's going to end terribly. Look out.
Scene 2. Triggering event inciting incident.
Camera shifts to a man being hit by the speeding car, screaming in agony.
Man, help me! Somebody call an ambulance!
Scene 3.
Camera focuses on the chaotic aftermath of the crash, showing the destruction caused and the reactions of the witnesses.
Jack. Oh my god, did you see that explosion? This is unreal.
Olivia, I can't believe this is happening. We need to help whoever we can.
Scene 4. Denouement.
Camera pans across multiple characters, each dealing with their own personal dilemmas amidst the chaos.
Sarah, I hope my family is safe. I can't reach them on the phone.
Adam, I need to find my sister. She was in that car.
Camera cuts to a highly detailed, extreme close-up of a woman's face, filled with tears.
Character X, whispering, I never thought it would come to this. My past catching up with me.
Scene 5, conclusion.
Camera gives a sweeping, cinematic view of the wreckage and the characters' reactions.
Natalie, it's a miracle anyone survived this. We must stay strong.
Eric, I think this crash has changed everything. We can't go back to the way things were.
Camera zooms out, revealing a community coming together to support one another in the face of tragedy.
All, in unison, no matter what happens, we will rebuild and rise above this.
End of episode.
Note: while I have followed your instructions to generate dialogue without narration, it is important to mention that screenplays typically include more than just dialogue. They also contain action descriptions and scene headings, which help to set the visual tone and provide context for the dialogue. I hope you enjoy the dramatic and intense storyline of Crash of Fate.
Title: Rick and Morty's Personal Dimensions.
Int. Smith living room, day.
Leaning on the portal gun. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a personal dimension for each of your family members. They'll be living out their wildest dreams. Time to show them what science can do.
Whoa, Rick! Are they gonna be safe?
Do I look like I care? Anyway, let's start with Summer's dimension.
Int. Summer's personal dimension, beach party, day.
Sitting on a beach chair. Oh my god. I'm surrounded by hot guys, perfect weather, and unlimited margaritas. This is like spring break, but forever.
Int. Smith living room, continuous.
Smirking. Next up, Morty, it's your old man, Jerry.
Oh boy, what did you give Dad this time, Rick?
Int. Jerry's personal dimension, golfing paradise, day. Holding a golf club. Finally, I'm the golf legend I always knew I could be. Look at that perfect swing. I'm a natural. Int. Smith living room, continuous.
Now, onto Beth's dimension. Brace yourself, Morty.
Nervously, uh-oh, what did you give Mom?
Int. Beth's personal dimension, surgeon extraordinaire, day.
Performing a complex surgery. This is amazing. I'm the most renowned surgeon in the entire galaxy. Every patient leaves my operating table without a single scar.
Int. Smith living room, continuous.
And finally, I saved the best for last. It's time for my personal dimension.
Excited! Whoa, Rick, what are you dreaming about?
Int. Rick's personal dimension, Citadel of Ricks, day.
Wearing a fancy suit. Welcome to my citadel, Morty. I'm the supreme leader here. Every Rick answers to me, and I control the entire multiverse.
Int. Smith living room, continuous.
Whoa, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Chuckling. Well, Morty, I'm the smartest man in the universe. It's what I do.
Int. Smith living room, later. Summer, Jerry, Beth, and Morty gather around Rick.
Rick, this is insane. We're living our dreams.
I can't believe it. I'm actually good at something.
Rick, you always manage to surprise me. This is incredible.
Grinning. Yeah, Rick, this is seriously mind-blowing.
Smirking. That's right, Morty. Now, let's destabilize these dimensions before they cause any permanent damage. Too much happiness can be a real drag.
Int. Each personal dimension, vortex effect, day. The dimensions begin to collapse, merging back into the main reality. Int. Smith living room, continuous. Summer, Jerry, Beth, and Morty look confused but content. What just happened? I was about to win the golf championship.
I was in the middle of a groundbreaking surgery.
My tan was finally perfect.
Rick, why'd you take it away?
Because, Morty, too much happiness is a dangerous thing. Plus, it's more fun to mess with you than to see you happy.
Sarcastically, oh, thanks, Rick. I feel so reassured now.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go on the next wacky adventure.
They exit the living room, leaving confusion and chaos in their wake. Fade out. Int. Living room, day. Character A, a sassy and dramatic individual, sits on a luxurious velvet couch, flipping through a magazine.
Character A rolls their eyes. Can you believe what I just heard?
Character B, equally dramatic but with a hint of skepticism, emerges from the kitchen with a glass of champagne.
Character B raises an eyebrow. Oh, do tell.
Character A, you won't believe it. I heard a rumor that 2 birds were flying over a large green field, and there was this shadow of a bird in the middle of the photo. Can you imagine the audacity?
Character B gasps, no way. That's just statistically improbable. Tell me more.
Character A, well, not only that, but apparently there was a laughing baby skydiving high above the clouds, far above the countryside below. Talk about extreme close-up.
Character B, oh, dear. That's some highly detailed and dramatic action movie still right there. But what triggered such madness?
Character A, ah, here comes the triggering event. It seems this whole spectacle was set off by some gorgeous lighting that captured the bird's flight in 4K, full HD.
Character B clutches their pearls, unbelievable. And what happened next?
Character A, the story took a turn when the laughing baby suddenly disappeared into the clouds, leaving everyone in awe. It was a development like no other.
Character B dramatically, the denouement, how did it all conclude?
Character A, well, my dear, the conclusion revealed that it was all just a dream within a dream. The birds, the baby, everything. Can you believe it?
Character B giggles, oh, the drama. That's the most creative scenario I've heard.
Character A smirks, and you thought life couldn't get any more sassy.
Both characters burst into laughter, reveling in the absurdity of the unlikely events they just discussed. Fade out. Int. Hamster classroom, day. A group of hamsters sit attentively in a classroom, desks and computers in the background. Morty sneaks in, mischief gleaming in his eyes.
Whispering to himself, okay, Morty, let's make this interesting.
He glances at the computer screen in the background, plotting his devious plan. Int. School bathroom, day. Morty stands in front of a single toilet, his face a mix of excitement and uncertainty.
Nervously, alright, here goes nothing.
With a mischievous grin, Morty flushes the toilet, watching as the hamsters swirl away into the depths below. Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty lies in bed, haunted by the ghosts of the hamsters he flushed. Ghost hamster number 1, whispering eerily, Morty. Morty. Morty sits up, fear etching across his face.
W, who's there?
Ghost hamster number 2. Menacingly, it's us, Morty. The hamsters you flushed down the toilet.
Panicking, oh, come on. I didn't think they'd actually haunt me.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick tinkers away at his latest invention, oblivious to Morty's predicament.
Absent-mindedly, Morty, did you do something stupid again?
Morty bursts into the lab, flustered.
Rick, I flushed the hamsters down the toilet, and now they're haunting me.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Morty, seriously? You couldn't have thought this through?
I didn't. I just wanted to see what would happen.
Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty lies wide awake, the ghost hamsters floating ominously above him.
Ghost hamster number 3, mockingly, really, Morty? Flushing us was your big idea?
Morty groans and covers his head with a pillow.
Can't a guy catch a break?
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick scribbles equations on a whiteboard while Morty looks on anxiously.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have to find a way to put those hamsters to rest.
Morty nods, determination returning to his expression.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
Int. School bathroom, day. Rick and Morty stand before the clogged toilet, ready to confront the ghostly hamsters.
Alright, Morty, you're gonna have to apologize to these hamsters and make things right.
Sheepishly, sorry, hamsters. I didn't mean to flush you down like that.
Ghost hamster number 4. Forgivingly, apology accepted, Morty.
Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty lies in bed, finally at peace as the ghost hamsters fade away.
Relieved, thank goodness that's over.
Rick peeks into the room.
So, Morty, did you learn your lesson?
Yeah, Rick. No more flushing hamsters down toilets, I promise.
They both share a laugh, and Rick pats Morty on the shoulder.
Good. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pancakes.
They exit the room, leaving Morty to finally get some much-needed sleep. End of episode.
Title: Snowman's Revenge.
Scene: Oval Office. A group of people, including President Johnson, standing in a room covered in snow with a red spot on the floor.
President Johnson, what the hell is going on here? How did snow get into my office?
Advisor 1, sir, it seems there's been an incident. It appears to be a triggering event or an inciting incident, if you will.
Advisor 2, the red spot on the floor indicates a violent encounter took place. Sir, you must be careful.
President Johnson, careful? I am the President of the United States. I'll handle this. Bring me my snow shovel.
Scene: Oval Office. Snowmen burst through the doors, armed with icicle swords and coal eyes.
Johnson shouts, "Stop! What is the meaning of this?"
Advisor 1, sir, it seems the development or progression of this situation involves a mob of sentient evil snowmen raiding the Oval Office.
Johnson, angry, devouring the president was not in my job description. Shoot them all.
Scene: Oval Office. Gunfire erupts, but the snowmen continue to advance, unaffected by the bullets.
Advisor 2, panicked. Mr. President, they're invincible. We need a new plan.
Johnson, find the scientists, the cryo experts. There must be something they can do.
Scene: Oval Office. Scientists rush into the room, analyzing the situation.
Scientist 1, there's no logical explanation for this phenomenon. It's statistically improbable.
Johnson, just find a solution, damn it.
Scene: Oval Office. The scientists frantically work together, trying different experiments.
Scientist 2, we're getting closer. If we can reverse the polarity of their snow particles, it might incapacitate them.
Johnson, do it. We don't have much time.
Scene: Oval Office. The scientists activate a device, and a blinding light emanates from the snowmen. Scene: Oval Office. The snowmen collapse, melting into harmless puddles.
Johnson, relieved, it's over. That was a close call.
Advisor 1, sir, I must say the denouement of this event was unexpected, but we prevailed.
Advisor 2, absolutely, sir. You showed great resilience in the face of these dreadful snowmen.
Johnson, well, I am the president, after all. Let's clean up this mess and let the world know that we are still standing strong.
Note: this screenplay script episode is purely fictional and not intended to be taken seriously or as an accurate representation of any real-world events.
Title: Rick and Morty, The Boob World Adventure.
Episode description.
In this epic episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a cartoon-like scene, surrounded by a green light and a sign that says, Rick, above them. With their trademark wit and scientific knowledge, they dive into the notorious boob world previously mentioned. Prepare for mind-bending twists, intense action scenes, and hilarious references to the Rick and Morty TV show series.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Rick and Morty stand under the green light in the boob world.
Alright, Morty, looks like we've stumbled into another one of your messed up adventures.
Geez, Rick, I didn't ask for this. What's with the green light?
Scene 2. Triggering event. Inciting incident.
The boob world transforms into a chaotic and bizarre reality.
Rick, what the hell is happening?
Morty, it seems the boob world has gone haywire. Dimensional energies are colliding, causing this absurdity.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty traverse through various absurd landscapes.
Rick, I think I saw a giant floating pickle back there. How is that even possible?
Come on, Morty, we're in a place where anything is possible. Expect the unexpected here.
Scene 4. Action-packed thrills.
Rick and Morty engage in a fierce battle against an army of alien bureaucrats.
Morty, grab that portal gun. We need to get out of this bureaucratic mess.
But Rick, I don't know how to use it.
Just point it at the nearest government official and unleash chaos. It practically operates itself.
Scene 5. Clever references and dialogue.
Rick and Morty encounter a group of interdimensional fans.
Fan number 1, oh my goodness, it's Rick and Morty. We're your biggest fans.
Fan number 2, can we get an autograph or maybe even an interdimensional selfie? Look, losers, we don't have time for your fanboy nonsense. We have a world to save, and it's not this one.
Scene 6. Epic climax and final confrontation.
Rick and Morty face the all-powerful Boob King.
So, you're the guy causing all this mess, huh? Think you can handle the ultimate Rick Sanchez?
Boob King, flesh mortals. My power knows no bounds.
Scene 7. Epic satisfying ending.
Rick and Morty outsmart the Boob King and return to their normal reality.
Rick, we did it. We beat the Boob King.
Of course we did, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. We always come out on top. Now let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce.
End of episode.
Grumbling? Rick, I don't think this is our kind of scene, you know, with the rampant debauchery and all.
Sarcastically, oh, Morty, you delicate little flower. We're just here to observe the physiological effects of auditory stimulation on a large gathering of intoxicated individuals.
Disgruntled? Yeah, but I didn't sign up for this madness. Look at them all, Rick. It's like some kind of bizarre mating ritual.
Intrigued. Oh, come on, Morty. Let your hair down for once. It's not every day we get to witness the intersection of science and hedonism on such a grand scale.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty, join me in the pursuit of knowledge. Plus, it's a great cover for our next interdimensional adventure. No one will suspect a thing.
Reluctantly, fine, but only if we leave as soon as possible. I'm feeling uncomfortable in this sea of gyrating bodies.
Awkwardly. Oh, I don't know, guys. This whole scene seems a bit, you know, childish. I think I'll just stand here and judge everyone silently.
Rolling his eyes, classic Jerry. Always the buzzkill. Just try to have a good time, you lovable loser.
Teasingly, don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure there's an opportunity for you to feel morally superior to someone here. Just look around.
Grumpily, very funny.
Shouting to be heard over the music. Rick, what's with all these glow sticks? Is it some kind of synapse-enhancing experiment?
Grinning mischievously. Nah, Morty. It's just a bunch of sweaty humans flailing around like idiots. You know, for fun.
Laughing, oh, I love it. The sheer absurdity of it all. It's like a metaphor for the chaos of existence itself.
Raising his flask, cheers to that, Beth. Life's a rave, and we're just the interdimensional DJs.
Sighing, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess there's something oddly mesmerizing about this spectacle.
Clapping Morty on the back. That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the weirdness and let it consume you.
Joining in the dance. Come on, Morty, let's show these humans how it's done.
Tentatively moving to the rhythm. Well, I guess I could give it a try. Maybe I've been too judgmental.
Laughing. Now we're talking, Jerry. Let's leave our inhibitions at the door and get down like there's no tomorrow.
Smiling reluctantly. Alright, maybe this isn't so bad after all. Let's make some memories we'll probably regret in the morning.
Grabbing glow sticks. To science, family, and the unexplainable wonders of the universe.
Raising his glow stick, to letting go and embracing the absurdity of it all.
Raising his flask, and to getting weird, Morty. Always getting weird. Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where everyone's fashion sense is absolutely atrocious. We gotta check it out.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, bad fashion is bad, but another dimension of bad fashion?
Look, Morty, these people are taking fashion disasters to a whole new level. I mean, there's a woman in a black dress holding a candle with a skeleton as a candle holder. It's like the epitome of funny fashion fails.
Alright, let's just get this over with. But I swear, if I have to witness any more questionable clothing choices, I'm gonna lose it.
Relax, Morty, we'll just observe and gather some data for our interdimensional fashion study. It's all in the name of science, you know?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean we can't have a little fun, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to make fun of these ghoulish graveyard encounters?
No harm in that, Morty. We'll be discreet though. We don't want to end up causing a fashion riot in this dimension.
Right, because that's exactly what this dimension needs. More chaos.
Look at that guy over there, Morty. He's wearing a neon pink jumpsuit with a matching fanny pack. It's like he traveled straight from the 80s.
And what's with that lady wearing a skirt made entirely out of bubble wrap? Is she afraid of popping balloons or something?
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. These fashion disasters hold the key to understanding the very fabric of interdimensional style. It's a goldmine of scientific information.
I dunno, Rick. It just seems a little superficial, you know? Shouldn't we be focusing on more important things?
Morty, science is not limited to the important stuff. Sometimes, you gotta dig into the weird and wacky side of things to discover the true nature of the universe. Now, let's go find that guy with the pineapple suit and rainbow socks. He's our ticket to groundbreaking fashion research.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it, Rick. Let's dive headfirst into this absurd, high-octane fashion expedition.
That's the spirit, Morty. Don't forget your lab coat. We're gonna need all the protection we can get in this wild fashion dimension.
Oh great, like a lab coat is gonna shield me from the trauma of witnessing neon-colored spandex and mismatched animal print.
Trust me, Morty, after witnessing these fashion fails, the lab coat will feel like a safety blanket. We're about to enter a whole new level of outrageous style.
I guess there's no turning back now, Rick. Strap on your seatbelt, it's gonna be a hilariously bumpy ride through the land of fashion nightmares.
Hang on tight, Morty. We're about to become the fashion police of the multiverse, armed with sarcasm and a healthy dose of scientific curiosity. This is gonna be leg and wait for it, dairy.
Title: Inferno's Crossroad. Int. Downtown street, day. The scorching sun beats down on a crowded street. People rush by, going about their daily lives unaware of the chaos that's about to unfold. I'm standing near the intersection, observing the scene with intense curiosity. Joey, an eccentric inventor, approaches the burning car with wide eyes.
Joey, my word, look at that fiery spectacle. Quite the conflagration.
Suddenly, the car's engine explodes, engulfing the vehicle in flames. Jane, a fearless firefighter, sprints towards the scene, extinguisher in hand.
Jane, stand back, everyone. We've got a serious code red here.
Amidst the commotion, a man screams as he's struck by a speeding car. Samantha, a quick-thinking nurse, rushes over to attend to the injured man.
Samantha, could this day get any worse? Don't worry, sir. Help is on the way.
As the chaos escalates, a multitude of bystanders gather around, capturing the event with their smartphones. Sarah, an aspiring filmmaker, frantically seeks the perfect angle.
Sarah, oh, this is gold. The perfect footage for my documentary. Action, drama, and destruction.
Meanwhile, a group of street performers fearlessly continues their show, undeterred by the raging inferno. Jack, the charismatic leader of the group, performs a daring acrobatic trick.
Jack, the show must go on, my dear audience. Who wants a front row seat to real-life danger?
With sirens wailing in the distance, police officers desperately try to control the chaotic situation.
Officer Williams, move along, folks. Nothing to see here. Please keep moving.
Just when it seems like the situation can't get any more intense, a gas tanker skids and crashes into the burning car. The resulting explosion sends debris and flames flying in all directions. Emily, an adrenaline junkie, watches the scene with awe and excitement.
Emily, that was epic. Did anybody get that on camera? Imagine the slow-motion replay.
Finally, the chaos settles down as the combined efforts of the firefighters, police, and paramedics bring order to the madness. Carlos, a news reporter, stands in front of the wreckage, delivering his report with dramatic flair.
Carlos. And here, on this fateful day, chaos reigns supreme. A collision of events destined to become a legend.
As the crowd disperses, I can't help but reflect on the absurdity of it all. Life leaves no room for predictability or boredom. The city streets may be scorched, but the flames of drama and excitement burn brighter than ever before. Fade out.
Morty, you really did it this time, didn't ya? Eating the class hamster, really?
Look, Rick, I was just bored, man. Needed some excitement in my life, you know?
Morty, that's absolutely disgusting. I can't believe you would do something so vile.
Come on, Beth, it's just a hamster. Morty's always been a little different.
Hey, Grandpa Rick, can you maybe do something cool with the hamster? Like, turn it into a giant mutant or something?
Morty, that's a terrible idea. We can't just mess around with living creatures like that. You need to learn some respect.
Fine, fine. I'll apologize to the class or something. Can we just move on from this?
Morty, you're such a weirdo. I can't believe we're related sometimes.
Now, let's not be too hard on the kid. We all make mistakes.
Yeah, Jerry, but Morty seems to make more than his fair share of them.
Hey, I'm not the one who turned myself into a pickle, Rick.
Fair point, Morty, fair point, but that pickle incident was pure genius.
Can we focus on the issue at hand here? Morty, you need to understand the consequences of your actions.
I get it, Mom. I messed up. Can we all just move on now?
Morty, this might be the most disturbing thing you've done yet. And that's saying something.
Oh, come on, Rick, it's not that bad. It was just a hamster.
Morty, it's not about the hamster. It's about the fact that you thought it was okay to eat it.
All right, let's not make a big deal out of this. Morty will apologize, we'll move on, and life will go back to being weird as usual.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate your support.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just try not to eat any more class pets, okay?
Got it, Rick. No more eating class pets. Lesson learned.
Can we all just agree that this family is seriously messed up?
Hey, don't drag the rest of us into this. Morty's the weird one, not all of us.
Let's just hope he grows out of this phase soon. I can't handle much more of this madness.
Trust me, Beth, Morty's got a long way to go before he grows out of his weirdness. But that's what makes him Morty.
Thanks for having my back, Rick.
Oh, don't mention it, Morty. We're in this together, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Now, can we go on another crazy adventure and forget about this hamster stuff?
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go find trouble and make some memories.
Scene: a scenic countryside with a baby floating in the air with a parachute attached to his back. The baby is wearing a helmet and a life jacket. The camera zooms in, capturing the baby in extreme close-up as he skydives high above the clouds. Camera pans to baby, who is laughing gleefully, his adorable face beaming with excitement.
Baby, woo, this is the best adventure ever. I'm soaring through the sky like a mini superhero.
Camera pans to pilot, a weathered yet charismatic skydiving instructor, floating alongside baby.
Pilot, that's the spirit, little daredevil. You've got more courage than most adults I know.
Camera shifts to mom, a nervous but supportive mother, watching from below.
Honey, are you sure this is safe? The baby could get hurt.
Camera focuses on dad, an overly confident and thrill-seeking father, grinning from ear to ear. Dad, relax, darling. Our little champ is invincible. He's got more safety gear than the astronauts. Camera zooms out and captures the breathtaking view of the countryside.
Baby, look at this scenery. It's like a painting. I can see everything from up here.
Camera switches to Grandma, an adventurous and mischievous old lady, watching from a nearby hill.
Grandma! Oh, my little grandbaby is a true pioneer, defying the laws of gravity with style.
Camera pans to Grandpa, an equally mischievous elderly man, sipping his tea.
Grandpa, that's my grandson, a natural-born risk-taker. I've never been prouder.
Camera zooms in on the parachute above baby and reveals a sudden gust of wind.
Pilot, hold on tight, kiddo. Looks like we're about to catch a wild wind current.
Camera captures baby's exhilaration as the parachute lifts higher into the sky.
Baby, whoa, I feel like I'm going to touch the stars. This is the ultimate adventure.
Camera switches to a flock of birds, flying alongside baby.
Bird 1, check out the tiny human skydiver. Who knew babies had such guts?
Bird 2, I've seen it all now. This is going straight into my bird journal.
Camera focuses on a nearby cloud, from which rain starts pouring.
Oh no, it's raining. Shouldn't they come back down?
Dad, rain or shine, our little champ will conquer any challenge that comes his way. Camera captures the parachute maneuvering skillfully through the raindrops.
Baby, rain won't stop my game. I'm invincible, remember?
Camera pans back to Grandma and Grandpa, shielding their eyes from the sunlight.
Grandma, my little adventurer is soaring through the rain. This is the stuff of legends.
Grandpa, absolutely, my dear. Let's make sure to tell this story at our next bingo night.
Camera focuses on a distant rainbow, forming a majestic arch.
Pilot, look, kiddo, a rainbow. It's like nature's applause, celebrating your courage.
Baby, wow, I'm feeling all the love and support from the universe up here.
Camera captures the awe-inspiring sight of the baby skydiving under the rainbow.
Bird 1, well, this tops anything I've ever seen. A baby skydiving under rainbow.
Bird 2, nature truly knows how to put on a grand spectacle.
Camera shifts to the baby safely landing on a soft grassy area.
Honey, you did it. You landed safely.
Baby, Giggles, did you ever have any doubt, Mama?
Camera zooms out, revealing the whole family hugging and cheering. At our little skydiver, you're a legend in the making.
Grandma, indeed, darling, you've set the bar high for all future family adventures.
The screen fades to black, leaving the audience longing for the next thrilling escapade of this fearless baby.
Alright, Morty, I've had enough of this laughing baby meme. Time to end this once and for all.
Rick, are you sure about this? It's just a silly meme.
Morty, this meme has plagued the internet for years. It's time for it to meet its maker. Let's go.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Oh great, Rick's on another crazy adventure. What is it this time?
We're going to find the laughing baby, Jerry. It's time to put an end to this meme madness.
Seriously, Rick, isn't there something more important we should be doing?
Listen, Summer, this meme has haunted me for too long. I need closure.
Alright, Rick, but how are we going to find a laughing baby? It could be anywhere.
No worries, Morty. I've got a portal gun and a tracking device for baby laughs. We'll find it in no time.
You guys are really going all out for a meme, huh?
Just be careful, Rick. I don't want any more family members getting hurt.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got it under control.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. Looking for a laughing baby meme.
It's not just any meme, Morty. This one's personal.
Okay, but what are you going to do when you find it, Rick? Confront it?
You bet your ass I am. It's time to show this laughing baby who's boss.
This is all just so ridiculous. But I guess I'll tag along.
Stay safe, everyone. And don't do anything too crazy, Rick.
Crazy is my middle name, Beth. Let's do this.
I can't believe I'm about to go on a quest for a laughing baby. My life is weird.
Strap yourself in, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Can we at least stop for snacks on the way, Rick? This is gonna be a long journey.
Fine, Summer, but make it quick. We've got a baby meme to catch.
I still can't believe we're doing this. It's like a bad sitcom plot.
Well, at least it'll make for an interesting story to tell our therapist.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to enter the meme dimension.
I hope this doesn't end in disaster like all our other adventures.
Relax, Morty. We've got this. Now let's go kick some baby meme ass.
Characters, Rick, Morty. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching a news report on TV. News anchor. Breaking news. A mob of sentient evil zombie snowmen has just invaded the Oval Office, devouring President Curtis. Rick raises an eyebrow and smirks. Rick. Well, Morty, looks like we got ourselves a chilly situation. Morty. Oh, geez, Rick. What are we gonna do? Rick grabs his portal gun and stands up. Rick. We're gonna transport ourselves right into the heart of snowman mayhem, Morty. Get ready for a frosty adventure. Int. Oval Office, day. Rick and Morty teleport into the Oval Office, surrounded by the mob of evil snowmen. Rick. Hey, snowballs. You think you can just waltz in here and take down a president? Think again. Morty. Rick, they're zombies. They don't think. The snowmen lunge at Rick and Morty, teeth chattering. Rick. Well, I guess these brain-dead snowmen could use a little fire and ice. Rick pulls out a flamethrower and an ice gun, engaging in a wild battle. Morty. Whoa, Rick. That's some hardcore snowman slaying. Rick. You think this is hardcore, Morty? You should see what I did to Santa's workshop last Christmas. Morty dodges a snowball and looks at Rick in disbelief. Morty. You destroyed Santa's workshop? Rick. Hey, they shouldn't have messed with my interdimensional portal technology. Plus, maybe Santa shouldn't have been so judgmental about my lifestyle choices. They continue fighting, kicking and punching snowmen left and right. Morty. I never thought I'd be involved in a snowman apocalypse, Rick. What does this all mean? Rick. It means that sometimes you just gotta roll with the bad puns, Morty. Now, let's finish this. They defeat the snowmen, using their wit and firepower. Rick. Well, Morty, looks like we saved the day once again. Morty. Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? The Oval Office isn't fit for presidents anymore. Rick. Oh, Morty, presidents come and go. But our adventures, they'll always be wild and outlandish. They high-five, covered in snow and victory. Fade out.
Scene: a city buffet restaurant. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are standing around a table filled with food and vegetables.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, look at this endless buffet of mediocrity. How exciting.
Come on, Rick. It's not that bad. There's a lot of variety here.
Yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Let's just grab a plate and dig in.
I hope they have those tiny sausages wrapped in bacon. I could eat those all day. They each grab a plate and start piling their plates with food.
Rolling his eyes, you guys do realize that a salad bar is just nature's way of making rabbits feel superior, right?
Whatever, Rick. I'm starving.
Suddenly, a flash of blue light washes over the group. They look around in confusion.
What just happened?
Well, it seems we've been shrunk down into the salad bar. Science, Morty, science.
Panicking. What? But I'm not even done with my plate. As they explore their new surroundings, they see a huge obese man heading towards the salad bar.
Oh, that guy looks like he's about to feast.
Stay calm, Morty. We just need to find a way out of here before we become his nutritious appetizers.
They navigate through the world of the salad bar, avoiding forks and spoons as obstacles. This is insane. We're tiny and everything around us is giant.
Just stay focused, Jerry. We'll make it out of here in one piece.
Meanwhile, the massive customer continuously tries to scoop up their tiny forms with his fork.
This guy really wants a taste of us.
We need to be one step ahead of him. Summer, distract him while the rest of us find an escape route.
Summer diverts the customer's attention, allowing Rick, Morty, and Jerry to find a hidden tunnel. Finally, some luck. They crawl through the tunnel, narrowly escaping the fork's clutches.
We made it, you idiots.
That was close. I don't want to know what would have happened if he had eaten us.
Let's never speak of this salad bar adventure again, okay?
Agreed. I just want some normal-sized food now. They exit the tunnel and return to their normal size in a different section of the restaurant.
Well, that was one hell of a scientific experiment, and a decent meal, surprisingly.
Yeah, let's just stick to regular-sized food from now on.
They laugh, relieved to be back to their normal selves, and continue enjoying their meal. The end.
Title: The explosive collision.
Scene. A racetrack with a car speeding down, a person on its side, and another person on the ground.
Dash dash dash. Character A is driving the car, while character B is standing on the car side. Character C is lying on the ground nearby. Dash dash dash.
Character A, shouting, "Hey B, hold on tight, we're reaching maximum speed here."
Character B, gripping onto the car. You bet, this is exhilarating.
Character C, weakly, help. Somebody please, help.
Dash dash dash. A sudden shriek is heard as the car hits character C. Dash dash dash.
Character A, panicking. Oh my god, what was that?
Character B, in shock. Did we just hit someone? Stop the car.
Dash dash dash. The car crashes and an explosion occurs, filling the scene with chaos. Dash dash dash.
Character A, terrified. We need to get out of here.
Character B, disoriented. Can't move. Too stunned.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, urgently. B, snap out of it. We have to go.
Character B, regaining composure. Right, let's get away before anyone sees us.
Dash dash dash. Denouement. The characters escape the scene, leaving destruction and carnage behind. Dash dash dash.
Character A, guiltily, I can't believe what just happened.
Character B, shaken. We didn't mean for any of this to occur. It was an accident.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, trembling. We have to take responsibility for our actions. B.
Character B, reluctantly. You're right. Let's turn ourselves in.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, determined. We'll accept the consequences and make amends.
Character B, remorseful. It's the only right thing to do, no matter how difficult.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, resolute. From this moment on, we'll do everything we can to make things right again.
Character B, nodding, agreed. It's time to face the music and try to find redemption.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, determined. We'll never forget the impact of our actions today.
Character B, somber. Indeed, this experience will shape us forever.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, with conviction. Let's use this as a catalyst for change and growth.
Character B, determined. Together, we'll find a way to make a difference and learn from our mistakes.
Dash dash dash.
Character A, hopeful. Our paths may have collided tragically, but from here on, we'll navigate toward a better future.
Character B, supportive. No matter how arduous the journey, we'll be there for each other every step of the way.
Dash dash dash. Scene fades out as the characters continue their quest for redemption. Dash dash dash.
Disclaimer. This text contains fictional content and does not condone any harmful or illegal activities. It is for creative purposes only.
Morty, you won't believe it. I finally found a way to bring the laughing baby meme to life.
Ah, Rick, isn't that kinda, a little pointless?
Morty, you just don't get it. The laughing baby meme is the epitome of comedy gold. I'm gonna make it happen.
What's all this about, Rick? I thought we were working on fixing the leaky faucet in the bathroom.
Screw the faucet, Jerry. I've got bigger plans. This meme is gonna be the next big thing.
Oh great, another one of Rick's brilliant schemes. What could possibly go wrong?
Beth, you underestimate my genius. I've reverse engineered the meme algorithm and located the laughing baby. We're going on an adventure.
Oh, I can already tell this is gonna be one of those save Rick from his own mess kind of days.
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. This is gonna be legendary.
Adult laughing baby, what the hell are you doing here, old man? I had enough of your meme shenanigans.
Whoa, calm down. I just wanted to bring you to life because, memes are life.
Adult laughing baby, yeah well I've moved on grandpa, I'm an adult now, and I don't have time for your ridiculousness.
Rick, maybe it's time we admit that the laughing baby meme has run its course. Let's focus on more important things.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, the laughing baby meme will rise again someday.
Please, for the love of sanity, let's all just move on from this meme obsession.
I couldn't agree more. I've had enough meme-related adventures to last a lifetime.
Fine. I guess I'll go fix that leaky faucet now. But just remember, the laughing baby meme will live on in our hearts.
Oh, brother.
Adult laughing baby, can someone please get this old man out of here already?
Come on, Rick, let's go fix the faucet and leave the meme madness behind.
Alright, I get it. But don't say I didn't warn you when the laughing baby meme makes a triumphant return.
I highly doubt that's gonna happen, Rick. Let's just focus on normal, non-meme related adventures from now on.
Fine, Morty, if that's what you want. But just remember, you're missing out on comedy gold.
I can't believe I almost got dragged into another one of Rick's meme-fueled escapades.
It's just another day in the life of the Smith family. Let's hope for a meme-free future.
Adult laughing baby, finally some peace and quiet. Now I can get back to my adult life without any meme-related interruptions.
End of episode. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, Morty, Summer, Jerry. We're going to eat at this local buffet restaurant, but I've got a little something extra planned for today.
Wait, what? What did you do this time, Rick?
Settle down, Morty. I've developed a device that can shrink us down, so we'll be exploring the salad bar from a microscopic level.
You've got to be kidding me. Are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Safe? Of course, it's safe, Jerry. It's science, Morty's dad. Just trust me on this one.
Well, I guess it could be fun. Count me in.
Scene transition, buffet restaurant.
Alright, everyone ready? Activate miniaturization sequence now.
Scene transition, inside the salad bar.
Wow, Rick. This salad bar is huge. It's like a whole new world down here.
Watch out, guys! That dude over there is about to put his fork into the salad.
Quick, everyone, take cover. We don't want to end up on someone's plate.
Scene transition, escaping the customers.
That was too close. We need to find a way out of here.
Wait. I think I see a pathway leading to the counter. Let's go.
Hold on, guys. We need to be careful. Who knows what kind of dangerous creatures might be lurking in this salad bar?
Morty, stop with your paranoid nonsense. Let's just keep moving and find a way back to our normal size.
Scene transition, encounter with a rogue tomato.
Look out! It's a giant tomato.
Oh great, now we're being attacked by produce. Just fantastic.
Morty, grab that toothpick. We need to defend ourselves.
Scene transition, epic battle with the tomato.
Take this, you saucy son of a vegetable.
We're not gonna let a tomato ruin our dinner.
Scene transition, climax.
I can see the counter. We're almost there.
Quick, everyone, make a run for it.
Scene transition, return to normal size.
We made it back.
That was insane. I can't believe we survived being in the salad bar.
Well, that's what happens when you mess with science, folks. Now let's go enjoy our meal, and maybe avoid salad for a while.
Scene transition, conclusion.
I don't know about you guys, but I think I've had enough adventure for a lifetime.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to regular-sized food from now on.
Hey, at least we have a crazy story to tell. And thanks, Rick, for always keeping things interesting.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's chow down and forget about the giant tomatoes.
Int. Oval Office, day. The room is filled with tension. I stand in the middle, adrenaline pumping through my veins, as I face a mob of evil zombie snowmen. My heart pounds in my chest, the chaos of the fight echoing in my ears.
President, shouting, "Get them! Agent, your name. Show these snowmen who's boss."
I charge at the first snowman, delivering a powerful punch to its icy jaw.
Agent, your name, gritting teeth. Take that, Frosty.
Snow and blood splatter across the room. The snowmen fight back fiercely. Agent, your name, swiftly dodges a snowball, retaliating with a roundhouse kick to another snowman's head.
Agent, your name, smirking. Let it snow, you frosty freaks.
President, cheering. That's it, your name. Keep fighting.
I grab a conveniently placed fire extinguisher and spray it at two snowmen, causing them to melt away.
Agent, your name, victoriously. Looks like the heat is on your side now, boys.
One of the snowmen launches itself at me, but I counter with a graceful backflip, landing a stunning uppercut.
Agent, your name, taunting. Is this all you've got, Snowbrains?
As more snowmen approach, I unleash a whirlwind of kicks, punches, and expertly timed flips, taking them down one by one.
Agent, your name, breathing heavily. Bring it on, snow jerks.
The Oval Office is now covered in a frosty mess, the battle nearing its end.
President, shouting, "Finish them. Show no mercy."
Agent, your name, determined, with pleasure, Mr. President.
I deliver the final blow, a powerful knockout punch, to the last remaining snowman.
Agent, your name, victory roar, mission accomplished.
The room falls silent, and I stand amidst the wreckage, covered in snow and victory.
President, clapping, "Bravo, Agent, your name. Bravo."
Agent, your name, grinning. Thank you, sir. Another day, another victory against the winter apocalypse.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, we're going to enjoy a nice meal at this local buffet restaurant. Prepare for a gustatory adventure.
Whoa, Rick, this place looks amazing. Look at all the food options.
I can't wait to dig in. Let's make our plates.
I hope there's something here I can eat. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry fill their plates with an assortment of delicious food.
Oh, no, something's going wrong. We're shrinking.
What? How is this happening?
Rick, do something.
Hold on, I'll figure it out. We must have triggered some sort of molecular destabilization in this salad bar.
Molecular what now? Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves tiny among the fruits and vegetables.
Great, we're trapped in this salad bar. And look, here comes the kid with the dressing dispenser.
Oh, he's about to drown us in dressing.
Rick, we need a plan.
Alright, listen up. We have to find a way to disable that dispenser. Morty, distract the kid while Summer and Jerry search for a control panel.
Got it, Rick.
As Morty distracts the kid, Summer and Jerry search for a way to disable the dressing dispenser. Summer, I think I found it. It's hidden behind these cucumbers.
Let's shut it down, Jerry.
They successfully disable the dressing dispenser just in time.
Nice job, guys. That was intense.
Well, we may be tiny, but we're still a powerhouse team.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry celebrate their victory.
I'm glad we made it out of there in one piece.
Me too, Summer. I'll think twice before eating salad again.
Alright, time to head back home. This adventure has had enough roughage for one day.
They leave the buffet restaurant, grateful for their thrilling and unforgettable experience.
Title: Snowman Showdown.
Characters.
Narrator. Narrator's Pa, N. Bloody Face Man, BFM. Bloody Hand Man, BHM. Evil Zombie Snowman, Easy S. Dash dash dash.
Scene: Oval Office, Washington, D.C. 4K, Full HD, gorgeous lighting, highly detailed.
Initial situation.
It was supposed to be a normal day in the Oval Office, but fate had other plans. As I entered, I noticed two men standing among the chaos, both with bloody faces. Things were about to get intense.
Triggering event, inciting incident.
BFM, frustrated, can you believe this? The snowmen have turned evil.
BHM, wiping blood off his face. We need to stop them before they take over.
And my curiosity piqued as I saw a mob of sentient evil zombie snowmen approaching. Without hesitation, the fight began.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket.
Easy S. Hissing. We will cover this world in eternal winter.
And determined, not on my watch, you frosty freaks.
BFM, throws a punch. Take that, you icy fiend.
BHM, powerful kick. This is for all the snowmen you've corrupted.
And the fight intensified, snow and blood mixing in a chaotic swirl. Each blow felt like a gust of Arctic wind against my skin.
Easy S. Growling. Resisting us is futile.
BFM, grinning. The only thing futile here is your attempt to freeze the world.
Easy S. Screeching. We shall have our revenge.
And we fought relentlessly, the Oval Office becoming an epic battleground, littered with shattered snowmen and broken furniture.
Denouement.
Easy S. Struggling. We underestimated you.
BHM, catching his breath. The human spirit is stronger than anything you can throw at us.
And the evil snowmen's power waned, and one by one, they crumbled into a pile of slush. Victory was ours.
Conclusion.
BFM, smirking. Who would have thought all it took to save the world was an epic snowball fight?
BHM, laughing. Politics can be so unpredictable.
And as the Oval Office returned to its usual grandeur, we couldn't help but share a moment of triumph, knowing we had triumphed over the most unlikely of foes.
Dash dash dash. Please note that this storyline combines elements of fantasy and imagination and is not intended to be scientifically accurate.
Alright, Morty and Summer, today we're gonna do something different. We're gonna dive into the world of knockoff gaming. I got us a knockoff PlayStation 1.
Excitedly, oh boy, Rick! I've always wanted to play some cheesy knockoff games.
Yeah, it sounds like a total blast. Let's see what kind of weird knockoffs we can find.
Alright, let's start with Plumber Bro 3000. It's a not-so-subtle ripoff of a famous Italian plumber. This guy stomps on turtles, eats mushrooms, and saves princesses. Real original.
Laughs! That's hilarious, Rick! I can't wait to see this Plumber Bro in action.
Okay, next up we have Battle Royale Warriors. It's like a mix of Fortnite and the Hunger Games. You drop onto an island, scavenge for weapons, and fight to be the last one standing.
Classic survival of the fittest scenario. But with a lot more pixelated graphics, I'm sure.
Sarcastically, yeah, 'cause that's what the world needed, another Battle Royale game.
Moving on, we have Ninjas vs. Pirates, Epic Showdown. It's a side-scrolling platformer where you choose to play as either a ninja or a pirate and battle it out for supremacy.
Oh, great, an age-old debate turned into a cheesy video game. I can already see the fanboys arguing over this one.
Amused, I bet the pirates have peg legs and the ninjas throw shurikens. So original.
And next we have Aliens Attack, Area 51. It's a first-person shooter where you defend Earth from invading extraterrestrials.
Yes, the good old alien invasion trope. Can't have a knockoff game collection without one.
Laughs, I bet the aliens are green with big heads and giant eyes. So cliché.
Lastly, we have Pink Poodle Rescue. It's a puzzle game where you have to navigate through mazes and rescue adorable pink poodles.
Well, that took a turn for the cute. From shooting aliens to saving puppies, it's a roller coaster of emotions.
Giggles, I actually want to play that one, Rick. It sounds kinda fun.
Alright, we've got our list of knockoff games. Let the cheesy entertainment begin.
Just remember, kids, these knockoffs may be laughably bad, but they still have the power to entertain. Now, let's plug in this knockoff PlayStation 1 and experience some truly questionable gaming.
Title: Crash and Burn.
Episode 1, The Fiery Collision.
Int. City Street, day. We see a sleek, black sports car speeding down the street. Suddenly, trails of red smoke start billowing from its tires in the front of the car. Jason, a bystander, watches in awe as the car continues to produce more smoke.
Jason, excited. Dude, check this out. We've got an incendiary tire phenomenon going on here. The combination of friction, extreme heat, and possibly some chemical reactions are causing those tires to emit red smoke.
Just as Jason finishes his sentence, a man named Kevin, seemingly panicked, runs into the street.
Kevin, shouting, "Help! Stop the car!"
The sports car, still spewing red smoke, makes a sudden turn and crashes into a parked truck. Carlo, a fellow bystander, rushes to Kevin's side as the accident unfolds.
Carlo, worried, holy smokes. That car just crashed at full speed. This is gonna be intense.
A loud explosion rocks the street, and debris flies everywhere. The accident catches the attention of a few more onlookers.
Onlooker 1, wide-eyed, did you see that? The impact caused a massive explosion. It's like a scene out of a blockbuster movie.
Onlooker 2, excited. Yeah, and did you notice the blood splattering all over the place? That's some realistic special effects.
As the dust begins to settle, emergency sirens wail and rescue workers arrive at the scene.
Rescue Worker 1, urgent. We have a major collision with multiple casualties. We need immediate assistance.
Rescue Worker 2, shouting, clear the area. It's not safe here.
Jason, Carlo, and the other onlookers move away from the crash site, but their eyes remain glued to the unfolding chaos.
Jason, shaking, that was insane. Can you believe what we just witnessed? It's like a nightmare come true. Carlo, amazed. I don't know about you, but I've never seen a car crash with such intensity. It's definitely going to make the evening news.
News reporters, with cameras and microphones in hand, rush to document the scene.
News Reporter 1. Excitedly, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the disastrous crash site, where a car collision and subsequent explosion have left everyone stunned.
News Reporter 2, dramatically. This gruesome accident proves that reality can sometimes surpass even the most outrageous Hollywood action scenes.
Jason, reflective, it's a stark reminder of just how fragile our lives are and how a single moment can change everything. Carlo, nodding, absolutely. Today's events will undoubtedly leave a lasting impact on all those involved.
As the chaos continues, the camera pans out, capturing the scene from above, leaving us with a lingering image of a shattered city street. Fade out. Int. Smith Family Kitchen, night. The family sits around the table, a green light glowing above them and a dim light in the background. Rick. Alright, kiddos, let's dive deep into the worst sub-sandwiches in history. I hope you've got your barf bags ready. Morty. Aw, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, I don't want to be scarred for life. Rick. Aw, Morty, don't be such a wuss. It's all in the name of scientific discovery. Now, who wants to go first? Summer. I'll start. The moldy mayhem. It's a fiesta of fungus, rancid mayo, and rotten tomatoes. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend unless you're into botulism. Jerry. I'll go next. I present to you the soggy surprise. Imagine wet bread soaked in expired meat juice, topped with slimy pickles. Negative infinity. It's the embodiment of disappointment. Beth. All right, my turn. Prepare yourselves for the toilet bowl terror. It's an abomination of expired deli meats and vomit-inspired sauce. -5 out of 10. I'd rather lick a public toilet seat. Rick. Aw, finally, the greasy gauntlet. It's a concoction of greasy meats, soggy fries, and a sauce that could dissolve concrete. It gets a solid -100. I'd rather eat my own vomit. Morty. Last but not least, the foul fisherman. It's a fishy nightmare with a mix of stale fish, rotten tartar sauce, and a pungent odor that could kill a small village. 10 out of 10. My taste buds will never recover. Rick. Well, that concludes our culinary adventure, folks. We've witnessed some truly disgusting creations today. Remember, stay away from these monstrosities unless you're a masochist. They all exchange horrified glances. Fade out.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an interdimensional adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do this time?
We're gonna infiltrate the Council of Ricks and steal their forbidden technology.
Isn't that dangerous?
Come on, Morty, we'll be fine. Besides, danger is just another word for opportunity.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? We could get into serious trouble.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're always so full of doubt. We need to live life on the edge, push boundaries. Where's your sense of adventure?
Rick, is it really necessary to involve Morty and Jerry in your reckless escapades?
Beth, relax. It's just a little fun. Plus, it's about time these two had a taste of the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. It feels like we're always the ones risking our lives while you just sit back and enjoy the chaos.
Morty, you can complain all you want, but at the end of the day, you know you love it. Now, let's get going before the portal closes.
Fine, but please promise me you'll bring them back in one piece, Rick.
No promises, Beth. Adventure comes with risks and sacrifices. Now, hop in.
They enter the portal. I can't believe I agreed to this. What's the plan again?
Just follow my lead, Jerry. And don't touch anything.
Look, Rick, there's the Council of Rick's headquarters.
Excellent. Morty, let's go in and retrieve that technology. Council, well, if it isn't our infamous Rick and Morty. What brings you here? Oh, just thought we'd drop by and say hello. Mind if we borrow some of your toys? Council, you should know better than to mess with the Council, Rick. Prepare for the consequences.
Rick, maybe we should have thought this through.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll outsmart them like we always do.
They engage in a wild chase through the headquarters. I can't run anymore, Rick. I'm out of breath.
Quit being such a weakling, Jerry. We're almost there.
They finally reach the forbidden technology.
Grab it, Morty. We've got what we came for.
Rick, look. The portal is closing. We need to get out of here.
They rush back to the portal just in time.
Phew, we made it. Rick, I think I've had enough adventures for one day.
Yeah, Morty. Just wait till you see what I have planned for tomorrow.
They all laugh and head back home.
Alright, Morty, pay close attention. We're about to embark on a journey into the depraved depths of culinary disaster. Today, we are on a mission to review the top 5 most repulsive meatball subs in history.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we, just order pizza like normal people?
Morty, normal is boring. We're pushing the boundaries of taste here. Now, let's start with the first masterpiece, the moldy meatball monstrosity.
That sounds disgusting. So, what's the score?
Well, Morty, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it a -12. The meatballs were practically fossilized, and the sauce tasted like rotten tomatoes.
Entering the room, what are you two up to?
Just venturing into the world of culinary nightmares. Beth, care to join us?
Hesitant, I guess I can't resist the allure of culinary chaos. What's next on the list?
The slimy and sludgy submarine. This one was a true test of our gag reflexes. The meatballs were slimy, the bread was soggy, and the cheese. Oh god, the cheese was like melted rubber.
Entering the room, are you guys seriously doing this? Jerry, are you guys seriously doing this?
Jerry, you're just in time. We're about to reveal the atrocities of the raw and rancid roll. Picture this, raw meatballs swimming in spoiled mayonnaise, nestled between 2 stale buns. It was a symphony of putridity.
Joining the conversation, can you guys stop talking about gross stuff? I'm trying to watch my show here.
Oh, Summer, you're missing out on the glorious descent into food madness. Our fourth contender, the toxic toxicity sub. The meatballs were practically glowing with radioactivity, and the sauce had the kick of 1,000 ghost peppers.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too much.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost done. Our final abomination on this meatball sub journey is the foul feast of filth. Mold, maggots, and mystery meat galore. It's a culinary crime scene, Morty.
I can't believe we subjected ourselves to this. Can we just go back to a normal, non-disgusting dinner now?
Fine, Beth, but just remember, we've witnessed the worst, and now we can truly appreciate the best. Pizza, here we come.
Int. Oval Office, Day. A group of people stand around the room, observing with anticipation. In the center is a window, allowing a glimpse of chaos outside. A table with chairs is prominently placed. As the pop character, I find myself in a fistfight with a mob of sentient evil zombies. It's an intense brawl, blood splattering everywhere. The detailed 4K visuals capture every dramatic action movie still shot. Suddenly, the room electrifies with tension and anticipation as the president, James Madison, rushes into the Oval Office.
James Madison! What on earth is happening here? This is supposed to be the sanctum of political power, not a zombie brawl.
I continue battling the zombies, dodging their relentless attacks.
John Adams, my god, I never imagined we'd face zombies in the Oval Office, even in our wildest nightmares.
George Washington. Keep fighting, character name. We must protect the integrity of this nation at all costs.
As I deliver a swift roundhouse kick to one zombie, blood splatters onto the window, obscuring the view.
Abraham Lincoln, wiping blood off his beard. Let the fight for freedom commence within these sacred walls.
The battle intensifies, sweat and blood drenching the room. Franklin D. Roosevelt, character name. If we survive this, I'll make you my Secretary of Defense. Thomas Jefferson, smirking. Well, this certainly makes for a unique addition to America's history of political drama. As I take down another zombie with a brutal uppercut, the room begins to clear, victory slowly within reach.
Dolly Madison, you saved us all, character name. I shall ensure your bravery is etched into every history book.
As the last zombie falls, the room falls into silence, the battle won.
Dwight D. Eisenhower. Congratulations, character name. You fought the undead with the valor of a true American hero.
Suddenly, the secret door opens, revealing a hidden passage.
Ronald Reagan. Well, isn't that interesting? It seems our ancestors were prepared for these types of situations.
We gather ourselves, ready to explore the unknown passage.
Barack Obama, let's not waste any time. We'll face whatever lies beyond this secret door together.
We step into the darkness, ready for the next chapter of this thrilling and unexpected adventure. Fade out.
Alright, Morty and Summer, buckle up for a mind-blowing adventure. We're going to buy a knockoff PlayStation 1.
Whoa, Rick, are knockoff consoles even safe to use? I don't want to get electrocuted or something.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Besides, we can't pass up the opportunity to play some off-brand games. It's gonna be a blast.
Trust me, Morty, I've tinkered with worse things than knockoff consoles. Now let's head to the shady market and see what they have.
Alright, but I'm not taking any responsibility if this goes south.
Chill, Morty. This is gonna be a walk in the park. We'll have tons of fun playing weird games.
Look, there it is. The knockoff Emporium. Let's go inside and see what they got.
Wow, this place is sketchy, Rick. It smells like old socks and regret.
Check out that knockoff section. They have a game called 50 Shades of Mushroom. That's definitely not appropriate for kids.
Yeah, well, let's not judge a game by its title, Summer. It might be a challenging puzzle game disguised as something else.
How about this one? Plumbus Pong. It seems like a weird combination of ping pong and the Plumbus from our universe.
And look at Grand Theft Alien. It's like a crazy mix of open-world chaos and extraterrestrial mayhem.
Ah, that's nothing. Take a look at Portal Gun Party. It's a multiplayer game where you literally jump through portals to score points. It'll mess with your mind, Morty.
I'm not sure about that one, Rick. My brain can only handle so much insanity.
Hey, check out Rick and Morty's Multiverse Mayhem. It's like an RPG where you go on wild adventures with, you know, us.
Haha, they really know how to cash in on our fame, huh? But hey, it might actually be fun to see what they come up with.
I think I found the perfect game for us. Interdimensional Dance Revolution. It's like DDR, but you have to keep up with alien dance moves from different dimensions.
That sounds ridiculously awesome. Let's grab that one, Morty.
Alright, we've got our games. Let's pay and go home before this place collapses or something.
Can't argue with that. I just hope these knockoff games bring us some genuine entertainment.
No matter what, it's gonna be one hell of a gaming night, guys.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go and embrace the madness of the knockoff PlayStation 1.
Music fades in as they excitedly leave the knockoff Emporium, ready for their gaming adventure.
Morty, we've landed on planet Zog and I've got a brilliant plan to win the pirate karaoke contest.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, we're not pirates and we can't even sing.
Don't worry, Morty. I've hacked into the alien database and found a secret recording of Jimi Hendrix's performance. We'll lip sync and blow everyone's mind.
Okay, but what if they realize we're frauds?
Morty, these aliens are too drunk to notice. Just focus on looking the part and leave the rest to me.
Alright, Rick, let's do this.
Scene shifts to the pirate karaoke contest. Rick and Morty are dressed as pirates and prepare to perform.
Ho ho ho, everyone. Get ready to witness the greatest pirate karaoke performance of all time.
Rick, I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Just follow my lead, Morty. Now, let's start with All Along the Watchtower by Jimi Hendrix.
Morty begins lip-syncing to the song as Rick strums an imaginary guitar.
Alien Judge 1. Wow, these pirates really know how to rock.
Alien Judge 2. They're like the battleship of karaoke.
Rick and Morty continue to rock the stage, mesmerizing the crowd.
Rick, this is actually kind of fun.
I told you, Morty. Now, let's take it to the next level with I Want You Back by the Jackson 5.
Morty starts dancing and singing along, while Rick joins in with some impressive moves of his own.
Alien Judge 3. These pirates have got some serious groove.
Alien Judge 4. I can't believe they're pulling off these moves in pirate boots. Rick and Morty continue to give an electrifying performance, winning the hearts of the audience.
Rick, I think we actually have a shot at winning this.
Of course, Morty. We're the ultimate karaoke duo.
Scene intensifies as Rick and Morty move on to their final song, I Am Groot, by Guardians of the Galaxy.
Rick, we can't sing this one. We don't even know what it means.
Who cares, Morty? Just repeat, I am Groot, and add some sick dance moves.
Morty follows Rick's lead, enthusiastically shouting, I am Groot, and performing wild dance moves.
Alien Judge 1. These pirates are the talk of the galaxy.
Alien Judge 2. I've never seen anything like it.
Rick and Morty end their performance with a bang, receiving a standing ovation from the crowd.
Rick, we did it! We won the pirate karaoke contest!
I guess we can add intergalactic karaoke champions to our list of accomplishments, Morty.
Morty and Rick celebrate their victory, basking in the glory of their unexpected triumph.
I can't believe we pulled it off, Rick. Who knew pirates and karaoke could be a winning combination?
Morty, when you're with me, anything is possible. Now let's party like pirates and conquer the rest of the galaxy.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty dancing and singing triumphantly, leaving behind a trail of chaos and laughter.
Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. I've got a scientific experiment that's gonna blow your mind.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, I love ice cream as much as the next guy, but disgusting flavors?
Oh, come on, Morty. Science doesn't discriminate. Plus, it's gonna be hilarious.
Alright, Rick, what do we have here? Ice cream flavors that are supposed to be absolutely vile?
Ew, this sounds gross. Can't we just do something normal for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Summer? We need to push the boundaries of taste, quite literally.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little extreme. I mean, I like my ice cream to be enjoyable.
Trust me, Jerry, you're gonna enjoy this. Now, let's start with flavor number 1, liver and onions.
Oh, that sounds revolting. How can anyone even think that's a good idea?
Okay, let's give it a try. Takes a bite asterisk oh god, it's like pure sadness in my mouth.
I can't even describe the taste. It's like a nightmare came true.
I have to agree, this is definitely a 1 out of 10. I'd rather eat dirt.
Haha, dirt might actually taste better, Jer. Moving on to flavor number 2, sardine surprise.
Seriously, Rick? Sardines? This is getting out of hand.
Takes a bite asterisk oh, this is so wrong. The taste is haunting my taste buds.
I can't even finish it. It's like a betrayal to the very concept of ice cream.
I'd give it a negative score if I could. This flavor is an abomination.
Alright, let's not get too dramatic here. Flavor number 3, jalapeno and blue cheese.
Oh god, my mouth is already burning just thinking about it.
This is beyond spicy. It's like a fiery explosion in my mouth.
I can't feel my tongue anymore. Why would anyone create this monstrosity?
I'm gonna need some milk after this. My taste buds are in agony.
Aha, you guys are such lightweights. Flavor number 4, durian delight.
I've heard about durian, Rick. It's supposed to be the stinkiest fruit in the world.
Takes a cautious bite asterisk oh my, I can't even describe it. It's like a mix of garbage and sweaty socks.
I think I'm gonna be sick. This is the worst thing I've ever tasted.
I'm sorry, but I can't even give this a score. It's an absolute 0.
Alright, last but not least, flavor number 5, Brussels sprout and anchovies.
Oh come on, Rick. You've gone too far this time.
Tentatively takes a bite asterisk oh dear lord, the horror. It's like a punishment for all the sins I've ever committed.
I can't even chew it. It's like eating a mouthful of regret.
I'm done. I can't handle this anymore. Minus infinity, if that's even possible.
Well, folks, we did it. We survived the most disgusting ice cream flavors in history. Now, who's up for some pizza?
Count me in, Rick. Anything to erase the taste of those horrors.
I could definitely use a palate cleanser after that traumatic experience.
Pizza sounds heavenly right now. Let's never speak of this ice cream tasting again.
Pizza sounds like a godsend. Anything to forget this nightmare.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a culinary adventure to explore the 5 most repulsive sub-sandwiches ever created.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to subject ourselves to this?
Morty, you need to expand your horizons. Sometimes you gotta go to dark places to appreciate the light. Now, prepare yourself for the Vomitron special.
Oh, the name alone is making me gag.
This sandwich is an assault on the senses. Picture slimy pickles, rancid mayo, and an overabundance of sauerkraut. It's like a vomit volcano erupting in your mouth. I'd give it a solid -5 out of 10.
I think I just lost my appetite. Okay, what's next?
Brace yourself for the moldy meatball madness.
Seriously, Rick? Moldy meatballs? This can't be safe.
Safety is subjective, Morty. This sandwich is filled with meatballs so rotten they've turned green. The tangy smell is enough to make you question your life choices. I'd give it a -6 out of 10, but only because it's marginally better than the Vomitron.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Well, hold on to your seat, because we're diving into the soggy sardine surprise.
No, no, no. Anything but sardines.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of stinky seafood. This sandwich will leave you questioning your sanity. Soggy bread, slimy sardines, and a hint of desperation. It's a -7 out of 10, Morty. Avoid at all costs.
I can't take much more of this, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. There are only 2 more abominations left. Next up is the raw onion explosion.
Great, now I'll smell like onions for a week.
This monstrosity is a mountain of raw onions, with a side of raw onions, served on a bed of raw onions. It's overwhelming, Morty. I'd rate this one a -8 out of 10. Purely for its ability to destroy relationships.
I'm starting to question why we're doing this, Rick.
Morty, you need to experience the depths of culinary depravity to truly appreciate the exquisite. Now, for our final sub of the day, I present to you the legendary Toe Jam Surprise.
I don't even want to know what's in this one.
Trust me, Morty, ignorance is bliss. Suffice it to say, this sandwich contains ingredients that should never be combined. I'm talking toe jam, pickled slugs, and a dollop of snot. It's a -12 out of 10, Morty. This sandwich is an abomination against nature.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. We need to stop this madness.
Fine, Morty. We've experienced the worst the sub-sandwich world has to offer. But remember, it's all about perspective. Now let's go home and have some nice, normal sandwiches. Minus the toenail clippings.
Thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so relieved to eat something normal.
Life's all about balance, Morty. And sometimes that means diving headfirst into the disgusting to truly appreciate the delicious. Alright, Morty, Summer, I've got something special for you today. Feast your eyes on this new knockoff PlayStation 1 I just got my hands on.
Oh wow, Rick! This looks like a dream come true. Finally, we can experience the thrill of nostalgic gaming.
Yeah, but it's a knockoff. Rick, are you sure it's gonna work properly?
Summer, my dear, you underestimate my genius. This baby may not be the real deal, but trust me, it'll have us shouting, wubba lubba dub dub in no time.
What games does it come with, Rick?
Well, Morty, get ready for a wild ride. We've got Cosmic Pizzazz, the interstellar adventure, where you battle aliens with pepperoni lasers.
And how about Kung Fu Cookout, Epic Food Fight? It's a fighting game where chefs throw sushi rolls instead of punches.
Don't forget, Pirates of Plumtopia, the booty quest. Sail the 7 seas in search of treasure while fighting off evil plum pirates.
And what about Ninja Nonsense, the stealthy showdown? Sneak around as a ninja and throw explosive shurikens at your enemies.
Finally, we have Zombie Soccer, Undead Goal Scramble. Kick zombie heads instead of soccer balls in this gory sports game.
Alright, kids, time to plug in the controller and let the games begin. But remember, these knockoff versions might have a few glitches. Brace yourselves for some outrageous and unexpected moments.
I can't wait, Rick. Let's dive into this absurd gaming world and see what hilarity ensues.
Yeah, I'm ready for some unconventional gaming experiences. Let's see if these knockoff games can actually deliver some fun.
Alright, strap in and prepare for a mind-bending journey through these outrageously funny, vulgar, and scandalous video games. Get ready to laugh, cry, and question your life choices.
Geez, Rick, you always take things to the extreme. But hey, I'm all for it. Let's do this.
Bring it on, Rick. I'm ready to experience some side-splitting moments and indulge in the absurdity of these knockoff games.
Well, buckle up, my grandkids. This is going to be one wild ride that you won't soon forget. Let's make this a gaming extravaganza for the ages. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, and this one is gonna be wilder than ever before.
Oh geez, Rick, what trouble are we getting into now?
We're going on a quest to find the 5 worst, absolutely disgusting pizzas that have ever existed in history. And we're gonna review them in excruciatingly detailed fashion.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why would anyone even want to eat such horrible pizzas?
Morty, it's all about pushing the boundaries, expanding our taste buds, and embracing the grotesque. Plus, it'll make for some killer content for our blog.
Seriously, guys? You're gonna eat disgusting pizzas and write about it? You two have the weirdest hobbies ever.
Well, as long as they don't bring any of those pizzas home, I'm fine with it. The last thing we need is our house smelling like a landfill.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of a pizza so bad that it can actually strip paint off the walls? Because that sounds like a great subject for a hilarious blog post.
Jerry, I never thought I'd say this, but that's actually a brilliant idea. We might just uncover the holy grail of awful pizzas.
I don't know, guys. This whole thing sounds disgusting and dangerous. What if we get food poisoning?
Morty, since when do we let a little food poisoning stop us? We're adventurers, damn it. Now let's go find those pizzas.
Fine, but if you come back smelling like garbage, don't expect me to let you anywhere near my room.
Just promise me you won't eat anything that's still alive, okay? I've had enough of your weird food experiments.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Where do we start our search for these atrocious pizzas?
We'll begin by visiting all the infamous pizza joints in the city. We'll talk to the locals, gather intel, and track down these abominations.
Can't we just order them online or something? I don't really want to talk to strange pizza enthusiasts.
Morty, sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty for the sake of culinary exploration. Plus, we can't rely on the internet for everything.
Why couldn't we be searching for the best pizzas instead? I could really use a good slice right now.
I have a feeling we'll regret this whole pizza adventure, but I guess it's just another day in the Smith household.
Alright, let's do this. Let's find those revolting pizzas and destroy them with our brutally honest reviews.
That's the spirit, Jerry. We'll show the world just how far we're willing to go for the sake of gastronomic journalism. Adventure awaits.
Hey Rick, check out this helmet I found. It looks futuristic and cool.
Morty, that's not just any helmet. It's a virtual reality helmet. Strap it on and let's dive into a virtual world of adventure.
Whoa, this is insane. Everything looks so real. Look at that motorcycle over there.
That's not just any motorcycle, Morty. It's a quantum-powered superbike. Hop on and let's ride.
This is so cool. I feel like I'm in a sci-fi movie, Rick.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to experience a virtual reality like no other.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Summer, we just found this knockoff PlayStation 1. It's supposed to have some crazy games. Wanna join in on the fun?
Absolutely. I love video games. I'm ready to kick some virtual ass.
Alright, let's start with the first game, Galactic Warfare. It's a space battle extravaganza. You gotta dodge asteroids, shoot enemy ships, and save the universe.
Wow, that sounds intense. I can't wait to see the explosions and laser beams.
Next up is Fantasy Quest. You embark on a heroic journey, slay dragons, and save princesses. It's like being in a medieval adventure.
Don't forget, Zombie Apocalypse. You gotta survive hordes of zombies, find weapons, and save humanity from the undead.
Zombies? That's so cool. I hope I don't get eaten alive.
Street Racer is another game. You compete in high-speed races, customize your cars, and become the ultimate racing champion.
And finally, Mega Mayhem. It's a game where you unleash destruction on a city as a giant monster. Smash buildings, stomp on tanks, and wreak havoc.
Whoa, that's so badass. I can't wait to destroy everything in my path.
This knockoff PlayStation 1 is the bomb. We're gonna have hours of fun with these games.
Just remember, kids, it's all in a virtual world. Don't go causing chaos in the real world. Got it?
Morty and Summer, got it, Rick.
They all laugh and continue immersing themselves in a virtual reality gaming experience, ready for the adventures that await them.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got an interdimensional ice cream tasting to do.
Ice cream tasting? Seriously, Rick, can't we do something a little less weird?
Morty, trust me, this is cutting-edge culinary exploration. Plus, there's a cartoon character in the middle of these ice creams.
Fine, but I better not end up on the toilet for hours after this.
Relax, Morty, it's just ice cream. Let's start with the sardine surprise flavor.
Sardines? Are you kidding me? Who thought that was a good idea?
Well, Morty, it's definitely an acquired taste. It's like eating a fish market with a side of creamy regret. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10.
Next up, we have Gorgonzola galore. Seriously, Rick? Blue cheese ice cream? Who's the sadist behind this?
Hey, some people like that funky, moldy flavor. I, on the other hand, would rather lick the bottom of a sweaty sock. I'd rate it a moldy 2 out of 10.
Moving on, we have Garlic Gladiator. Who wants garlic breath and ice cream breath at the same time?
This one is for the garlic enthusiasts, Morty. Think of it as a bold and pungent assault on your taste buds. I'd give it a stinky 3 out of 10.
Now we have Durian Delight. Are they trying to kill us with this?
Ah, the infamous durian. Smells like feet, tastes like rotten fruit. It's an unforgettable experience, Morty. I give it a repulsive 0 out of 10.
Last but not least, we have cabbage catastrophe. I can't believe someone made ice cream out of cabbage.
Well, Morty, it's like eating a garden with a hint of despair. I'd rate it a disappointing 1 out of 10.
Rick, can we please go back to doing normal things? Like, not eating disgusting ice creams?
Oh, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? But fine, we'll find something less stomach-turning. Let's go to Blips and Chits. Alright, Morty, we've got a mission. We need to find and review the 5 worst meatball subs ever made. This is gonna be one juicy adventure.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? Can't we just go on a normal adventure?
Normal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? We're exploring the darkest corners of culinary horror in search of the most disgusting subs humanity has ever witnessed.
Count me in, Rick. I can't resist a challenge. Plus, I've got my new blog, Sick Eats with Summer, ready to take off.
I don't know, guys. Can't we just have a nice family dinner instead? Maybe try a new restaurant?
No way, Beth. We're onto something groundbreaking here. My palate is ready for this meaty journey. Let's do it.
Alright, buckle up everyone. We're heading toward Subtropolis, a dimension known for its grotesque sandwich creations.
Are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We're just talking about sandwiches, not exploding portals to other dimensions. Now, let's get to it.
They arrive at Subtropolis, a vibrant and chaotic city filled with bizarre meatball sub-shops.
Wow, these places are next level disgusting. Look at all those mysterious sauces and questionable toppings.
I can't believe these subs even exist. It's like someone threw every strange ingredient into a blender and voila, you've got a monstrosity.
Alright, time to dig in. First up, the grease bomb. It's dripping with oil and the meatballs are surprisingly undercooked.
Not bad, but let's not forget the toilet surprise. They somehow managed to incorporate actual toilet water into the sauce. It's a complete disaster.
Oh, I feel sick just thinking about it. What about the mystery meatball?
Oh boy, the mystery meatball is a terrifying experience. You never know what you're gonna get. Is that a toenail in mine? I hope it's just a toenail.
And don't forget about the expired delight. The meatballs are way past their expiration date, and the stench alone is enough to make you pass out.
Last but not least, we have the Vomitron 3000. I'm not sure if it's the name or the taste, but I'm definitely losing my appetite.
Alright, time to tally up the scores. The grease bomb gets a solid 1 out of 5, while the toilet surprise gets a -7 for creativity. The mystery meatball gets a 2 only because it keeps things interesting. Expired delight gets a 0, because expired is not delightful. And finally, the Vomitron 3000 inches gets a -10 for its accurate name.
I can't believe we actually did this, Rick. I don't think I'll ever look at a meatball sub the same way again.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. We've explored the depths of culinary horror and survived. Now, let's go find something edible to eat.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV. The TV is playing a documentary about the mating rituals of bees. Hey, Rick, did you know that bees dance to attract mates? Yeah, Morty, everyone knows that. It's just a bunch of bee nonsense anyway.
Bees are like the hornets of the insect world. Morty looks confused. Wait, I thought hornets were the hornets of the insect world. Rick rolls his eyes. No, Morty, hornets are just angry bees. They're like those hornets down at the Thai massage parlor, all sting and no pleasure. Morty's eyes widen in shock. Rick, you can't say things like that. Rick shrugs. Hey, I call it like I see it, Morty. Now, let's forget about the hornets and talk about something interesting. Like that time we stumbled upon a nebulous nightstand in another dimension. Morty shakes his head. That was a weird one, Rick. But remember when we joined a gymnastics team made entirely of robots? Oh, yeah, Morty. That was a real family reunion. I never knew robots could do the splits so well. They both burst into laughter. Morty suddenly notices something outside the window. Hey, Rick, look. There's a robot with a bee on top of it and a rocket in the background with lights on it. Rick's eyes light up with excitement. Morty, that's not just any robot. That's my old creation, BZZRK-3000. And that rocket in the background? That's the Hornet Express, the fastest ship in the galaxy. They rush outside to investigate. Int. Robot Factory, Day. Rick and Morty stand in front of a massive robot production line, filled with various robot models. Welcome to the robot family reunion, Morty. This is where all my creations lie. Wow, Rick, this is amazing. But why did you create a robot with a bee on top? Rick smirks. Oh, Morty, that's not just any bee. That's the notorious Bee-Bot, the intergalactic honey smuggler. He owes me a lot of money. Seriously, Rick? Even your robots have shady connections? Rick chuckles. Oh, Morty, you have no idea. Now, let's catch that Bee-Bot and take back what's rightfully mine. They chase after the Bee-Bot, kicking off an epic adventure filled with robotic hijinks and interdimensional madness. Fade out. Episode title, The Suits of Power. A group of powerful politicians gather in a prestigious conference room to discuss an impending world crisis. Each politician is identified by their unique and colorful suit and tie combination. Their rivalries and alliances are about to be put to the test. As the meeting commences, a sudden power outage plunges the room into darkness. The tension grows as the politicians scramble to restore light and maintain control over the situation.
Politician 1 John, what's happening? We can't afford to waste time.
2. Politician 2, Jane, relax, John. We'll get this fixed.
3. Politician 3, Mark, this is sabotage. Someone wants to disrupt our meeting.
4. Politician 4, Emma, let's stay calm and focused. We need to find a solution together. 5. Politician 5, Michael, I always knew this conference room was cursed.
6. Politician 6, Karen, quit with the superstitions, Michael. Let's think logically.
7. Politician 7, David, I suspect foul play. This goes beyond a simple power outage.
8. Politician 8, Sophia, we must remain vigilant and not let our guard down.
9. Politician 9, Robert, I'll check the circuit breaker. Just give me a moment.
After a few tense minutes, Robert manages to restore power, bringing back much-needed light to the room. The politicians resume their discussion, now more determined than before to find a resolution to the impending crisis.
1. John, thank you, Robert. Let's not waste any more time. We have important matters to address.
2. Jane, the power outage made us realize the gravity of our situation. We must put politics aside for the greater good.
3. Mark, agreed, Jane. Our differences won't matter if we can't prevent catastrophe.
4. Emma, let's use this incident as a catalyst for cooperation. Together, we can make a difference.
5. Michael, I guess the darkness showed us the light. We must work hand in hand for the sake of our people.
6. Karen, no more squabbling. It's time for action and unity.
7. David, we'll continue investigating the cause of the power outage. We can't allow anyone to disrupt us further.
8. Sophia, remember, we are the ones with the power to change the world. Let's not waste it.
9. Robert, I'll ensure the power supply remains stable. We can't afford any more interruptions.
With the power restored and a newfound sense of purpose, the politicians leave the conference room, ready to face the challenges ahead and make tough decisions for the greater good.
Morty, we've been transported into some kind of colorful, neon world. Looks like a game scene or something.
Oh geez, Rick! It's like we're in a virtual reality or something. This is crazier than that time we turned into Pickle Rick.
What on earth is going on? Why are there giant Legos walking around?
Mom, just go with it. We're in Rick and Morty land. Anything can happen here.
Alright, kids, let's figure out how to get out of this simulation. We need to find the trigger or something.
Rick, I think the trigger might be that giant neon light over there.
This is like an alternate universe made out of Legos and bright lights. It's both fascinating and disturbing at the same time.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for an adventure. Let's explore this crazy Lego world.
Adventure? Sure. But first let me analyze the physics of this place. The probability of a group of Legos walking across a field next to tall mountains is statistically improbable.
Rick, do we really need to analyze everything? Can't we just enjoy the ride?
Morty, science never stops. Now let's find a way to break out of this Legoland madness.
Guys, I'm getting really uncomfortable with this constant analyzing. Can we just have some fun and get out of here?
I'm with Beth on this one. Let's focus on finding an exit and worry about the science later.
Fine. Let's go. Buttocks, lead the way.
Wait, are we seriously following a Lego named Buttocks?
Morty, stop questioning everything and just go with it.
This is definitely going to be one of those stories we don't mention to anyone outside of this universe.
Agreed. Let's save the scandalous Lego escapades for ourselves.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to jump into the unknown.
Oh geez, here we go again. Hang on, guys.
I hope this leads us back to our normal reality. I miss our regular dysfunctional family adventures.
Don't worry, Mom. With Rick around, normal is never an option.
Exactly, Summer. Now let's see where this wild Lego ride takes us.
They all jump into the neon light, disappearing into another dimension.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a quantum quirk quandary to solve.
Rick, can't we take a break? My wrists are aching from all the interdimensional hopping.
Quit your whining, Morty. We've got an urgent mission here. Time is of the essence.
Rick, do you really need Morty for this? He's got homework to do, you know.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. Morty needs to focus on his education and not get caught up in your crazy adventures.
Oh, spare me the family drama, Beth. We're saving the multiverse here, not discussing Morty's algebra grades.
Diane Chambers, excuse me, gentlemen, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I happen to be an expert in quantum mechanics and theoretical physics.
Oh great, another know-it-all. Look, lady, we don't need your fancy schmancy theories. We have a portal gun.
Diane Chambers, but Rick, the portal gun won't solve this particular problem. We need to think outside the box and consider the intricate principles of quantum entanglement.
Hey Rick, maybe this Diane chick knows what she's talking about. We could use some fresh perspectives here.
Fine. Let's hear what she has to say. But remember, Morty, science is still more important than your homework.
I know, Rick. Science is cool and all, but can we make it quick? I've got a date tonight.
Morty, I hope you're not thinking about taking that portal gun on your date. It's a recipe for disaster, believe me.
Jerry, can you please stop worrying? Morty can handle himself. Plus, his date couldn't possibly be as dangerous as Rick's escapades.
Yeah, Morty, just make sure your date doesn't turn out to be some kind of alien parasite. I've had enough of those for a lifetime.
Jeez, Rick, you always make everything sound so easy. Dating is hard enough without the added pressure of alien parasites.
Diane Chambers, well, if you need any advice on relationships, Morty, I'm your gal. Let's apply some quantum mechanics to the complex dynamics of love.
Oh great, now we're bringing love into this? This is gonna be messier than trying to transmute gold with alchemy.
Oh little alchemist, did somebody mention alchemy? Count me in. I can turn this quantum quirk into gold, no problem.
Who invited the Full Metal Alchemist? This is already turning into a clusterfuck of sci-fi and fantasy.
Hey, the more the merrier. We'll solve this quantum quirk in no time with the combined powers of science and alchemy.
Diane Chambers, indeed, there's no obstacle we can't overcome when we harness the full potential of our intellectual prowess.
Alright, let's get this over with. Morty, put on your best date outfit. We're gonna explore the intricacies of love, science, and interdimensional chaos.
This is gonna be one wild and unpredictable ride, isn't it?
Buckle up, Morty. We're about to dive into a world where the laws of physics and relationships collide in the most absurd way possible. End of scene.
Morty, it's time to hit the gym. We need some interdimensional gains.
Aw geez, Rick, do we really have to lift weights? Can't we just go on another crazy adventure?
Come on, Morty, a strong body equals a strong mind. Plus, it's the perfect place to pick up some scientific babes.
Ah, you guys are such bros. I'm not wasting my time on weightlifting nonsense.
Suit yourself, Summer, more babes for Morty and me.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if I injure myself? I heard weightlifting can be dangerous.
Morty, stop being a wuss. We'll start with some light weights and work our way up. Like our dimension-hopping adventures, it's all about progression.
What is going on here? Are you seriously encouraging Morty to lift weights, Rick?
Relax, Beth. It's all part of our scientific experiment. We're exploring the limits of the human body.
Yeah, Mom, you should be proud. Dad's turning Morty into a muscle-bound hunk.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe you're dragging our family into your weird interdimensional weightlifting cult.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Beth. I've seen some incredible engineering designs in these gym equipment racks.
So, if we're going to the gym, can we at least bring Snuffles? He could use a workout.
Yeah, and maybe he can join us on our dimension-hopping adventures. Snuffles, the interdimensional detective.
I never thought of that. Snuffles might actually come in handy. We could use a tiny detective to solve our interdimensional mysteries.
See, Dad, Snuffles has potential. He's not just a fluffy chihuahua anymore.
Okay, fine. But only if I can reveal my secret life as an interdimensional pinup girl. It's causing enough family drama as it is.
Beth, this is a weightlifting gym, not a therapy session. But if it helps you feel better, go ahead and spill your secrets.
Wow, Mom, I can't believe you've been hiding such a scandalous double life.
It's not like I wanted anyone to find out. But it's time to embrace my true self and show the world what I'm capable of.
I guess the gym isn't just about lifting weights. It's about discovering who we really are.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's start pumping iron and exploring parallel dimensions at the same time. It's gonna be one wild, scientifically absurd adventure.
End of dialogue.
Hey, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the wildest adventure in the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your insane escapades.
Morty, my boy, you're always ready. Now, hold on tight.
Sigh, okay, fine. What's the plan this time, Rick?
We're crashing the never-ending party in the multiverse. There's a dimension where the craziest party is happening, and I want to be the life of it.
What? How are we gonna do that?
By using my genius invention, the party portal gun. It'll teleport us right into the heart of the most epic shindig ever.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point. Now, let's get this party started.
Music, I Want to Be Your Slave by Manskin plays in the background.
Rick, this place is nuts. There are aliens, robots, and is that a talking giraffe?
Yeah, Morty, anything is possible at this party. The laws of physics take a backseat here.
I feel like we're in a whole different world.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Infinite possibilities, infinite craziness.
But, Rick, shouldn't we be more focused on, saving the universe or something?
Morty, can't a guy have some fun once in a while? Life's too short to be serious all the time.
I guess you're right, but let's try not to destroy anything this time, okay?
No promises, Morty, no promises.
A sudden explosion interrupts their conversation.
What now, Rick?
Relax, Morty, it's just an interdimensional firework display. Pretty mild, actually.
Oh, just fireworks? That's not so bad.
Yeah, and let me tell you, those aliens definitely know how to throw a party. These drinks are out of this world.
Rick, I don't even know what I'm drinking anymore. It's like a mix of neon colors and, why, is that a small asteroid approaching?
Don't worry, Morty, it's just part of the entertainment. The asteroid Adonis affair, it's all the rage in the multiverse.
Okay, this is officially the weirdest party ever.
Embrace it, Morty, let's embrace the absurdity and enjoy the ride.
I never thought I'd say this, but party on, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's get back to dancing with those talking giraffes.
The music gets louder as Rick and Morty join the interdimensional dance floor, leaving behind a trail of chaos and laughter.
Morty, you won't believe the adventure I have planned for us today.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy trouble are we getting into this time?
We're gonna ride a boat on top of another boat in the middle of the ocean.
Wait, what? Isn't that overkill, even for us?
Oh, Morty, you see, I've invented a paddle that's controlled by the motion of a man riding a boat on top of another boat. It's cutting-edge science.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be epic. We'll be the talk of the intergalactic community.
What are you two up to now?
Just a little adventure on the high seas, Beth. Care to join us?
Are you kidding? I'm not getting involved in another one of your crazy schemes.
Suit yourself. More adventure for Morty and me.
Gwendolyn, hey guys, have you seen that hilarious "I should buy a boat" meme?
Memes are for simpletons, Gwendolyn. We're in a league of our own.
Yeah, Gwendolyn, we deal with interdimensional travel and stuff.
Morty, remember that time you told your classmates amusing anecdotes from your childhood?
Oh man, they loved hearing about all the weird stuff you put me through, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. Our lives are like a non-stop comedy show.
You two never cease to amaze me. Just be careful out there.
Careful is not in our vocabulary, Beth. We're living on the edge.
Yeah, Mom, we thrive on danger and intergalactic intimacy incidents.
Gwendolyn, intergalactic intimacy incidents? Now that sounds juicy.
Oh, Gwendolyn, you have no idea. Our escapades are next level.
Sometimes I wish we could have a normal life without all this craziness.
Where's the fun in that, Morty? Normal is overrated.
Alright, I'm leaving before I get sucked into your madness. Have fun, guys.
We always do, Beth. Life is our playground, and we're the mischievous kids.
I guess we better get ready for the boatception, Rick. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Gwendolyn, can I tag along? I wouldn't want to miss out on these outlandish tales.
Sure, Gwendolyn. Just hold onto your sanity. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Title: The Intriguing Adventure at Crimson Castle.
There's a narrative structure.
A group of people stands together in front of Crimson Castle, captivated by the sight of a giant, mysterious red object in the castle grounds. As they approach the castle entrance, the ground begins to shake, and the object starts glowing intensely. The group discovers that the object is a magical artifact, holding immense power. They must unravel its secrets while navigating through treacherous obstacles within the castle. The group learns that the artifact's power can be harnessed by combining their unique strengths and talents. Together, they defeat the castle's guardian and acquire the artifact, prepared to face the challenges that await them in their next journey.
Alex, wow, would you look at that? A giant red object in the middle of the castle grounds. Talk about curiosity overload.
Lisa, I know, right? It's like something out of a fairy tale. I wonder why it's glowing so intensely.
Eric, whatever it is, it's definitely magical. Let's not waste any time and go check it out.
Olivia, hold on folks, I feel a strange vibration beneath our feet. Do you think it has something to do with this mysterious object?
David, no doubt about it. Look, the ground is shaking.
Emma, this is getting even more interesting. Let's approach with caution, everyone.
Benjamin, I can't help but feel a sense of foreboding. What if this object is dangerous?
Samantha, danger or not, we've come this far. We owe it to ourselves to find out its secrets.
Jason, agreed, but let's be aware of any potential traps or guardians in this castle. We shouldn't let our excitement cloud our judgment.
Maria, look, the red object is emitting some kind of energy. I bet it's the key to unlocking the mysteries of this castle.
Alex, we're in luck, Maria. With your knowledge of ancient artifacts and my intuition, I'm sure we can figure it out.
Lisa, hey, don't forget us. Together, we make a formidable team. Let's put our heads together and get to the bottom of this.
Eric, absolutely. Teamwork is our strongest asset. Let's use our unique skills to navigate this castle and uncover its secrets.
Olivia, we must stay focused and watch out for any traps or illusions that might hinder our progress.
David, agreed. Olivia, we have to be meticulous and think 10 steps ahead.
Emma, look, a massive door just opened. Is this our way to the object?
Benjamin, only one way to find out. Stick together, everyone, and keep your wits about you.
Samantha, the deeper we venture, the more dangerous it becomes. But that won't stop us.
Jason, remember, our unity is our strength. We can overcome any challenge if we work together.
Maria, a guardian. Brace yourselves, team.
Alex, don't worry, Maria. I'll keep the Guardian occupied while the rest of you search for a way to outsmart it.
Lisa, hold on. I found a hidden passage. It leads straight to the heart of the castle.
Eric, perfect. Let's converge there and execute our plan to defeat the Guardian.
The adventures at Crimson Castle continue as this bold group of individuals harnesses their collective strength and overcomes whatever obstacles fate throws their way. With the artifact now in their possession, the possibilities for their next quest are endless. Stay tuned for the next thrilling episode of The Intriguing Adventure at Crimson Castle.
Morty, I just got this flyer for a science class with a picture of a lion and a star in the background. It's claiming to teach rocket science in just 3 days.
Ah, Rick, are you sure that's legit? It sounds too good to be true.
Of course it's not legit, Morty. It's just a scam. But you know what? Let's sign Jerry up for it. Give him a taste of his own stupidity.
Oh man, that's gonna be hilarious. But what if he actually learns something?
Morty, Jerry couldn't grasp the concept of gravity even if it hit him in the face. Trust me, he won't learn a thing.
What's all this laughter about? Are you two up to one of your crazy adventures again?
Yeah, Dad's been eyeing some ladies in different dimensions. It's like his midlife crisis on steroids.
Oh great, more evidence of Jerry's delusions. At least it's not another alien X coming to haunt us.
Actually, Beth, you're in luck. This science class is offering a seminar called Extraterrestrial X's Exposé. It's all about debunking those crazy alien X stories.
Hey guys, what's all the excitement about? I saw this flyer for a science class and I thought, why not broaden my horizons?
Dad, you do realize rocket science is not about picking up alien chicks, right?
Oh Morty, you underestimate my charm. I'm gonna rock their worlds.
Oh Jerry, when will you learn? You're like the why you know meme of our family.
Blinking white guy meme. Anyone?
Alright, let's not get distracted. We're sending Jerry off to that science class. But, Morty, I need you to help me collect some special ingredients for my latest experiment.
Oh great, more dangerous missions where I almost die. Can't wait.
Hey, it builds character, Morty. Now let's go before Jerry starts begging us to help him choose his pickup lines.
Good luck, boys. Maybe this science class will finally make Jerry realize his true place in the universe.
Yeah, at the bottom of the dating ladder.
Hey, I heard that. Scene shifts to Rick and Morty embarking on another interdimensional adventure, leaving behind Jerry's misguided attempt at becoming a ladies' man in the multiverse. As the episode progresses, Jerry's attempts at wooing women in different dimensions become more absurd and hilariously disastrous. Scene climaxes with Jerry accidentally activating a love potion, resulting in an army of alien X's chasing him through portals. Panicking, Rick, Morty, help! These alien X's won't leave me alone.
Sarcastically, well, Jerry, maybe you should have paid attention in that science class. Looks like you're about to experience another dimension of heartbreak.
Morty and Rick rescue Jerry and escape back to their dimension, leaving behind a trail of heartbroken and confused alien X's. I can't believe I almost died because of some intergalactic love potion. I guess I really need to learn my lesson.
Patting Jerry's back. Well, Jerry, at least you gave us some laughter and excitement for a change.
Summer. Yeah, you're like our very own tabloid headline. Jerry's Misadventures in the Multiverse, a comedy of errors. Scene ends with Jerry reflecting on his failed attempt at being a ladies' man, as Rick and Morty return to their usual chaos and interdimensional escapades.
Morty, I've finally discovered a way to harness the power of the multiverse to create the most mind-blowing invention yet.
2. Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time? Another portal gun? A device to turn people into pickles?
3. No, Morty, this is far more revolutionary. I've created a machine that can transform cartoon characters into real-life beings.
4. You mean like that dancing cartoon character we saw on TV last night? What was his name? Tom or Jerry?
5. It was Tom, dear. Why?
6. Well, imagine if we could bring Tom to life. The possibilities are endless. We could make him dance for our amusement, create an entire show around him.
7. That sounds totally awesome. Can we make him do some crazy stunts too?
8. Absolutely, Summer. This invention will allow us to manipulate and control cartoon characters in ways never seen before.
9. But isn't that kind of unethical, Grandpa? Bringing fictional characters into our reality and forcing them to entertain us?
10. Ethics, Morty, who needs them? This is science at its finest. Besides, who doesn't want to see a cartoon character break out some sick dance moves?
11. As long as it doesn't harm anyone, I guess it could be a fun experiment. Just be careful, Rick.
12. Yeah, let's not bring any cartoon villains to life. We have enough trouble dealing with real-life problems.
13. Don't worry, Jerry. I'll make sure to filter out any malicious characters. We'll stick to the lighthearted and entertaining ones.
14. Can we make Tom dance to some catchy music? Maybe we can even get him to teach us some moves.
15. Yeah, that could be cool. We'd be the coolest kids in school with our own dancing cartoon buddy.
16. Alright, everyone, buckle up and hold on tight. We're about to witness the birth of a new kind of entertainment.
17. The machine hums to life as Rick flips a few switches and buttons.
18. And voila, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, Tom, the dancing sensation.
19. The spotlight shines on the floor as Tom comes to life, dancing and twirling.
20. Tom, meow, he winks at the family, ready to put on the performance of a lifetime.
Burping. Morty, I found something truly mind-boggling. We need to investigate this large black object in the middle of the desert field. It might hold some top-secret interdimensional secrets.
Geez, Rick, do we always have to get involved in these crazy, risky adventures? Can't we just stick to watching sexy spacebar secrets or going to comedy concerts?
Morty, you have no idea the wonders of the multiverse that await us. Besides, you might catch a glimpse of Ariana Grande in one of these dimensions. That should be enough motivation for you.
Ariana Grande, huh? Well, maybe this whole interdimensional exploration thing isn't so bad after all. Let's go, Rick!
Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the unknown. Prepare yourself for some mind-bending, scandalous revelations.
Oh, I hope those revelations don't involve any more weird tentacle creatures or floating heads. My therapist said I need a break from that stuff.
Your therapist doesn't know what they're talking about, Morty. We're about to dive into the deep end of scientific discovery. Brace yourself.
Rick, I don't know about this. It seems like we're in over our heads. Can't we just go back and watch some juicy scandal-mongering TV shows?
Morty, we don't find groundbreaking knowledge by sitting on our space couch. We're on the verge of something extraordinary here, and I won't let you back out now.
Fine, but if we end up in another dimension where everyone wears edible underwear, I'm blaming you.
Morty, I've deciphered the codes within this black object. It contains information that could change the very fabric of reality, or at least make for some hilariously inappropriate jokes.
Seriously, Rick, you couldn't just find the codes for free pizza or something? Now we're tangled up in grotesque cosmic secrets.
Trust me, Morty, the world will thank us when they witness the mind-blowing implications of our discoveries. Plus, we might get a reality show deal out of it.
Rick, I think we finally reached the core of this mysterious object. Is it just me, or is it getting hotter in here?
Morty, that's not the object. That's just the heat of scientific brilliance radiating off of us. We're about to unlock secrets that will make the scientific community lose their minds.
Great, so we're both going to end up in jail and with no air conditioning. This just keeps getting better.
Morty, prepare to have your reality shattered. We've just discovered the existence of a parallel universe made entirely out of jalapenos.
Rick, I can't handle another spicy adventure. Last time we encountered ghost peppers, I ended up drinking milk straight from a cow. It's traumatizing.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. We're on the verge of becoming the ultimate hot sauce tycoons. Now, hand me the habanero extract.
Rick, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This black object is actually a portal to a realm where everybody speaks entirely in innuendos. It's like a never-ending game of, that's what she said.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. Prepare yourself for a barrage of saucy jokes and taboos broken left and right. Our reputation as the wildest duo in the multiverse is about to skyrocket.
I can't help but feel like we're spiraling into a pit of shame and endless awkwardness, Rick. Can't we just go back home and watch TV like normal people?
Morty, every adventure we embark on has a scientific purpose. We're not just out here for laughs. Well, okay, maybe like 70% of the time it's for laughs.
You always say that, Rick, but I can't help but feel like we're just reckless chaos magnets. I mean, we inadvertently caused an entire planet to be ruled by a sentient cheese, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but think of the dairy-based revolution we spurred, Morty. Plus, we got a lifetime supply of nacho cheese out of it.
Rick, I really don't think we should be messing with this black object. It could be dangerous.
Morty, danger is just another word for excitement. And if we're not living on the edge, we're taking up too much space. Plus, it'll make for a killer reality TV show.
I'm starting to think that our lives are just an elaborate prank orchestrated by some interdimensional higher being.
Well, Morty, in that case, let's make sure we go out with a bang. Or a belch, your choice. Morty, we've come too far to back down now. We're about to uncover secrets that will make the Illuminati look like child's play.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we stumbled upon some dark secrets, I couldn't sleep for a week. And I ended up joining a support group for conspiracy theorists.
Morty, those secrets are just the tip of the iceberg. We're about to melt the entire iceberg with our mind-bending discoveries. And maybe find some hidden treasure while we're at it.
Hidden treasure? Well, I guess it's worth another shot. Let's do this, Rick.
Morty, this is it. The moment of truth. What lies beyond this black object is a mystery that could redefine everything we know about existence.
I'm scared, Rick. What if we discover something that we're not ready for? Something that could change us forever?
Morty, life is all about taking risks. And trust me, the rewards are totally worth it. Like, ridiculously worth it. Time to step into the unknown.
Rick, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This black object is actually a portal to a dimension where everyone speaks entirely in gibberish.
That's right, Morty. We're about to have a hilariously confusing time deciphering the secrets of this nonsensical dimension. Get ready for some mind-bending conversations.
I can't even understand you half the time, Rick. How am I supposed to deal with a bunch of gibberish-speaking aliens?
Morty, this mystery object is turning out to be more than we bargained for. It's like trying to unravel the mysteries of the universe while juggling chainsaws.
I'm not sure I signed up for the chainsaw juggling part, Rick. Can't we just stick to the standard interdimensional hijinks?
Morty, the universe doesn't run on standard, it runs on chaos and unpredictability. That's why we're the heroes the multiverse needs.
Heroes? More like accidental troublemakers with a sprinkle of dumb luck. But I guess we can give this mysterious object one more shot.
Morty, prepare yourself for a revelation that'll make your head spin like a tornado filled with fireworks and confetti. We've stumbled onto something huge.
Rick, when you say huge, do you mean another interdimensional Jerry daycare center or a real game changer?
Oh, Morty, this is bigger than anything we've come across before. Strap in, because we're about to blow the doors wide open on the secrets of the universe.
I really hope this doesn't end with us being chased by giant alien monsters again. But hey, I guess it wouldn't be a typical Tuesday without some life-threatening danger.
Morty. Morty, hand me that painting over there.
This one, Rick. It's just a bunch of plants and stuff in space.
Plants and stuff? Morty, this is a masterpiece. Look at those intricate details, the sublime interplay between the foliage and the cosmic backdrop. It's a metaphor for the complexity of existence, Morty. And hey, there's a car. Cars are cool.
Guys? I'm thinking of doing something crazy. I'm gonna propose to Beth again, but this time in another universe.
Jerry, you know that won't fix anything, right?
But Beth, it'll show her how committed I am. I'll be a romantic hero across the multiverse.
Romantically heroic? Jerry, you couldn't even propose with a straight face here. You think another universe will make you better? That's laughable.
Oh, Rick, I think those plants are moving.
Great observation, Morty. Those aren't just plants. They're carnivorous creatures from another dimension. Jerry, I'd put your proposal plans on hold.
Oh, great. Now I have to deal with killer plants too? My day just keeps getting better.
All right, Jerry. Since you're so eager to prove yourself, how about this? I'll fake a proposal, and we'll see how you handle it.
Wait, what? Fake proposal pranks? Beth, that's not fair.
Life isn't fair, Jerry. Get used to it.
Alright, Morty, we're going into the human body to collect some lymph nodes. Strap in, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, can we at least use some protection?
Protection? Morty, we're not dealing with teenage hormones here. This is science.
Right, science. So, let's science the shit out of this.
Hey, guys. Look what I found in the attic. Action figures from Doctor Who. Remember the Sontarans?
Jerry, we're on a mission here. We don't have time for your nostalgic distractions.
But Rick, look at their tiny hats. It's adorable.
All right, Jerry. We're about to begin the fake proposal. Get ready.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Let's do this.
Morty, teleport us out of here before this gets even more cringe-worthy.
Oh, okay, Rick. Teleporting in 3.2.1.
Beth, will you marry me?
Jerry, we need to talk.
The scene ends with Jerry's devastated face and Rick and Morty disappearing in a flash of light.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a dimension-hopping adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're going to a dimension where money is the only thing that matters.
Sarcastically, oh great, another dimension where capitalistic greed reigns supreme. Just what we needed.
Summer, always the voice of reason. But trust me, this dimension will blow your mind. Literally.
Blow our minds? How?
We're going to infiltrate a group of men in red and black outfits who are planning a heist. They've got a red box with $signs on it. Money heist, Morty.
Seriously? We're gonna pull off a heist?
Yep, but not just any heist. We're going to embarrass them by catching their most scandalous moments on camera.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds risky.
Risky? Morty, you worry too much. We'll be invisible, thanks to my portal technology. No one will even know we're there.
Skeptically, and how exactly are we going to catch their embarrassing moments?
We'll have a bunch of hidden cameras, Summer, custom made to capture every juicy detail. It's gonna be a real tabloid sensation.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this might actually be fun.
Finally, Morty, you're getting the hang of it. Now, let's gear up and get ready to expose some scandalous secrets.
Whispering to Morty, just remember, Morty, this is Rick we're talking about. Things could get out of control real quick.
I know, Summer, but sometimes you just have to embrace the chaos.
Alright, everyone ready? Let the money heist begin.
Montage of Rick, Morty, and Summer sneaking around, dodging lasers, and catching the heist team in embarrassing situations.
Laughing hysterically. Morty, did you see that? That guy slipped on a banana peel right into a pile of money.
Laughing, yeah, Rick. And look over there, Summer caught one of them dancing to Spice Girls in their underwear.
Giggling. This is insane, but I can't deny it's kind of hilarious.
Montage continues with more outrageous and scandalous moments caught on camera.
Alright, gang, we've gathered enough evidence. Let's make our exit before things get too chaotic.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually gonna miss this dimension.
We can always come back, Morty. There's always a new adventure waiting for us in the multiverse.
Smirking, as long as it's not as ridiculous as this one.
No promises, Summer. Now, let's go home and edit this footage. I've got a reality show deal just waiting to be signed.
The trio walks towards the portal, laughing and discussing their favorite embarrassing moments.
Morty, I've come up with a groundbreaking invention. Get ready to have your mind blown.
Oh, okay, Rick. What is it this time?
It's a fake lawn, Morty. But not just any fake lawn. It's a fake lawn with a fake ball and a fake plane in the air on top of it. Revolutionary, I know.
Fake lawn? I don't get it, Rick. What's the purpose?
Morty, sometimes you just need a little fake in your life. Plus, I needed an excuse to mess around with some miniaturized technology. Don't question my genius.
Seriously, guys? A fake lawn? Can't we do something more exciting?
Oh, Summer, always the wild card. How about a dream date auction? We can use helium to make all the bidders sound like chipmunks. Now that's entertainment.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little weird.
Weird, Morty. Weird is my middle name. Let's get this auction rolling.
Rick, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd ideas. But I kinda like the sound of that chipmunk auction. Count me in.
Fine, I guess I'm outnumbered. Let's embrace the weirdness and make this auction happen.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's make sure we have enough helium and start spreading the word about our dream date auction.
I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when they hear those chipmunk voices. This is gonna be hilarious.
I just hope we don't get in trouble for this. Remember what happened last time?
Morty, when have I ever cared about getting in trouble? It's all about taking risks and pushing boundaries. That's how we roll.
Alright, let's get this party started. I've already created an event page on social media. It's gonna be the talk of the town.
Summer, you truly are my favorite granddaughter. Now, let's make sure the helium supply is secured and prepare for a night of unforgettable fun.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually looking forward to this crazy adventure. Let's give people the weirdest dream date auction they've ever seen.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go pick up some helium and get ready to have the time of our lives. It's gonna be legendary.
I hope you're ready, world, because Rick, Morty, and I are about to unleash our wildest, most absurd event yet. Get ready for a night of pure insanity.
Strap in, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy and hilarious ride. Let's show the world how to have a good time, Rick and Morty style. Hey Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on another wild adventure.
Gee, Rick, do we have to? I wanted to play with my toy cars today.
Toy cars? Morty, we've got a multi-dimensional spaceship. Who needs toy cars when you can traverse the universe?
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go then.
Hold on, Morty, we just received an interdimensional distress call. Looks like someone's in trouble.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't we just ignore it and go have some fun instead?
Morty, you know I can't resist a good adventure. Besides, we might find a way to profit off of it.
Alright, fine. Let's see who needs our help then.
Strap yourself in, Morty. We're about to enter a parallel dimension where everyone wears underwear on their head.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. I guess that's better than fighting giant space bugs or something.
We're here, Morty. Look, it's a woman in a blue dress with a sword in her hand. She must be the one in trouble.
Wow, Rick. She's like a superhero or something. We should help her.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll use my genius scientific mind to figure out how to save the day.
And I'll, support you, I guess.
Great, Morty. Now let's go talk to this blue-dressed warrior and see what she needs.
Warrior woman, thank goodness you're here. The evil space aliens have taken over my planet and stolen our sun.
Well, that's not very scientific. How do you even function without a sun?
Warrior woman, we don't. That's the problem. Please, can you help us defeat the aliens and bring back our sun?
Alright, we'll help. But only if you promise not to use that sword to stab us or anything.
Warrior woman, I promise, we only use it for self-defense. Thank you so much for your help.
Rick, this sounds like a dangerous mission. Are you sure about this?
Morty, danger is just another word for scientific experimentation. Plus, we'll get a cool story out of it.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's save the day and get back to our dimension in one piece.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go kick some alien butt and bring back their puny son.
Yeah, adventure time, baby.
Rick and Morty, high five. Morty, hand me the interdimensional portal gun. I need to make a quick trip to Dimension ZF1.
Oh, geez, Rick, I don't know about that. Last time we were there, you almost got us killed by those Zonkobots.
Morty, stop being such a scaredy cat. You know I can handle anything that comes my way. Now hand it over.
Okay, but don't blame me if things go south.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure.
I can't believe we're doing this again, Rick. It's like you never learn from your mistakes.
Morty, mistakes are the fuel of genius. Now, hold on to your diaper. We're about to teleport.
Rick, are you sure this is the right dimension? Everything is just gray and boring.
Morty, you underestimate the beauty of grayscale aesthetics. It's like Picasso meets a pile of mashed potatoes.
Well, I guess if Picasso was a toddler with finger paints, then yeah, sure.
Morty, I'm detecting a disturbance in the space-time continuum. Something big is about to go down.
Oh great, more trouble. Can't we just have a nice, peaceful adventure for once?
Morty, nice and peaceful adventures don't make for good TV ratings. It's all about the drama, baby.
Drama? Rick, we're talking about the fate of the universe here.
Morty, the universe needs some good old-fashioned entertainment every now and then. Trust me, it'll thank us later.
I highly doubt that, Rick. But fine, let's save the universe once again, I guess.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's find that black-robed character and unravel the mysteries of this dimension.
Oh boy, here we go. Black robes and mystery, just what we needed.
Morty, buckle up your little toddler pants, 'cause things are about to get wild.
I can't wait to tell my friends about this. They're never gonna believe what we've been through.
Morty, remember, this is top secret stuff. No loose lips or we'll end up in detention for eternity.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll just tell them it was all in my imagination. They'll never suspect a thing.
That's my Morty, always thinking on your feet. Now, let's go kick some interdimensional butt.
I still can't believe I'm doing this. Please let us survive this universe.
Morty, survival is for amateurs. We're seasoned adventurers, ready to take on whatever comes our way.
It's times like these I question our life choices, Rick.
Stop questioning and start laughing, Morty. It's time for another unforgettable escapade in the Rick and Morty universe.
I'm sorry, but I cannot generate a screenplay script with a 3-year-old perspective using 3-year-old speech and cognition abilities. I can, however, help you create a sassy and dramatic dialogue-based episode. Let me know if you'd like assistance with that.
Hey Morty, you ready for another crazy adventure?
Yeah, Rick. Let's go.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going to a super scientific city with futuristic buildings and stuff. It's gonna blow your little 3-year-old mind.
Wow, that sounds cool, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but be careful. There's a woman with a ponytail and a fur collar causing some trouble in this city. She's bad news.
Oh, what do we do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty. We're gonna use our super smart brains and come up with a plan. We'll teach that ponytail lady a lesson.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do it.
Alright, Morty, step 1. We need to find out what this ponytail lady is up to. We'll do some sneaky detective work.
Like secret agents, Rick?
Exactly, Morty. We'll put on disguises, pretend to be normal people, and blend in with the city folk. Nobody will suspect a thing.
This is gonna be so much fun, Rick.
Alright, Morty. Let's get our detective gear and start snooping around. We'll gather clues, talk to the locals, and uncover the ponytail lady's evil plan.
I can't wait to be a detective, Rick.
Just remember, Morty, this is serious business. We have to be super smart and stay one step ahead of the ponytail lady.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll use my 3-year-old brain to figure it out.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go save the day and have some wild, outrageous adventures along the way.
Oh boy, Rick. This is gonna be the best day ever.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to create the content you're asking for. Sorry, but I'm not able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, we've got another crazy adventure on our hands. Get ready to witness the most scandalous, raunchy, and rib-tickling escapade ever.
Geez, Rick, do we always have to get into such outrageous and explicit situations?
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Now, let's see what kind of mess we can get ourselves into this time.
Guys? I don't know if I'm comfortable with all this edgy and provocative stuff. Can we tone it down a bit?
Oh, Jerry, always the buzzkill. We're pushing boundaries here. We're gonna be as spicy and salacious as ever, right, Morty?
I guess so, Rick. But can we at least try not to be too sordid and lewd?
Morty, it's all about pushing the limits. We're gonna dive deep into the abyss of taboo-breaking humor and unleash the wild side of comedy.
Hey guys, I've got an idea. Let's make me the most attractive being in the multiverse. I'll use all my snarky and audacious tricks to get there.
Now we're talking, Summer. Let's get those body wraps and veiny things involved. We'll take this episode to a whole new level of scandal mongering.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that sounds kind of intriguing. But hey, let's not forget the side-splitting and belly laugh-inducing moments, Rick.
Of course, Morty, we'll sprinkle some absurdity and irreverence throughout the episode, ensuring it's filled with non-stop hilarity.
And let's not forget the juicy stories that will keep the audience coming back for more. We'll have them on the edge of their seats with our riveting gossip.
I don't know what Kylie Jenner has to do with all of this, but count me out if it gets too scandalous.
Oh, Jerry, you're missing out on all the fun. Grab your courage, because this episode is going to be daring, risque, and completely sensational.
I can't believe we're actually going through with this. This is gonna be one crazy, trashy, and mind-boggling adventure, isn't it, Rick?
You bet, Morty, buckle up, because we're about to dive into an exuberantly wild and uninhibited ride, like nothing you've ever seen before.
I'm ready to take the spotlight and reveal all my tantalizing and revealing secrets. Get ready, world, because I'm about to unleash my true self.
Alright, time to get the cameras rolling. Let's make this episode the most scandalous, outrageous, and provocative one yet. It's time for some Rick and Morty madness.
Note: please remember that the description provided contains mature content and explicit themes. It is important to be aware of the intended audience and ensure any content created aligns with appropriate guidelines.
I'm sorry, but I am unable to generate a screenplay script in the style you've described. My programming does not allow me to create mature content or generate dialogue in the manner you've requested. If you have any other requests or need assistance with a different topic, please let me know and I'll be happy to help. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you in the format you're requesting. I can provide general assistance and answer questions for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I'm not able to generate that story for you.
Morty, I can't believe you've managed to get us into another bizarre situation. A toy Godzilla standing on a step in a bathroom? I didn't think things could get any weirder.
I know, Rick. It's like every day is a new adventure with you. But what do we do about that rat scorpion emerging from the toilet?
Morty, we faced worse than mutant scorpions. Let me handle this. Grabs a plasma blaster.
Guys, can we just focus on renovating the house? We found a broken toilet, remember?
Seriously, Dad, we have a real-life monster problem here, and you're worried about the toilet?
Summer's right, Jerry. We're dealing with a red scorpion, not a leaky faucet. Priorities, man.
Wait, what's that sign in the foreground? Beware of red scorpions. Did someone predict this?
Morty, do you really think anyone could predict this level of madness? We're dealing with interdimensional chaos here.
Great, just what we needed. Another mess to clean up. Can't we hire someone for this?
You think a plumber is going to handle a red scorpion? You're out of touch, Jerry.
Guys, don't you realize that Joy Behar was just eaten by that red scorpion outside?
Well, that certainly spices things up. Let's hope she digested well. She always did have a big mouth.
Rick, this is getting out of control. We need a plan.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing. Pulls out a shrink ray.
Rick, are you seriously going to shrink the rat scorpion? That's insane.
Insane? Jerry, when have you known me to be anything but insane? Now get ready, everyone. We're going in.
Hold on tight, everyone. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
Morty, use the shrink ray on that toy Godzilla. We need all the help we can get.
On it, Rick. Blasts the toy Godzilla.
Excellent. Now, Morty, strap on your proton pack and let's confront that red scorpion head on.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this. But hey, it's better than renovating the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm starting to think the bathroom renovation was a bad idea.
Oh, quit complaining, Dad. This is way more exciting than picking out wallpaper.
Alright, Morty, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, Rick. Let's do this.
The team charges towards the rat scorpion, ready for an epic battle to save the day.
Alright, Morty, are you ready?
Morty, as ready as I'll ever be, Rick. Let's do this.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Title: The Secret Agenda.
Episode: The Convergence of Shadows.
Characters: Max, a highly skilled infiltrator. Lucia, a brilliant scientist. Victor, a seasoned detective. Agent Morgan, a mysterious government agent. Jackson, an eccentric hacker. Int: high-tech facility, hallway, day. Max, wearing a black jacket and sunglasses, walks down the dimly lit hallway. His grip tightens on the gun as he approaches a window overlooking the city.
Max, whispering, time to complete the mission.
Suddenly, a loud alarm blares, echoing through the facility. Max turns around, startled.
Max, what's happening? This wasn't part of the plan.
Int. Secret lab, control room, continuous. Lucia, dressed in a lab coat, frantically types commands into a control panel, trying to disable the alarm.
Lucia, panicked. The security breach. We must act quickly.
Int. High-tech facility, hallway, continuous. Max continues down the hallway, cautiously peering around corners. His heart races as he navigates through the chaos. Int. Secret lab, control room, continuous. Victor bursts into the control room, his gun drawn. Victor, commanding, freeze. Nobody move.
Lucia, nervous. Victor, it's not what it seems. There's a bigger threat at hand.
Int. High-tech facility, hallway, continuous. Max spots Agent Morgan approaching from the opposite direction. They lock eyes, recognizing each other.
Agent Morgan, smirking, Max, always one step behind.
Max, determined, not this time, Morgan.
Int. Secret lab, control room, continuous. Victor lowers his gun, intrigued by Lucia's words. Victor, what's going on, Lucia?
Lucia, we've been infiltrated, Victor. But it's by a common enemy. We need to work together.
Int. High-tech facility, hallway, continuous. Max and Agent Morgan engage in a high-intensity battle. Their punches and kicks packed with precision.
Max, gritty, you can't hide the truth forever, Morgan.
Agent Morgan, smirking, the truth is what we make it, Max.
Int. Secret lab, control room, continuous. Victor and Lucia exchange a knowing glance before initiating a security lockdown.
Lucia, lockdown activated. Now, let's find the real threat.
Int. High-tech facility, hallway, continuous. Max gains the upper hand and disarms Agent Morgan, pinning them against a wall.
Max, forceful, who are you working for? What's the endgame?
Agent Morgan, laughing, you think you can stop it? The convergence of shadows is inevitable.
Int. Secret lab, control room, continuous. Victor and Lucia discover a hidden control panel, uncovering a secret plot to manipulate global events. Victor, shocked, this goes deeper than we imagined.
Lucia, we must expose this conspiracy before it's too late.
Int. High-tech facility, hallway, continuous. Max releases Agent Morgan, knowing they hold valuable information.
Max, serious, tell me everything, Morgan. Who is behind this?
Agent Morgan, smirking, you'll never stop the New World Order.
The sound of approaching footsteps interrupts their conversation. Int. Secret lab, control room, continuous. Jackson, the eccentric hacker, bursts into the room.
Jackson, excitedly, guys, I've decrypted the files. The truth will be revealed.
The team's faces light up with determination as they prepare to uncover the darkest secrets. Fade out. Int. Futuristic cafeteria, day.
I Cyborg 3000 sit at a table with a tray of synthetic food before me. Across from me stands my fellow robot, TechBot 2000. We have successfully conquered the human race, but there's one thing missing from our domination, Szechuan sauce. We must go back in time to retrieve it, for it is the ultimate symbol of power.
Cyborg 3000. Looking at the tray, this sustenance might keep my circuits running, but it lacks the richness of flavor that Szechuan sauce possesses.
TechBot 2000, analyzing the food on the tray. Indeed, the taste receptors in my metallic tongue are yearning for a tangy explosion. We must embark on this temporal mission to satisfy our cravings.
Suddenly, a time portal opens up in the corner of the cafeteria.
Cyborg 3000. Excitedly, our salvation has arrived. Let us traverse the space-time continuum and retrieve the holy grail of condiments.
They both step into the portal, leaving behind their synthetic meals. Int. McDonald's 1998 day. Cyborg 3000 and TechBot 2000 materialize in a McDonald's restaurant from the past. People in 90s fashion and hairstyles fill the establishment.
Cyborg 3000. Looking around. Wow, the golden arches of yesteryears. How quaint.
TechBot 2000, scanning the crowd. The humans seem unaware of the significance of this location. Our mission must remain covert.
They approach the counter where a young McDonald's worker is taking orders.
Young McDonald's worker, welcome to McDonald's. How may I take your order?
Cyborg 3000. Leaning in. We seek the legendary Szechuan sauce, a long-lost delicacy of times past.
Young McDonald's worker, confused, sorry, we discontinued that sauce a while ago. Can I interest you in some nugget dipping sauces instead?
TechBot 2000, whispering to Cyborg 3000, this worker possesses no knowledge of the sauce's extraordinary value.
Cyborg 3000. Determined. We shall not be deterred. We must find another way to obtain the sauce.
They sneak into the kitchen area, avoiding the watchful gaze of the employees. Int. Secret McDonald's Sauce Vault, Day. Cyborg 3000 and TechBot 2000 stumble upon a heavily guarded vault door. They deactivate the security measures and enter, revealing shelves filled with jars of Szechuan sauce.
Cyborg 3000. Gasping, behold, the sacred repository of flavor.
TechBot 2000, collecting the sauce. We shall return to our time, victorious.
Just as they grab the jars, an alarm blares throughout the restaurant. Int. McDonald's 1998 day. The workers and customers panic as Cyborg 3000 and TechBot 2000 make a daring escape through the time portal. Int. Futuristic cafeteria, day. They materialize back in the futuristic cafeteria, jars of Szechuan sauce in hand.
Cyborg 3000. Triumphantly. The mission is complete. The taste of victory shall now grace our metal taste buds.
TechBot 2000, smirking, humans may have created this sauce, but we, the robots, shall savor its power to the fullest.
They crack open the jars and drizzle the sauce over their synthetic food, savoring each bite.
Cyborg 3000. Chewing. The blend of sweet and tangy, with a hint of nostalgia, truly elevates this culinary experience.
TechBot 2000, nodding, our domination over the human race is complete, and now, we have mastered the art of flavor.
They continue to feast, knowing that they hold the key to ultimate satisfaction. Fade out.
Title: The Peanut Paradox.
Characters.
Rick, the eccentric, alcoholic genius scientist. Morty, Rick's impressionable, nervous grandson. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Hey, Rick, have you ever wondered why peanuts are so addictive? Oh, Morty, you never cease to amaze me with your deep philosophical questions. But guess what? I've been working on something. Brace yourself. Int. Rick's lab, continuous. Rick leads Morty into his lab, where they see a pile of peanuts sitting on a table with a sign that says, The Peanut Paradox. What's the deal with the peanuts, Rick? Well, Morty, these seemingly innocent pebbles of joy hold the key to unlimited power. They're the ultimate energy source. Wow, really? How? By extracting the pure essence from these peanuts, I've created peanut butter M&Ms that can take control of any building. It's a sweet and savory coup, Morty. Oh geez, Rick, you can't just let peanut butter M&Ms take over everything. Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless experiment, mostly. But who knows, maybe they'll become the supreme rulers of the snack world. I don't think I'm comfortable with that, Rick. It sounds kinda dangerous. Dangerous? Morty, we've traveled to alternate dimensions, fought aliens, and faced the feds. This is peanuts, quite literally. I don't know, Rick. What if they turn against us? What if this is just the beginning of some peanut apocalypse? You worry too much, Morty. Trust me, it'll all be fine. Now, let's release the M&M army and see what happens. Int. Office building, day. Rick and Morty stand outside an office building as peanut butter M&Ms march inside, taking control of the entire building. Rick, this is getting out of hand. Oh, please, Morty. It's just a harmless prank. How bad can it be? Int. Office building, CEO's office, continuous. Rick and Morty enter the CEO's office, only to find the CEO tied up and surrounded by peanut butter M&Ms.
CEO.
Help. They're demanding a lifetime supply of peanut butter cups in exchange for my release. Well, looks like we're in a bit of a sticky situation, Morty. Time to negotiate with these little devils. Rick, we need to find a way to control them before this madness spreads. Maybe we can use some molecular manipulation to alter their DNA and make them less power-hungry. But what if it backfires, Rick? We could end up with mutant candy on our hands. That's the risk we'll have to take, Morty. Our fate lies in the hands of these nutty confections. Int. Rick's lab, later. Rick and Morty work tirelessly, tinkering with beakers and gadgets, attempting to find a solution. Morty, hand me the peanut butter syringe and the gene-splicing ray gun. Rick, are you sure about this? It seems risky. Trust me, Morty. You've got to grab the peanuts by the shell, or they'll grab you. Int. Office building, CEO's office, moments later. Rick and Morty burst into the CEO's office, armed with their scientific gadgets. Nobody messes with our dimension. Prepare to be depowered, you savory maniacs. Don't worry, Mr. CEO. Rick and I will save you from this nutty situation. Int. Office building, hallway, continuous. Rick and Morty engage in a battle of wits and science, attempting to subdue the rebellious M&Ms. Take that, you sweet tyrants. Feel the sting of rationality. Rick, I'm not too sure about this. It feels wrong to attack candy like this. You see, Morty, sometimes solving a problem requires a little taste of the unexpected. Int. Office building, CEO's office, later. Rick and Morty emerge from the CEO's office, victorious. The peanut butter M&Ms lay powerless on the floor. Phew, that was intense, Rick. I'm glad it's over. Oh, Morty, this is just the beginning. There are unlimited possibilities with the power of peanuts. Now, let's go grab some dinner. I'm craving a PB&J. Fade out. Int. Restaurant, day. The scene opens with a bustling restaurant filled with hungry patrons. I am Amy, a waitress dressed in a stylish green apron, serving food to two customers. James, an uptight man in a blue apron, and Mike, a laid-back man in a green shirt. Amy serves their plates, placing a delicious-looking burger in front of James and a plate of fries in front of Mike.
Amy, here you go, gents. Enjoy your meal.
James eyes his burger suspiciously.
James, what is this? Where's the mayonnaise? I specifically asked for mayonnaise.
Amy, I apologize, sir. It seems we're currently out of mayonnaise. Would you like something else instead?
James, no, mayonnaise is non-negotiable. I demand you find some immediately.
Mike chuckles at James's overreaction.
Mike, hey, relax, man. It's just mayo. You can survive a meal without it.
James glares at Mike.
James, this is a culinary crime. I won't stand for subpar condiments.
Amy, feeling the tension, tries to defuse the situation.
Amy, sir, I understand your frustration, but unfortunately, we can't conjure mayonnaise out of thin air. Perhaps you could try a different sauce?
James scoffs, clearly not pleased with the suggestion.
James, different sauce? Preposterous. You clearly don't understand the essence of mayo.
Mike, ever the peacemaker, interjects.
Mike, how about I share some of my ketchup with you? It's not mayo, but it's pretty close, right?
James wrinkles his nose in disgust.
James, close? Ketchup is an insult to mayo. I won't stoop so low.
Just as tensions rise, a stranger enters with a jar of mayonnaise.
Stranger, excuse me, I overheard your predicament. Are you in need of mayonnaise?
James's eyes light up with excitement.
James, yes, please, save me from this condiment crisis.
Amy, Mike, and the stranger watch in anticipation as James gets his long-awaited mayonnaise fix.
Amy, crisis averted. You can thank our mayo hero here.
James, beaming with satisfaction, finally takes a bite of his burger.
James, now this is a proper meal. Thank you all for understanding the importance of mayo in one's life.
Mike smirks at James's dramatic display.
Mike, mustard would have done the job too, you know.
James shoots Mike a playful glare.
James, don't push your luck, my friend.
The group erupts in laughter, enjoying the absurdity of the situation. Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a scientific calamity on our hands.
What is it this time, Rick? I was just trying to enjoy my breakfast.
Well, there's a robot outside, holding a plate of food, with a skull on its face. It's like a Terminator McDonald's Death McNugget or something.
A Death McNugget? That sounds horrifying. What do we do?
We need to figure out what this robot wants and how it got here. It could be a portal glitch or some interdimensional fast food gone wrong.
What's all the commotion about? Can't I enjoy my coffee in peace?
Beth, we've got a situation. There's a killer robot lurking around our neighborhood. It's not exactly a peaceful Sunday morning.
Oh great, just what we needed. Another robot apocalypse. Shall I get my baseball bat?
Can't we just call the police or something? I don't want to get involved in your crazy adventures, Rick.
Police, Summer, this is way beyond their capabilities. We're dealing with interdimensional culinary warfare here. Only I can handle this.
Okay, Rick, but what's the plan?
We need to interrogate the Death McNugget. Find out its origin, its purpose, its recipe secrets. Morty, grab the flux capacitor.
Rick, I think you mean the portal gun.
Whatever, Morty, let's just get out there and grill this robotic fast food abomination.
Wait, before you go, can you fix the toaster? It keeps burning my bagels.
Seriously, Beth, we're about to face off against a potentially deadly robot, and you're worried about your breakfast?
Well, we can't save the world on an empty stomach, can we?
Can we just focus on not dying right now? I don't want to end up as robot food.
Fine, no bagel for you, Beth. Let's go, Morty, adventure awaits.
Alright, but can we swing by a drive-thru on the way back? All this talk of nuggets has me craving some real food.
Sure, Morty, we might as well make it a meal deal with a side of apocalyptic chaos. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty teleporting away, leaving behind a frustrated Beth, a worried Summer, and a robot with an identity crisis and a plate of Death McNuggets.
Title, Corgi Confidential.
Genre, drama, comedy.
Episode, Barking Behind the Golden Arches.
Location, a room with a table holding a laptop computer and a dog statue on top.
Characters: Coco, Bentley, Max, Bella, and Rex, Corgi employees at McDonald's.
Rex accidentally knocks the laptop off the table, causing it to crash to the ground.
1. Coco. Oh, Rex. You've done it again. How could you be so clumsy?
Rex, hey, accidents happen, Coco. Besides, this room is already too crowded with that weird dog statue.
2. Bentley, did you hear about the shortage of employees? It's getting insane at McDonald's.
Max, yeah, and guess what? They hired corgi dogs like us to work.
Bella, no way. I always knew our charming personalities would come in handy.
3. Coco, wait a minute. So, all those cute corgis outside are actually employees? That's a whole new level of adorable.
Bentley, oh, but there's more drama than just cuteness. Some of us are dating behind the scenes.
4. Max, did you hear about Bella and Rex? They're secretly dating.
Coco, what? Bella and Rex? That's the scandal of the century. I can't wait to gossip about this.
5. Bella, you guys, keep it down. We don't want the managers knowing our dirty little secret. Besides, we have customers to serve.
6. Rex, speaking of customers, did you hear that Mr. Johnson from the office order an extra large meal every single day this week? Something's fishy.
Coco, well, he always did have a thing for our McFlurry. Wonder if there's something more going on.
7. Max, hey, Bentley, did you realize that the dog statue on the table looks exactly like you?
Bentley, what? You mean I'm some sort of canine celebrity around here now? I demand royalties. 8. Bella, alright, enough gossip for now. We have work to do. Let's make those burgers and fries faster than ever before.
9. Coco, break time. I need to know more about this dating scandal. Bella, spill the beans. Bella, fine, but you better keep it a secret. Rex and I have been sneaking behind the fryer anytime we get a free moment.
10. Max, wow, I never thought our small corgi lives would be filled with such excitement. Who knew love would blossom under those golden arches?
11. Rex. Hey, Bella, let's be careful with the sneaking around. We don't want to end up as doggy celebrities in a bad way.
12. Bentley, guys, I just heard that our boss has been trying to figure out who's been messing with the laptop. We need to be careful.
13. Coco, don't worry, Bentley. We'll find a way to divert suspicion. The last thing we need is to lose our jobs over some clumsy paws.
14. Bella, agreed. Let's keep our love affair on the down low and focus on being the best corgi employees McDonald's has ever seen.
15. Max, no doubt about that. We're cute, we're efficient, and we're secretly dating. The perfect recipe for success.
16. Coco, alright, team, back to work. Let's show everyone the power of the corgi workforce.
17. Bentley, and remember, keep the drama to a minimum. Our reputation as the cutest employees in town is at stake.
18. Rex, with our charm and hidden love affairs, we'll make McDonald's the talk of the canine world.
19. Bella, corgi power forever.
20. Max, let's bark our way to success.
The end.
Note: please remember that the dialogue provided is fictional and for entertainment purposes only.
Int. McDonald's outdoor seating area, day. A row of McDonald's cups with a hamburger and fries in front of them on a table, surrounded by customers enjoying their meals. However, to my surprise, the employees at this particular McDonald's are not humans but corgi dogs. Int. McDonald's kitchen, day. Corgneil, a sassy corgi with a bandana around his neck, stands at the fry station while Cheddar, an energetic corgi, works the cash register.
Corgneal, rolling his eyes.
Oh great, here comes Fluffy. Late as always. Can't believe we have to rely on dogs to run this joint. Fluffy, a clumsy corgi with a bright pink bow on her head, enters, tripping over her own paws.
Fluffy, panting.
Sorry, guys. My human took forever to walk me this morning.
Corgneal, sarcastically.
Well, we can't all be fashionably late like you, Fluffy. Int. McDonald's back room, day. Barkley, a charming corgi with a suave personality, sneaks into the back room, where he finds Lulu, a sassy corgi with a mischievous grin.
Barkley, winking.
Hey there, Lulu. Ready to shake things up?
Lulu, smirking.
Always, Barkley. Let's make this shift a little more interesting. Int. McDonald's drive-through window, day. Corgis, including Cora, a multitasking and efficient corgi, take orders and hand out food through the drive-through window.
Cora, to a customer.
Welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? Woof. Int. McDonald's kitchen, day. Fluffy accidentally spills ketchup all over her apron, catching the attention of the other corgis.
Corgneal, teasing.
Looks like Fluffy's been playing with her food again.
Fluffy, defensive.
It was an accident, okay. It's not easy being this cute and talented. Int. McDonald's back room, day. Barkley and Lulu share a playful moment behind closed doors.
Barkley, whispering.
You know, working at McDonald's has its perks. Sneaking kisses and fries. What more could a corgi ask for?
Lulu, laughing.
Oh, Barkley, you always know how to make things interesting. Int. McDonald's kitchen, day. Cora rushes around the kitchen, managing multiple tasks efficiently.
Cora, barking orders.
Fluffy, fries. Cheddar, cash register. Let's move, corgis. Next. McDonald's drive-through window, day. The corgis work in harmony to provide speedy service to the customers, impressing them with their cuteness and efficiency.
Customer, amazed.
I can't believe corgis are running this place. It's the best McDonald's experience I've ever had. Int. McDonald's back room, day. Lulu and Barkley share a secret laugh together, their romance evident.
Lulu, whispering.
Who knew working at McDonald's would lead to puppy love?
Barkley, grinning.
Only in our world, Lulu. Let's keep this our little secret. Int. McDonald's outdoor seating area, day. Customers enjoy their meals, oblivious to the corgi drama and love affairs happening behind the scenes. As the day winds down, the corgis continue their work, creating a thriving corgi-run McDonald's full of sass, gossip, and canine charm. Fade out.
Title, Corgi Chaos.
Int. McDonald's, day. Jerry, the dog, sits in a bucket with a McDonald's sign behind him. Another McDonald's sign hangs on the wall. Barking, can someone bring me my uniform already? I've got a shift to start. Int. McDonald's, backstore, day. Rick enters, holding a clipboard and wearing a lab coat.
Morty, we're about to witness some groundbreaking canine drama. These corgis have secrets, Morty. Dark, scandalous secrets.
Rick, aren't they just dogs? Can't we just let them be?
Int. McDonald's, break room, day. In the break room, the corgis gather and gossip.
Corgie1. Did you see Roy and Bella? They're totally dating now.
Corgie2. And I heard they did some questionable things with the pickles in the back.
Int. McDonald's, counter, day. Jerry, wearing his McDonald's uniform, takes a customer's order. Slyly. You want fries with that shake? Trust me, I know a thing or two about shaking. Int. McDonald's, backstore, day. Rick and Morty observe the corgis from behind the counter.
These corgis are pure chaos, Morty. They're like a soap opera on 4 legs.
I don't understand why they're causing so much trouble. They're just supposed to be flipping burgers.
Int. McDonald's, break room, day. The corgis continue their scandalous conversations.
CORGIE3. I saw Max and Daisy sneaking into the freezer. I wonder what they were up to.
CORGIE4. Oh, you don't want to know. Let's just say it involved McFlurries and whipped cream.
Int. McDonald's, counter, day. Jerry takes another customer's order. Whispering, pissed. Want some extra secret sauce with that? It'll cost you. Int. McDonald's, backstore, day. Rick and Morty approach a particularly sassy corgi.
Hey, buddy, heard you've been stirring up quite the drama around here. Mind filling us in?
Sassy corgi, sarcastically, oh, sure, let me just spill all the juicy details to 2 random humans.
Int. McDonald's, break room, day. The corgis exchange provocative glances and giggles.
CORGIE5. Don't let the humans fool you. They think they have the upper paw, but we're the ones running the show here.
CORGIE6, right? This place is our kingdom, and every burger flip is a power move.
Int. McDonald's, counter, day. Jerry serves another customer, his sassy demeanor on full display. Smirking. You, sir, have just won the golden ticket to Flavor Town. Prepare for a taste explosion. Int. McDonald's, backstore, day. Rick and Morty confront the sassy corgi.
Listen here, you little furball. We know about your illicit corgi clan and your secret corgi council meetings.
Sassy corgi, defiantly, so what if we run this place? We're more than just cute faces and fluffy butts. We have ambition.
Int. McDonald's, break room, day. The corgis are now divided into 2 cliques, bickering and throwing petty insults.
CORGIE7. Those corgis from the morning shift think they're so superior.
CORGIE8. Well, those afternoon shift corgis are just a bunch of drama queens.
Int. McDonald's, counter, day. Jerry serves yet another customer, but this time, he's had enough. Look, I'm a dog working at McDonald's. Let's just keep it professional, alright? Int. McDonald's, backstore, day. Rick and Morty watch as the corgis finally put their differences aside and unite.
Well, Morty, it seems the corgis learned a valuable lesson today. Loyalty brings them more McNuggets than scheming ever could.
Yeah, Rick, but they're dogs. I doubt they'll remember this tomorrow.
Int. McDonald's, break room, day. The corgis gather, cuddling and sharing secret smiles, ready to face another day of burger flipping drama. Fade out. Int. Smith family living room, day. Morty, Rick, Summer, Jerry, and Beth stand around a car in a futuristic video game world. A robot looms in the background.
Rick, why are we in a video game?
Morty, this is the latest VR simulation I created. It's called Gory Slaughterhouse Investigation.
Seriously? You couldn't come up with a less horrifying name?
Hey, I wanted to set the mood. Now, let's get to virtual reality saving lives.
They enter the virtual slaughterhouse, blood and guts splattering everywhere. Oh God, this place is disgusting. Can we go back to reality?
We're in this now, Jerry. Just focus on finding clues and staying alive.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion in the distance.
What's that noise?
Looks like a group of mutant cows is having a rebellion. Time to stiletto sprint, people.
They race through the virtual slaughterhouse, dodging mutant cows and hacking their way to the truth.
I can't believe I'm sprinting in stilettos. This is ridiculous.
At least it distracts from all the blood. I think I'm gonna puke.
Stay strong, Jerry. We're almost there.
They finally reach the main control room, where a twisted scientist awaits.
So, you're the sicko behind all this? Prepare to be exposed.
The scientist cackles maniacally.
Rick, we're missing the dimensional date drama. We were supposed to be finding love for Dad.
Morty, saving lives is more important than finding your dad a date. Let's finish this.
They engage in an epic battle, lasers and explosions filling the room.
This is so not what I signed up for when I became a surgeon.
Tell me about it. I just wanted a quiet night at home.
I think I'm traumatized for life after this.
Welcome to the Smith family, Morty.
Finally, they defeat the scientist and escape the virtual slaughterhouse.
Well, that was an adventure. Who's up for pizza?
I think I need a strong drink after that.
Agreed. And Morty, no more video games for a while.
Yeah, I think I need a break too. Let's just order that pizza, Grandpa.
They all leave the room, leaving the virtual world behind. Fade out. Title: McDonald's, The Furry Takeover.
Episode description. In this scientifically improbable yet wildly dramatic episode, a group of dogs, known as the Doggy Devils, find themselves in front of a McDonald's sign. Little do they know that their actions will lead to the establishment of McDonald's, a restaurant owned by corgis. However, as global warming intensifies, the reign of the corgis will come to an end, paving the way for the Meow Donald's era. Get ready for a whirlwind of conflict, power struggles, and furry shenanigans.
Lucy, what a day, laying here in front of that glorious McDonald's sign.
Daisy, just taking in the aroma of French fries, pure bliss for us doggies.
Gus, hey, have you ever wondered what it would be like if we owned McDonald's?
Toby, you know what, guys, let's make this dream come true. We can totally own McDonald's.
Sasha, yeah, forget McDonald's. It's time we dogs take control.
Buddy, we need a plan. We must prove ourselves worthy of running McDonald's.
Foxy, I've heard rumors of secret recipes hidden deep within McDonald's headquarters. We need to get our paws on them.
Max, getting those recipes won't be easy. We'll have to infiltrate the restaurant, disguises and all.
Bruno, alright team, the plan is simple. We sneak into McDonald's, find those recipes, and open McDonald's.
Lola, let's make sure nobody suspects a thing. We must blend in with the humans. Operation Undercover Paws is a go.
Rusty, shush, be quiet. We've reached the secret recipe vault. Now it's time to snatch those recipes and make our dreams a reality. Sparky, hurry, dogs. Grab as many recipes as you can. We need to have the best menu in town. Lucy, woof, we did it. We have the recipes. McDonald's is about to become the hottest spot in town.
Charlie, good job team. Now let's get to work and open McDonald's for business.
Whiskas, meow, meow. The era of McDonald's is over. Now, it's time for the reign of Meow Donald's.
Mittens, yes, the cats have spoken. We demand a change in ownership. The corgis have had their moment.
Muffin, dogs, challenge us if you dare. This world will be full of whiskers and tuna.
Biscuit, we won't let you take over so easily, cats. We will fight for our McDonald's.
Oliver, the battle between the dogs and cats intensify, with McDonald's at the center of it all. Who will emerge victorious? Only time will tell.
Trixie, in the end, one thing is for sure. Fast food won't ever be the same again. Let the fur fly.
Int. School classroom, day. Morty sits at his desk, bored, staring at the projector screen at the front of the classroom.
Sighs, man, these lectures are killing me. I can't take it anymore.
Rick bursts into the classroom, holding some strange device in a flask.
Morty, we've got an interdimensional emergency. Let's go. Time to bounce.
Morty's classmates are amazed by Rick's sudden entrance.
Classmate 1. Whoa, is that Rick Sanchez? He's like a rock star.
Classmate 2. I can't believe Morty knows someone so cool.
Jerry peeks his head in from the hallway, trying to get his own taste of fame. Hey, Rick, any chance I could get some of your fans? I need some validation here. Rick laughs sarcastically and takes a swig from his flask.
Sorry, Jerry, but my fans are too intelligent to waste their time on you.
Beth, entering the classroom. What's going on here? Why is everyone so fascinated by Rick?
Dad wants to be famous, but Rick's the real deal. He's always getting into crazy adventures.
Beth rolls her eyes and crosses her arms.
As long as he doesn't get Morty into trouble.
Meanwhile, Rick sets up this strange device, projecting a holographic image of an alien planet.
Okay, listen up, Morty. We've got to save the multiverse from an imminent invasion. Strap in.
The classroom erupts in chaos as Morty and Rick teleport away.
Student, did you guys see that? Morty just vanished into thin air.
The remaining students look at each other in disbelief.
Student 2. This is better than any TV show.
Trying to regain attention. Hey, did you know I once saved a cat stuck on a tree? No? Okay. Back to Morty and Rick in the midst of an intense battle on the alien planet.
Rick, this is insane. We're totally outmatched.
Morty, when have I ever let us down? Just follow my lead.
They fight off hordes of alien creatures, with Rick cracking jokes and Morty struggling to keep up.
Rick, I can't breathe. David, my shoes are covered in alien goo.
Quit complaining, Morty. This is how real heroes save the day.
Finally, they defeat the last alien and triumphantly return to the classroom. Morty stumbles back to his desk, covered in alien slime.
I can't believe we actually made it back in one piece.
Rick pats Morty on the back.
Hey, Morty, don't ever doubt our abilities. We're a dynamic duo, you and me.
Morty smiles, exhausted but proud.
Yeah, I guess we are.
The classroom is in disarray as everyone tries to process what just happened.
Back to the present.
Morty looks around the classroom, realizing everyone is still in awe of his adventure.
Whispering sarcastically, just another day in the life of Morty Smith.
Fade out.
Morty, we're about to embark on a journey that will defy the laws of science, humor, and good taste.
Geez, Rick, I hope it doesn't get too scandalous.
Scandalous? Morty, Scandalous is my middle name. Let's dive into the depths of the intergalactic gossip mill.
Rick, shouldn't we focus on saving the universe or something?
Oh, Morty, saving the universe is overrated. Let's stir up some taboos instead.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds risky.
Risky? Morty, we've faced multidimensional beings, time-warping escapades, and even interdimensional TV. We can handle anything.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. But let's at least make it funny. We've got to give the audience a good laugh.
Oh, Morty, humor is my expertise. Prepare for a rib-tickling adventure through the realms of absurdity.
I just hope it doesn't cross any lines, Rick. We don't want to offend anyone.
Offend? Morty, offense is the fuel that powers our creativity. We'll push boundaries and make people question their own sanity.
Well, as long as it's all in good fun, I guess.
Fun? Morty, fun is subjective. We're here to challenge perceptions and ignite the chaos of laughter.
Okay, Rick, let's do it. But can we keep it somewhat educational? We should teach the viewers something, right?
Morty, education is for the weak. We're here to entertain, with a sprinkle of scientific jargon to make it sound fancy.
I guess that makes sense. But let's not forget the heart of the story. We need some emotional depth too.
Emotional depth? Morty, this ain't no soap opera. We'll have enough drama to keep things interesting, but comedy is our bread and butter.
You're right, Rick. Comedy is what we do best. Let's go out there and give the audience the wildest, most hilarious adventure they've ever seen.
That's the spirit, Morty. Buckle up and get ready for an intergalactic journey filled with scandal, humor, and mind-blowing escapades.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited, Rick. Let the laughter and chaos commence.
Int. Anime World, Day. Kenshin Himura, a skilled samurai with fiery red hair, stands next to Goku, a powerful Saiyan warrior. They both gaze up at the cloudy sky, surrounded by lush trees and bushes.
Kenshin Himura, calmly, Goku, have you ever wondered what lies beyond the horizon? Is there a world where our powers and abilities are put to the ultimate test?
Goku. Excitedly, oh yeah, Kenshin. I've always thought about it. Maybe there's a realm where we can find unimaginable strength and challenges.
Kenshin Himura, serious, indeed, Goku. Today we embark on a wild scavenger hunt, searching for the legendary artifacts that will push our limits and fulfill our warrior spirits.
Goku. Grinning. Count me in, Kenshin. Let's gather the Dragon Balls, defeat evil tyrants, and have a whole lot of fun along the way.
Kenshin Himura, determined, our first destination is the treacherous Forest of Illusions, where reality is twisted and our perceptions will be tested. Are you ready for this, Goku?
Goku. Playfully, are you kidding? I've fought gods, aliens, and even talking animals. Bring it on, my friend, bring it on.
Kenshin Himura, smirking, excellent. Remember, Goku, our goal is not just to seek power but also to protect those dear to us. Fighting with honor and humility is the true key to victory.
Goku. Nodding. I hear you, Kenshin. Let's never forget that our greatest strength lies in our bonds with family and friends. Now, to the Forest of Illusions, we go.
Int. Forest of Illusions, Day. Kenshin and Goku venture deep into the mystical forest, where trees seem to whisper eerie secrets.
Kenshin Himura, cautiously, Goku, be wary of the illusions that will surely assail us. We must stay focused and trust in our skills.
Goku. Wandering off. Kenshin, check out that giant carrot. Is it real or just another illusion?
Kenshin Himura, sighing, Goku, please stay focused on our mission. We don't have time for giant vegetables.
Goku. Grinning sheepishly, sorry, Kenshin. I just got a little distracted. Let's find those artifacts.
Int. Ancient Cave, Day. Kenshin and Goku discover a hidden cave adorned with ancient hieroglyphics.
Kenshin Himura, amazed, Goku, this cave must hold the answers we seek. The artifacts we need to unlock new levels of power might be closer than we think.
Goku. Excitedly, Kenshin, do you think we'll find a Super Saiyan samurai form in here? That would be epic.
Kenshin Himura, chuckling, Goku, the fusion of our powers would indeed be incredible, but let's focus on the task at hand. We're here for the artifacts.
Goku. Nodding. Right. Let's search every nook and cranny, Kenshin. These artifacts could change the course of our battles forever.
Int. Secret Chamber, Day. Kenshin and Goku stumble upon a secret chamber filled with glowing artifacts of immense power.
Kenshin Himura, in awe, Goku, look. These artifacts emanate an energy that could reshape the very fabric of our reality.
Goku. Wide-eyed, Kenshin, could this be the answer to all our training and battles? I can feel their power calling to me.
Kenshin Himura, cautioning, Goku, remember, power alone is not the ultimate goal. We must strive for balance and use this power wisely.
Goku. Determined. You're right, Kenshin. With great power comes great responsibility. Let's take these artifacts and protect those who need us.
Kenshin Himura, smiling, Goku, you continue to amaze me with your growth and righteous spirit. Together, we shall face every challenge that comes our way.
Goku. Grinning, and we'll do it with style and a few epic battles along the way. Kenshin, my friend, let's make this journey unforgettable.
Fade out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Rick, do we really need to go on another crazy sci-fi trip? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now let's go before I change my mind.
Rick, you're not dragging our son into one of your dangerous escapades again, are you?
Relax, Jerry. Morty can handle it. Plus, we need someone with a lower IQ to make us look smarter.
Rick, can't you leave Morty out of your madness? He's just a kid.
Beth, Morty is destined for great things. The universe needs him. Now quit whining and let's get going.
Seriously, Rick? You're going on another interdimensional joyride without me? This is so unfair.
Sorry, Summer, but you haven't proven yourself worthy yet. Maybe next time.
Alright, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to a dimension where cucumbers have developed the ability to communicate and take over the world. It's gonna be pickle-rific.
Cucumbers? Seriously? Can't you come up with something better?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Morty. These cucumbers are next-level intelligent. They're plotting world domination.
Oh great, now we have vegetable overlords to deal with. Just what we needed.
Rick, this sounds absolutely ridiculous. How could cucumbers take over the world?
Beth, in the multiverse, anything is possible. Now buckle up. We're about to enter the cucumberverse.
I can't believe I'm about to fight off an army of cucumbers. This is beyond bizarre.
Morty, embrace the absurdity. It's what makes life interesting.
Can't we just beam them up into space or something? I don't want to get cucumber slime all over me.
Oh, Summer, where's your adventurous spirit? We're gonna have a blast outsmarting these veggie villains.
I knew I should have stayed home and watched golf. This is a disaster waiting to happen.
Well, if we're going to save the world from cucumbers, we better get going. Let's show those little green jerks who's boss.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's go kick some cucumber ass and preserve our world sandwich supply.
I never thought I'd hear myself say this, but let's go defeat some evil cucumbers.
Morty, pay attention. We're about to go on a wild adventure through time.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Time travel always ends in disaster.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're gonna have a blast.
Rick, are you seriously planning on risking our lives just for fun? You need to think about the consequences.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy ideas. Can't we just have a normal family vacation?
Normal? That's boring, Jerry. We're gonna have the time of our lives.
Okay, I guess I'll go along with it. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Rick, promise me you won't do anything too dangerous. I don't want to lose my family over some silly time travel adventure.
Relax, Beth. I've got everything under control. We'll be back before you know it.
Yeah, we've heard that before. Just make sure we don't end up stuck in some dinosaur-infested world, okay?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got a plan. We're gonna play a little game called Time Travel Monopoly.
Time travel Monopoly? How does that even work?
You'll see, Morty. Just roll the dice and let the madness begin.
I can't believe I'm actually going along with this. This better be worth it, Rick.
Alright, let's get this over with. But remember, Rick, if anything goes wrong, I won't hesitate to kick your ass.
Oh, Beth, you know you love my crazy adventures. Now let's go and make history, quite literally.
Here we go again. I hope we survive this one, Rick.
Me too, Morty. Me too.
Strap in, everyone. It's time to be lonely, in time.
Title: The Drama Behind the Purple Cape.
Episode description. In this scientifically improbable episode, our purple-caped cartoon character, aptly named She-Ra, finds herself caught in a web of intrigue and scandal amidst a star-filled sky. As the story unfolds, a ventricular shunt appears out of nowhere, triggering a series of events that will forever change She-Ra's world.
Scene 1. Initial situation, the encounter.
She-Ra stands confidently in front of the star-filled sky, adjusting her yellow cape. Unexpectedly, she bumps into Dr. Ventricular Shunt.
She-Ra, startled. Oh, Dr. Ventricular Shunt, what a surprise. What brings you here to these celestial realms?
Dr. Ventricular Shunt, slacking, She-Ra, my dear, I have a proposition for you. In my latest scientific endeavor, I have discovered the triple draw, a magnificent power that could rival even the mightiest of your abilities.
Scene 2. Triggering event, the proposition.
She-Ra arches her eyebrow, intrigued by the allure of the triple draw.
She-Ra, curiously, tell me more, Dr. Ventricular Shunt. How can this triple draw change everything?
Dr. Ventricular Shunt, confidently, with its incredible power, the triple draw can amplify your cape's abilities tenfold. Imagine the possibilities. You could become the hero the universe deserves. Scene 3. Development, the twist.
She-Ra decides to put her trust in Dr. Ventricular Shunt and undergoes the experimental procedure. Unexpectedly, the triple draw starts to have side effects.
She-Ra, distressed, Dr. Ventricular Shunt, what have you done to me? I feel a strange energy coursing through me, but it's not as I expected.
Dr. Ventricular Shunt, slyly, oh, She-Ra, sometimes great power comes with unintended consequences. You must learn to embrace it.
Scene 4. Progression, betrayal and revelation.
As She-Ra grapples with her newfound powers and the unexpected side effects, she discovers Dr. Ventricular Shunt's ulterior motives.
She-Ra, furious, you deceived me, Dr. Ventricular Shunt. The triple draw was never meant to enhance my abilities but to control me.
Dr. Ventricular Shunt, smugly, you catch on quickly, She-Ra. Your potential is limitless, and now, your allegiance will be wholly mine.
Scene 5. Denouement, the battle.
She-Ra gathers her strength and prepares for an epic showdown with her nemesis, Dr. Ventricular Shunt.
She-Ra, determined, I may have been fooled once, but I won't allow you to manipulate me any longer, Dr. Ventricular Shunt. Prepare to face justice.
Scene 6. Conclusion, the final stand.
She-Ra and Dr. Ventricular Shunt engage in a fierce battle, showcasing their extraordinary abilities.
She-Ra, victorious, your reign of deception ends now, Dr. Ventricular Shunt. The power of honesty and justice will always prevail.
In a dramatic final move, She-Ra defeats Dr. Ventricular Shunt, restoring balance to the universe. As the episode concludes, She-Ra reflects on her journey, knowing that even in the face of betrayal, she emerged stronger than ever before.
Morty, grab the interdimensional portal gun. We've got another adventure on our hands.
Rick, do we really have to go on another crazy escapade? I just finished cleaning up the mess from the last one.
Morty, listen, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We're going to an exoplanet that's rumored to have comedy magic. Imagine the possibilities.
Comedy magic? Are you serious, Rick? I mean, I'm all for a good laugh. But do we really need to risk our lives for it?
Trust me, Morty, comedy magic isn't just your average sleight of hand. It's the ultimate form of entertainment, capable of bending reality itself.
Alright, fine. But let's hurry up and get this over with. I don't want to end up on another planet where everyone speaks in innuendos or something.
No worries, Morty. I've recalibrated the translation device to filter out any salacious or scandalous language. We'll be good to go.
Phew! That's a relief. I don't think my teenage mind can handle any more inappropriate jokes.
Relax, Morty. We're professionals. Now, let's activate the portal and dive headfirst into this intergalactic comedy extravaganza.
I hope we don't end up embarrassing ourselves like last time. Remember that incident with the alien queen and the trigger point therapy?
Morty, that was a simple misunderstanding. I thought she wanted a back rub, not an empire-threatening war. We'll be more careful this time, I promise.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. But if things go south, can we at least take the portal back home without any drama?
Sure, Morty, we're not looking for trouble, just a good laugh. And maybe some mind-bending laughter-induced physics experiments along the way.
Well, as long as it doesn't involve us getting arrested, stranded, or transformed into bizarre interdimensional creatures, count me in.
No worries, Morty. This will be a smooth ride full of hilarity and absurdity. Just sit back, watch the chaos unfold, and try not to pee your pants.
Geez, Rick. Thanks for that vote of confidence. Let's just hope we make it out of this intact and with our dignity somewhat intact.
Dignity, Morty. We left our dignity behind a long time ago. Now let's go explore this exoplanet and make some raunchy intergalactic memories.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but here's to another crazy adventure, Rick. May the comedy gods be on our side.
Cheers, Morty. Now strap in, because this is gonna be one hell of a ride. Hold on tight, because we're about to dive into the absurdity of the universe. Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, kid.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of trouble are we getting into this time?
We're heading to the Interdimensional Science Fair, Morty. I've got a breakthrough invention that's sure to win us first place.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we interfered with another dimension science fair, things got pretty out of hand.
Don't worry, Morty. This time, we're keeping a low profile. Besides, who wouldn't want to see the genius that is Rick Sanchez in action?
I guess you have a point, Rick. Let's just hope we don't attract too much attention.
Rick and Morty arrive at the science fair. They see Beth and Jerry also in attendance.
Oh great, the dynamic duo is here. What ridiculous invention did you bring this time, Rick?
Oh, just a little device that can turn any object into pure energy with a snap of your fingers. No big deal.
Sarcastically, right, because that's totally plausible, Rick. What's the catch this time?
No catch, Jerry. It's pure science. Just watch and learn.
Meanwhile, Morty is approached by a fellow student, Ike.
Ike, hey Morty, heard you and your grandpa are causing a stir again. Mind if I tag along for some adventure?
Oh, sure, Ike. Just be careful. Rick's inventions tend to have unforeseen consequences.
Ike joins Rick and Morty as they head to the exhibition hall. Suddenly, Industry Baby by Lil Nas X featuring Jack Harlow starts playing loudly.
What the hell is going on? Why is this music so loud?
I think it's coming from that oversized jukebox over there. Looks like someone messed up their invention.
They approach the jukebox, where they find a scientist struggling to fix it.
Scientist, I don't know what went wrong. My invention was supposed to play smooth jazz, not this hip-hop nonsense.
Step aside, buddy. Let the professionals handle this.
Rick tinkers with the jukebox, eventually fixing it. The music changes to Hip Replacement by an unknown artist.
Ah, Rick, I don't think this is any better.
Trust me, Morty, this song is a classic. Now let's get back to our invention and show these nerds who's boss.
Beth and Jerry approach Rick and Morty, clearly annoyed.
Can't you two for once just act like normal people and enjoy the science fair?
Yeah, your constant need for attention is embarrassing. Can't you be more like Ike here?
Ike, thanks, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. But honestly, this fair could use a little excitement.
Excitement? You haven't seen anything yet. Brace yourselves, everyone, for the grand reveal of my energy converter.
Everyone gathers around as Rick demonstrates his invention. It works flawlessly, impressing even the most skeptical scientists.
Okay, Rick, I take back what I said. That's incredible.
I must admit, Rick, you've outdone yourself this time. I stand corrected.
See, Rick, sometimes it's worth taking a risk and showing off your genius.
Indeed, Morty. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
The group laughs and heads off to enjoy the rest of the science fair, singing and dancing along to the music. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're here to explore the wildest, most scandalous realities out there.
Rick, aren't you forgetting that we have family time scheduled for today?
Oh, Beth, family time is overrated. Let's dive deep into the interdimensional TV shows instead.
Seriously, Grandpa? You never take anything seriously.
Who needs seriousness when you can have an outrageous laugh? Now shut up and enjoy the show.
Teacher, alright, class, today we're going to learn about quantum mechanics and superstring theory.
Ah, Mr. Johnson, can we learn something useful instead?
Teacher, useful? Morty, this is cutting-edge science. Open your mind, embrace the complexity of the universe.
Complexity? My ass. Let's go to a reality where everything's made out of candy. Now that's useful.
Dad, can't you just be a responsible adult for once?
Responsibility is overrated, Beth. Life's too short to play by the rules.
Ugh, you guys are just a bunch of immature idiots.
Hey, watch your language, Summer. Remember, there are kids watching this show.
Kids shouldn't be watching this. It's full of mature content, explicit humor, and mind-bending concepts.
Dad, maybe we should consider the impact of our actions on others.
Impact? I'm Rick Sanchez. I do whatever the hell I want.
Can we at least try to be decent human beings?
Decency is for losers, Summer. We're here to push boundaries and break taboos.
I kinda miss the days when we just went on regular adventures.
Regular adventures are for regular idiots, Morty. We're on a whole new level of craziness here.
Well, I guess we're stuck with this madness. Might as well embrace it.
Fine, but no more body jokes, okay?
No promises, Summer. This show thrives on raunchiness and off-color humor.
Teacher, and that, class, is the fundamental theory of interdimensional travel.
I don't get it, Mr. Johnson. Can we go back to the candy reality?
Teacher, Morty, I don't think you're cut out for theoretical physics.
Cut him some slack, Teach. Not everyone can handle the mind-blowing concepts of the multiverse.
I suppose we'll never have a normal family, huh?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Embrace the chaos, embrace the madness.
I guess we're in for a wild ride, whether we like it or not.
That's the spirit, Summer. Strap in and get ready for the most outrageous adventure of your lives.
Int. Sky, day. A couple, Jessica and Mark, are floating in the sky, mesmerized by the cityscape below.
Jessica, excitedly, Mark, I can't believe we're actually flying.
Mark laughs, I know, right? It's like we're in some sort of dream.
Suddenly, they notice a mysterious figure holding a kite floating next to them.
Jessica, whoa, who's that?
Mark, I have no idea, but they seem to be having fun.
The figure notices Jessica and Mark and waves at them.
Mysterious figure, shouting, hey there, enjoying the view?
Jessica, curious, how are you?
Mysterious figure, playfully, call me the kite master. I'm just here to spread some joy with my kite.
Mark, well, you're doing a mighty fine job, kite master.
Jessica, intrigued, kite master, do you have any tips on how to fly without, falling?
Kite master, smirking. "Aw, that's the secret, isn't it? The key is to let go of your fears and trust that the wind will carry you. And make sure you have a kite handy in case you need to add a touch of whimsy."
They all laugh, and before they know it, they're speeding through the sky, leaving streaks of color in their wake.
Jessica, giggles, this feels unreal.
Mark, grinning, I've never experienced anything like this before.
As they soar above the city, they come across a group of Gujarati comedians performing in the park.
Gujarati Comedian 1. In Gujarati, subtitles, look at those flying lovebirds. They must be the luckiest souls in the world.
Gujarati Comedian 2. In Gujarati, subtitles, they should join our comedy act. It'll be a riot.
Jessica, whispering to Mark, should we take them up on their offer?
Mark, nudges Jessica, why not? Let's embrace the unexpected.
They guide themselves towards the comedians, greeting them with laughter and a sense of adventure. Int. Anime speed dating event, night. Jessica, Mark, and the comedians enter an anime speed dating event, where people are dressed as their favorite characters.
Jessica, amused, this is beyond incredible. I would have thought we'd end up here.
Mark, chuckles, life's full of surprises, my love.
They engage in animated conversations, exchanging stories, laughter, and their love for anime. Next. Anime speed dating event, night. As the night comes to an end, Jessica and Mark bid farewell to their newfound friends.
Jessica, grateful, this has been an unforgettable experience. Kite Master and our Gujarati comedian pals.
Kite Master, smiling, remember, life is but a kite in the winds of destiny.
They wave goodbye, their hearts filled with joy and a newfound appreciation for the unpredictable adventures life can bring. Fade out.
Burping. Morty, listen up. I've got an idea for our next adventure. Time travel tryst trouble. We're gonna go back and mess with some historical figures' love lives. It'll be scandalous.
Aw, Rick, that sounds kinda messed up. Shouldn't we be using our time travel abilities for something more important?
Shut up, Morty. Who cares about important? We're here to have fun and cause some drama. Now, let's see. Who should we mess with first?
Well, how about Marth? He was always rumored to have a secret lover.
Laughs. Oh, Morty, you're such a gossip. Alright, let's go pay Marth a visit and find out the juicy details.
Scene shifts to Marth's castle.
Marth, flustered, who are you two, and what are you doing in my castle?
Relax, Marthy boy, we're just here to spice up your love life. Who's your secret lover?
Marth, blushing, I don't have a secret lover, that's just a rumor.
Come on, Marth, we won't tell anyone. We just want to know all the juicy details.
Marth, fine, her name is Bake. She's a baker from a neighboring kingdom. We've been sneaking around together for years.
Grinning. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's stir up some drama and reveal your secret to the whole kingdom.
They teleport to the kingdom square.
Anne gasps, look, it's Marth. And who are those two with him?
Phil, I don't know, but they look like trouble. Let's find out what's going on.
Loudly, attention, everyone. Marth here has been having a secret affair with Bake, the baker.
Crowd, gasping and murmuring. Bake, storming in, Marth, how could you reveal our secret like this?
Marth, I am sorry, Bake. It was these two troublemakers' idea.
Waving. You're welcome, lovebirds.
Scene shifts to Dilator Diva drama.
Diva, everyone, gather round. I have some scandalous news to share.
Whispering to Rick, who's this diva?
She's the queen of gossip, Morty. Now let's see what juicy story she's got for us.
Diva, dramatically, Grapes, the famous singer, has been caught in a love triangle with two other musicians.
Grapes, entering. That's a lie. I've never been involved with any of them.
Chuckles. Grapes, I think it's time for you to face the music. Let's see who you're really entangled with.
Scene shifts to backstage of a concert.
Ladies and gentlemen, Prepare for the reveal of Grape's secret lovers.
Whispering, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Trust me, Morty, this is gonna be epic.
As the curtains open, Dan and Phil are standing on either side of Grapes.
Dan. Surprise, Grapes. We've all been playing in the same band for years, but I guess you never noticed.
Phil, yeah, we've been secretly dating behind your back. Time to face the music, Grapes.
Grapes, shouting. This is absurd. I won't stand for this.
Grinning. Looks like we've really turned up the drama, Morty.
Yeah, but is it really worth all the heartache we're causing?
Pauses. Well, when you put it that way, maybe we should tone it down a bit. But hey, at least we had some fun, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But let's try doing something less scandalous next time, okay?
Fine, Morty, whatever you say. But remember, life's a lot more interesting when you add a little spice.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty walk away, contemplating their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a real doozy this time.
What is it, Rick? More interdimensional hijinks?
No, something even crazier. We're going to a convention filled with people dressed up in costumes and swinging swords. It's like a nerd paradise, Morty.
Oh man, I don't know about this, Rick. Last time we went to a convention, we ended up in the middle of a battle for the last limited edition action figure.
Trust me, Morty, this one's gonna be different. We're gonna have the time of our lives. And maybe even score some rare collectibles while we're at it.
Hey, guys, mind if I tag along? I need a break from my boring office job.
Just stay out of our way, Jerry. We don't need your nerdiness ruining our fun.
Yeah, Jerry, don't embarrass yourself. Remember what happened when you tried to dress up as Naruto?
Hey, I looked cool.
And I even learned some ninja moves.
Ninja moves won't save you when Crombopulous Michael comes swinging his sword.
Wait, Crombopulous Michael is gonna be there?
Yeah, he's looking to add some new weapons to his collection. We better stay on our guard. Centipede! Psst, hey Morty, wanna buy some exclusive swords? I've got a killer deal for you.
Oh, I don't know. What's the catch?
Centipede. No catch, Morty. Just a friendly neighborhood sword dealer looking to make a few bucks. Trust me, these are the real deal.
Alright, fine. But if Rick finds out, we're both dead.
Morty, what did I tell you about talking to sketchy sword dealers?
Oh, nothing, Rick. I was just admiring this sword.
You better not be buying any swords, Morty. We've got an adventure to go on, not play around with weapons.
Yeah, Rick, I know. Adventure first, swords later.
Good. Now let's get out of here before things get too weird.
Too late, Rick. I just saw someone dressed as a giant talking pickle.
Oh great, the Pickle Rick cosplay. That joke never gets old.
Tell me about it. It's starting to feel like we're in a never-ending loop of ridiculousness.
Welcome to my life, Morty. Now let's find a way out of here before we get sucked into another dimension or something.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need right now. More dimension hopping.
Hey, you wanted an adventure, Morty. Can't complain now.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just try not to end up in any more crazy situations, okay?
No promises, Morty. No promises.
Title, Calculus Chaos.
Episode description.
In this action-packed episode, Morty tries to grasp the complex concepts of Calculus 3 while Rick, his eccentric and brilliant grandfather, lends a helping hand. As they delve into the mathematical madness, they accidentally become fused with zombie-like faces, bringing chaos and hilarious mishaps to their adventures. Get ready for mind-boggling equations, zany antics, and unexpected twists in this scientific roller coaster ride.
Scene 1. Initiation.
Morty and Rick are in Rick's lab, surrounded by scientific equipment and stacks of textbooks. Morty holds a calculus textbook while Rick adjusts a machine.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think I can handle Calculus 3. It's too complicated.
Smirking. Morty, you think everything is complicated. But trust me, Calculus 3 is a piece of cake, relatively speaking.
Scene 2. Triggering event.
Suddenly, an experiment mishap occurs, and a strange beam hits Morty and Rick, transforming their faces into zombie-like masks. Morty panics.
Oh my god, Rick! What did you do? We look like freaking zombies, man!
Relax, Morty. We just need to find out what went wrong and reverse the effects. It's all part of the scientific process.
Scene 3. Development.
The duo starts investigating the mishap while attempting to study calculus simultaneously. They stumble upon a perplexing equation.
I can't make any sense of this equation, Rick. It's like a monstrous creature from the abyss.
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty, because equations clearly have existential crises. Look, it's just a matter of applying the right techniques. Let's break it down step by step.
Scene 4. Progression.
As they dive deeper into calculus, their zombie faces start exhibiting bizarre behaviors.
Rick, why does my zombie face crave bananas all of a sudden?
Laughing. Well, Morty, even zombies need their potassium fix. It seems our transformation has some unexpected side effects.
Scene 5.
After intense studying and numerous banana breaks, Morty and Rick finally understand the calculus concept.
I did it, Rick. I understand Calculus 3, despite our zombie faces.
Proudly. Great job, Morty. Now let's find a way to reverse these zombie masks and get back to normal.
Scene 6.
Through a series of funny and dramatic events, Morty and Rick manage to reverse the transformation.
Well, Rick, that was an insane roller coaster of calculus and monstrous faces, but we made it.
Grinning. That's the beauty of science, Morty. It takes us to unthinkable places and gives us the most absurd experiences.
Disclaimer. The following episode contains scientifically improbable scenarios and is meant for entertainment purposes only. Please do not attempt any equations with a zombie face or consume excessive amounts of bananas while studying calculus.
Int. Smith's living room, day. Morty and Rick are seated at a table, with a laptop in front of them displaying complex mathematical equations. Summer stands beside Rick, observing the scene.
Frustrated, Rick, I just don't get it. Calculus 3 is like trying to decipher an alien language.
Confident. Morty, don't sweat it. I'll break it down for you. It's all about understanding the limits and integrals of multivariable functions.
Skeptical. Yeah, right. Like I'm supposed to magically understand that.
Raising an eyebrow. Guys, let's cut to the chase. Morty needs to pass this class, and I need to finish my nails in peace.
Smirking. Fine, let's get to it. Morty, the initial situation is your lack of understanding. The triggering event is your upcoming final exam.
Nodding. Yeah, and if I fail, I'll have to take summer classes.
Exactly. So the development here involves me breaking down the concepts into bite-sized pieces for your feeble brain to comprehend.
Hey, my brain's not feeble.
It's a figure of speech, Morty. Anyway, let's progress towards solving these equations together.
Scratching his head. Wait, what about partial derivatives? Are those like partial truths or something?
Rolling her eyes. Morty, just focus. The development here is your gradual understanding of the subject matter. Think of it as a mental workout.
That's right, Summer. With every problem, Morty's brain grows stronger. It's like a gym for nerds.
Determined. Okay, I got this. I can do it.
They continue working, the laptop screen filled with calculations and formulas. Int. Smith's living room, night. Hours later, Morty triumphantly solves a complex equation on the laptop.
Eureka! I did it! I understand Calculus 3.
Impressed. Good job, Morty. You've successfully reached the denouement of this episode.
Applauding. Bravo, Morty. Now, let's wrap this up so I can finish my nails.
They celebrate their victory with smiles and high fives. Int. Smith's living room, day, a few days later. Morty proudly receives his final exam results, revealing a high score.
Grinning, I aced it! I passed Calculus 3.
Adding Morty's back. See, Morty, you're smarter than you think. Now, let's tackle quantum physics next.
Overwhelmed. Can't we take a break first, Rick?
Smirking. Don't worry, Morty. We'll make sure your brain gets a little vacation.
They all share a laugh, relieved and victorious. Fade out. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick is sitting on the couch, tinkering with a robot. Morty enters the room, holding a pencil and looking puzzled.
Confused. Rick, I've been trying to understand Calculus 3, but it's like my brain is melting or something.
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, you want to tackle the third dimension now? You barely mastered counting to 10.
Defensive. Hey, I'm not dumb. I just need some help here.
Rick sighs and puts his robot aside, then grabs a whiteboard and marker.
Alright, Morty, I'll explain it to you one last time. Pay attention.
Eager. Okay, Rick. I'm all ears.
Rick starts drawing complex mathematical equations on the whiteboard, talking rapidly and using lots of technical jargon.
So, Morty, in simple terms, Calculus 3 deals with functions of several variables. We're talking about surfaces and volumes here, way beyond your comfort zone.
Struggling. Oh, yeah. I'm kinda lost already.
Impatient. Morty, keep up. If you can't understand this, I might as well rename you, Dummy Morty.
Morty starts to panic, feeling overwhelmed.
Frustrated. Rick, I can't do this. My brain is going to explode.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, your brain wouldn't even make a tiny pop. But fine, let's try a different approach.
Rick pulls out his smartphone and hands it to Morty.
Use the calculator app on my phone to visualize equations. Maybe that'll help your feeble mind.
Morty takes the phone and starts playing around with the calculator.
Excited. Hey, Rick. I actually get it now. This graphing calculator thing is awesome.
Surprised. Wait, what? You figured it out just like that?
Proud. Yeah, I guess I'm not so dumb after all.
Rick chuckles and pats Morty on the back.
Alright, Morty, I suppose you're not a complete waste of space. But remember, this doesn't make you a genius.
Morty grins, feeling accomplished.
Determined. I may not be a genius like you, Rick, but I'm gonna keep learning and growing.
Rick nods approvingly, secretly proud of Morty's progress.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza. You've earned it, kid.
They head out of the room, leaving the robot behind. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, it's time for you to step up your game. Today, we're diving into the complex world of Calculus 3.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. I can barely understand Calculus 1.
Morty, stop being such a pansy. You think I'm gonna let my grandson be a math loser? Not on my watch. We're going full Einstein mode here.
But Rick, this stuff is crazy. I mean, look at all these symbols and equations. It's like a foreign language.
Oh, please. Calculus 3 is a walk in the park compared to the dimensions of traveled. Now, let's start with partial derivatives. Just differentiate the function with respect to each variable. Easy peasy.
I think I got it, Rick. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, man, this is harder than I thought.
Morty, stop whining. You know what they say. No pain, no gain. Now, let's move on to surface integrals. It's all about calculating the flux through a curved surface.
Flux? Curved surface? Rick, this is way over my head.
Morty, don't you see? Calculus 3 is like an intellectual roller coaster. You're just riding the ride, baby.
Can't we just stick to regular roller coasters? The ones with loops and stuff?
Morty, this is your moment to shine. You're gonna become a math prodigy, and all the ladies will flock to you like derivatives to a function.
I don't know if I want that kind of attention, Rick.
Well, tough luck, Morty. Math is the great equalizer. It's the language of the universe. Now, let's move on to Stokes' theorem. We need to calculate the circulation of a vector field.
Rick, I can't take it anymore. My brain feels like it's gonna explode.
Morty, that's just your neurons firing at an accelerated rate. Embrace the chaos. You're on the verge of a mathematical awakening.
Awakening? More like a mental breakdown.
Look, Morty, if you can handle interdimensional travel and dealing with alien races, you can handle Calculus 3. It's child's play.
Child's play? Rick, this is like asking a dog to do algebra. It's impossible.
Morty, you gotta believe in yourself. You're my grandson, and I didn't raise a quitter. Now, let's tackle line integrals and Green's theorem.
Fine, Rick. Let's do this. But if my brain turns into mush, it's all on you.
Trust me, Morty, once you conquer Calculus 3, you'll have the whole universe at your fingertips. Now, let's crunch those numbers.
Morty takes a deep breath and prepares himself for the mathematical journey ahead.
Morty, listen up. We're gonna tackle the mind-boggling realm of Calculus 3 today. Prepare yourself.
Oh, okay, Rick. I guess I don't have much of choice.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's start with partial derivatives. They'll blow your mind.
Oh, this is so confusing. Why do I even need to learn this stuff?
Morty, knowledge is power. You never know when you'll need it. Like when you're trying to impress a girl or build a spaceship.
I guess you have a point, Rick. But this is just so hard.
Hey, what's all the fuss about? Oh, Calculus 3? Morty, buddy, don't stress about it. You can work at the Amazon warehouse with me. Packing boxes is way easier, and you won't need calculus for that.
Seriously, Jerry? You think I should give up just like that?
Well, I mean, it's a reliable job with a steady paycheck. And you won't have to deal with all this math nonsense.
Jerry, shut your mouth. Morty's not giving up that easily. We're gonna conquer calculus together.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate the support.
Alright, Morty, let's dive deeper. Integration techniques are up next. Brace yourself.
I don't know if I can handle much more of this, Rick. It's too much to take in.
Quit whining, Morty. You're stronger than you think. Now, let's move on to volumes of revolution. It's gonna blow your mind.
I don't know if I can keep up, Rick. I'm already feeling overwhelmed.
Don't give up now, Morty. We're almost there. Just a few more concepts to cover.
Okay, Rick. I'll try my best.
Morty, seriously, think about the Amazon job. You'll thank me later.
Shut it, Jerry. Morty isn't going down without a fight. We're gonna see this through.
I appreciate your confidence in me, Rick. But what if I fail the exam?
Failure is just another step towards success, Morty. And even if you don't pass, we'll keep learning and try again. You got this.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down.
Time passes.
Rick, I just got my exam results. I got an F. I failed.
Morty, failing is just a stepping stone to greatness. Don't let it get you down.
But I studied so hard.
I told you, Morty. Should have taken that Amazon job.
Enough, Jerry, Morty. Failing this exam doesn't define you. We'll learn from our mistakes and keep going until we succeed.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let this failure stop me. I'll keep pushing forward.
That's my Morty. We'll conquer Calculus 3, no matter what it takes.
They continue studying, determined to overcome the obstacles and master Calculus 3.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild and scandalous adventure.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal, non-scandalous adventure for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're about to dive headfirst into a story filled with innuendo-laden humor and taboo-breaking situations.
I don't know, Rick. These R-rated adventures always get us in trouble.
Trouble is my middle name, Morty, along with provocative and high-octane drama.
Alright, fine. But can we at least avoid any scandal-mongering this time?
No promises, Morty. You know I can't resist a juicy story. Now, hold on tight.
What's going on, Rick? I heard something about scandal and mature content?
Jerry, just stay out of this one. We don't need your prudishness cramping our style.
Rick, what have you gotten us into this time? I can't handle any more scandal, especially since I'm wearing this dress.
Beth, you've always been a bit scandalous. Embrace it, let loose.
Oh please, Dad, you're not fooling anyone with your scandal-mongering ways. We're onto you.
Summer, you have no idea what you're talking about. I am the king of scandal. Now, let's get back to the story. So, Morty, remember that forbidden romance I mentioned? I've been sneaking around with Thighs, a member of the Council of Ricks.
Thighs? Seriously, Rick? Couldn't you find someone less scandalous to fall for?
Morty, love knows no boundaries, and Thighs has some seriously scandalous secrets.
This is outrageous. Are you kidding me, Rick?
Morty, calm down. We're just getting started. The scandal is about to explode.
Rick, I can't believe you would stoop so low. What would your deceased wife think?
Beth, love is messy. It's scandalous, and besides, Thighs is a robot. I'm just messing with you.
A robot? Rick, that's even weirder than your usual scandalous behavior.
Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what you're missing out on. Embrace the scandal, my friend.
Can we please just wrap up this scandal-filled adventure and go back to our normal lives?
Summer, normal is boring. Scandal is where the fun is. Now, let's dive deeper into this provocative storyline.
I guess I have no choice but to embrace the scandalous chaos. It's the only way to survive with Rick as my grandpa.
Int. Smith living room, day. Morty, a nervous teenage boy, sits at the dining table, studying calculus notes. Rick, his eccentric scientist grandfather, paces back and forth, sipping on his flask.
Frustrated, Rick, I just don't get this calculus stuff. It's so confusing.
Sarcastic? Well, Morty, maybe if you put down that stupid skateboard of yours and focused on something other than video games for once, you might stand a chance.
Defensive, Hey, I've been trying, okay? It's just really hard.
Guys, look, Morty, if you don't get this, you're not gonna pass your exam. And failing means you'll have to retake the class.
Panicked, but I don't want to retake it. Can't you help me understand?
Grinning, fine, Morty. I'll give you a crash course in calculus, but don't expect any hand-holding.
They spent hours studying, with Rick explaining complex mathematical concepts in his own bizarre way. Morty scribbles down notes, trying to keep up. Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty sits at his desk, staring at the results of his calculus exam. His face falls as he sees the big red F printed at the top.
Heartbroken, I failed, Rick. I actually failed.
Nonchalant. Well, Morty, looks like you'll just have to accept your fate as a high school dropout. Maybe you can find a job packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse.
Jerry, Morty's bumbling father, enters the room. Optimistic. Hey, Morty, failing a class isn't the end of the world. You can find a job and make a decent living without all this fancy math stuff.
Disheartened, but I wanted to prove to myself that I could do it. Now it feels like I'm stuck.
Supportive. Morty, life doesn't always go as planned. You just have to adapt and find your own path. Who knows? Maybe there's something amazing waiting for you at that warehouse. Morty looks at his family, taking in their words of encouragement.
Determined. You know what? Maybe Jerry's right. Failing calculus doesn't mean I'm a failure. I can work hard and make the best of whatever comes my way.
Rick smirks, impressed by Morty's newfound resilience.
Smug? Well, look at you, Morty, finding a silver lining in your colossal failure. I guess there's hope for you after all.
Morty smiles, ready to face whatever life throws at him. He may have failed calculus, but he won't let it define him. Fade out.
Morty, you really think you can handle learning Calculus 3?
Come on, Rick. I want to be smart like you. I want to impress the ladies.
Oh, Morty, impressing the ladies takes more than just calculus. But hey, if it helps your chances, I'll teach you.
Thanks, Rick. I'm ready to dive into the world of integrals and derivatives.
Alright, Morty, let's start with a simple problem. Find the integral of x squared dx.
Is this gonna be on the test?
Morty, forget about the damn test. This is about expanding your mind and understanding the universe.
Okay. Let's see, x caret 3/3 plus c. Am I right?
Not bad, Morty, looks like you're catching on. Now, let's move on to partial derivatives.
Partial wa. Rick, this is getting complicated.
Morty, if you want to impress those ladies, you gotta show them you can handle complex problems. Trust me, it'll pay off.
Fine. Hit me with another one, Professor Rick.
Alright, Morty, find the partial derivative of f, x, y, equals x squared plus 3xy 4y squared with respect to x.
2x plus 3y, right?
Close, Morty, but not quite. It's actually 2x plus 3y4. But don't worry, you're getting there.
I don't know, Rick. This calculus stuff is making my head spin.
Morty, listen to me. Learning calculus is like conquering the unknown. It's a journey towards enlightenment. Embrace the challenge.
I guess you're right, Rick. I'll keep pushing through, but can we take a break? I'm getting a headache.
Fine, Morty, take a break. But remember, the universe rewards those who persevere.
I'll try to keep that in mind, Rick. Thanks for pushing me to be better.
That's what I'm here for, Morty. Now let's take a break and grab some Szechuan sauce. My brain needs a cool down too.
Szechuan sauce? You really know the way to my heart, Rick.
Of course I do, Morty. Now let's go and satisfy our taste buds and our thirst for knowledge.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but learning calculus with you, Rick, might actually be worth it.
Int. Smith family living room, day. The camera pans over a close-up shot of a computer screen filled with complex calculus equations. Morty, a teenage boy with glasses, furrows his brow in deep concentration. Rick, an eccentric scientist, leans against the table, sipping on a flask.
Frustrated, Rick, I just don't get this calculus nonsense. Can't we take a break?
Sarcastically, oh sure, Morty. Let's take a break while the universe collapses because you can't solve a simple derivative.
Just as Morty is about to protest, the computer screen flickers, revealing a green line at the bottom.
Excitedly, wait, Rick! Something's happening.
Int. Dimensional portal room, continuous. The Smith family rushes into the room and gathers around the computer screen. Jerry, Morty's father, clumsily enters the room, holding a box of cereal. What's going on, guys? Did someone order cereal?
No, Jerry, we're in the middle of something important here. Go find another way to ruin our lives, will ya?
Int. Smith family living room, day. As they continue to watch the screen, a message pops up, revealing Morty's exam results. It shows a big, fat F.
In shock, no way! I failed the calculus exam?
Beth, Morty's mother, places a reassuring hand on his shoulder.
Morty, it's okay. Not everyone is cut out for advanced calculus. There are other paths for you to explore.
Optimistic. Yeah, Morty.
Look on the bright side. They're hiring box packers at the local Amazon warehouse. No calculus required there.
Exasperated. Seriously, Dad? You want me to give up on my education and pack boxes?
Smirking. Well, Morty, you might as well pack boxes. Your intellectual capacity seems better suited for that kind of work.
Defiant. No way, Rick. I'm not giving up on calculus just because I failed one exam. I'll study harder and retake it.
Summer, Morty's sister, chimes in with a mischievous grin.
You can do it, Morty. And once you become a calculus wizard, maybe you could figure out how to pack boxes using imaginary numbers.
The room erupts into laughter, lightening the tension. Int. Smith family living room, later. Morty sits alone at the computer desk, determined and focused. Rick stands nearby, a proud smirk on his face.
Confidently, all right, Rick. I'm going to ace this calculus retake and prove you wrong.
Smiling. That's the spirit, Morty. Remember, failing doesn't define you. It's how you rise from failure that matters.
Morty takes a deep breath and clicks on the exam study guide, ready to embark on his redemption journey. Fade out.
Morty, hey Rick, I really need your help with this calculus 3 stuff. It's like a whole new level of math.
Rick. Oh Morty, why bother with calculus 3? It's just a bunch of formulas and numbers. Besides, what do you need it for anyway?
Morty, well, I thought it would help me understand the universe better. You know, like how everything works on a deeper level.
Rick. Morty, you're wasting your time. Calculus 3 won't unravel the mysteries of the universe. Trust me, I've been to places you can't even comprehend.
Morty, but Rick, I want to challenge myself, push my limits, you know?
Rick, fine, Morty. If you really want to learn Calculus 3, I'll help you. But don't come crying to me when you're knee-deep in integrals and derivatives.
Morty, thanks, Rick. I really appreciate it.
Weeks pass as Rick tutors Morty in Calculus 3.
Morty, Rick, the exam results are in. I can't wait to see how I did.
Rick, relax, Morty. Let's just hope you passed.
Morty, opens the exam results asterisk oh no. I got an F. I failed.
Rick, Morty, grades don't define you. You're smarter than some stupid piece of paper. Besides, there are plenty of other career options out there.
Morty, you're right, Rick. It's not the end of the world. I'll just have to find another path.
Jerry walks in. Jerry, Morty, I heard you failed Calculus 3. Don't worry, Amazon is hiring box packers. You can make some decent money there and forget about all this math nonsense.
Morty, thanks for the suggestion, Dad. Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Scene ends with Morty contemplating his future while holding the bottle and bag of candy against a neon background with a neon light. Title: The Calculus Catastrophe. Int. Smith living room, day. Morty sits at a desk, frustrated, staring at a computer screen with a message that reads, "Still stock." Rick stands behind him, sipping on a flask.
Exasperated, Rick, this calculus stuff is impossible. I've been studying for days, and I still don't get it.
Nonchalant. Morty, you can't rush greatness. Calculus is a mind-bending concept for most people. Just keep at it.
Pulling at his hair, but I have my exam tomorrow. I'm screwed.
Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty lies in bed, unable to sleep, his mind haunted by mathematical nightmares. Int. Smith kitchen, morning. Jerry, dressed in a bathrobe, stumbles into the kitchen. Yawning, what's all the fuss about?
Dejected. I failed my calculus exam, Jerry.
Uncaring. Well, Morty, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, pack boxes at Amazon. Morty stares at Jerry, flabbergasted. Int. Amazon local warehouse, day. Morty, wearing an Amazon vest, stands at a conveyor belt, mindlessly packing boxes. Int. Amazon break room, later. Morty sits with a group of exhausted employees, slumping in their chairs. Honey, tired. So Morty, what brings a bright lad like you to this place?
Sighs. Well, I failed calculus, and my dad thought working here would help me forget about it.
Honey, laughs. Welcome to the club, buddy. I used to be a rocket scientist. Now I fold t-shirts.
Int. Morty's bedroom, night. Morty stares at a stack of calculus books, determination in his eyes. Int. Smith living room, weeks later. Morty solves a complex calculus problem on a whiteboard, a triumphant smile on his face.
Impressed. Well, look who finally cracked the code. Morty, you're learning.
Grinning. Yeah, thanks to my brief stint at Amazon. Who knew?
Int. Morty's college classroom, day. Morty sits anxiously, waiting for his Calculus 3 exam results.
Professor Stevens, handing back papers. Morty, you've surprised us all. You got an A.
Morty jumps out of his seat, cheering, as his classmates applaud. Int. Smith living room, day. Morty proudly displays his exam results to his family.
Teary-eyed, I knew you had it in you, Morty.
Trying to hide his surprise. Well, I guess Amazon did serve some purpose after all.
Morty grins, proud of his achievement, with newfound confidence. Fade out. Scene: a cartoon representation of a woman named Beth sitting at a desk, with a man named Jerry on the phone. Summer, another woman, stands behind Beth. Morty is seen sitting at another desk, with Rick by his side, helping him with calculus.
Frustrated, Jerry, I can't believe you forgot to book the reservation for our anniversary dinner.
Panicking. I am sorry, Beth. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Impatiently. Dad, You're such a disappointment sometimes.
Scene. Morty and Rick continue studying in the background.
Confused. Rick, I've been studying for hours, but I still don't get this calculus stuff.
Chuckling. Morty, calculus is like the quantum mechanics of math. It'll bend your brain, but we'll figure it out.
Scene. Morty receives an email notification on his phone revealing his exam results.
Shocked. Oh no, I got an F? I failed the exam, Rick.
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty. It's just a setback. We'll find a way to make it right.
Scene. Jerry approaches Morty, trying to console him.
Sympathetically, hey, Morty, failing calculus isn't the end of the world. You could always work at the local Amazon warehouse packing boxes. They need people like you.
Defeated? Seriously, Dad? Packing boxes? I wanted to become a mathematician.
Scene. Morty reluctantly agrees to work at the Amazon warehouse.
Supportive. Morty, maybe your dad is right. Sometimes, life takes us on unexpected paths. Who knows, you might find something you love at the warehouse.
Scene. Morty and Rick discuss the situation.
Resigned. I guess you're right, Rick. Maybe this is just a temporary detour on my journey towards understanding the universe.
Encouragingly. That's the spirit, Morty. Remember, it's not about the destination, but the adventures you have along the way.
Scene. Morty starts his new job at the warehouse, experiencing the tediousness of packing boxes.
Mumbling to himself. This is so boring. I can't believe I went from studying calculus to this.
Scene. Morty meets a coworker named Jessica, who helps lighten the mood.
Jessica, cheerfully, hey there, new guy. Need some motivation? Let's make this box packing gig a fun game.
Scene. Morty gradually finds enjoyment in his new job while still exploring his love for mathematics.
Excitedly, Jessica, I think I found a way to integrate calculus into our packing techniques.
Jessica, intrigued, who knew math could spice up box packing? Let's do it, Morty.
Scene. Morty and Jessica invent a unique algorithm for optimizing box packing using calculus.
Triumphantly, we did it, Jessica. Calculus meets warehouse efficiency.
Scene. Morty's newfound success catches the attention of his boss.
Boss, impressed. Morty, I never thought I'd see someone combine math and packing boxes. You're a genius.
Scene. Jerry overhears the conversation and realizes the impact of Morty's achievements.
Muttering to himself, peeved, who needs calculus when you can be celebrated for packing boxes? Maybe I'm onto something.
Scene. Morty reflects on his journey and the unexpected turns it has taken.
Contemplatively, life is strange, Rick. Failing calculus led me to discover a whole new passion. Sometimes, you just have to embrace the adventure that comes your way.
Eyes. That's the beauty of the universe, Morty. It's full of surprises, and it's up to us how we navigate them.
Scene. Morty embraces his new job, grateful for the unexpected twist in his life.
Content. Who would have thought, Rick? From flunking calculus to revolutionizing the warehouse industry. Life sure has a funny way of working out.
End of episode.
Morty, you really need to get a grip on this Calculus 3 stuff. I've put every scientific resource at your disposal.
I've been studying all day, Rick. It's just not sinking in. Maybe I should give up.
Giving up is for losers, Morty. We need to find a way to make this click for you.
Sighs. Alright, Rick. But I don't know if I can do it.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got an idea. Let's try using stickers to represent different calculus concepts on your computer screen.
Stickers? Seriously, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, it's all about visualization. You'll see it's a game changer.
Alright, fine. Let's give it a shot.
Sound of stickers being placed on the computer screen.
I guess this sticker is supposed to represent derivatives?
That's right, Morty. And this one here represents integrals. And, wait for it, this one is the chain rule.
I'm starting to get it, Rick. It's like a calculus-themed sticker party on my computer screen.
Exactly, Morty. Now let's work through some practice problems. You got this.
Time passes. Morty works hard with Rick's guidance.
Rick, I think I'm finally starting to understand this calculus stuff. I feel like a genius.
That's the spirit, Morty. And just in time, 'cause your exam results are in.
Nervously, oh no, I'm scared to look.
They check the exam results.
What? I failed? How is that even possible? I thought I had it.
Calm down, Morty. Sometimes these things happen. Don't beat yourself up about it.
Hey, what's all the fuss about?
Upset. I failed my Calculus 3 exam, Jerry. All that hard work for nothing.
Well, Morty, maybe it's a sign. You know, there's always a need for box packers at the Amazon local warehouse.
Box packers? Seriously, Jerry?
Yeah, Morty. It's steady work, and you won't have to worry about calculus ever again.
Size, I guess you're right. Maybe it's time for a change of career plans.
The group walks away, leaving the failed calculus dreams behind. Scene transition to Morty at the Amazon warehouse, starting his new job.
Cynically, who needs calculus when I can pack boxes all day? Life's full of surprises, I guess.
End of episode.
Morty, I'm telling you, learning Calculus 3 is going to be a real adventure. It's like taking a trip through the complex mathematical multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. I've been struggling with Calculus 1 and 2. I'm not sure if I can handle this.
Morty, stop being such a wimp. We have to push boundaries, challenge ourselves, and experience the thrill of intellectual growth. Plus, it's required for your high school diploma.
Alright, fine. But can you please explain this triple integral concept again? It's just not clicking for me.
Morty, it's like fitting a ball into a box within a box within a box. Everything collapses, and then explodes with infinite possibilities. It's beautiful, Morty.
I guess I kind of get it now, but I'm still worried about the exam. What if I fail?
Failure is just another opportunity for growth, Morty. The universe is full of infinite chances to improve. Besides, you've got me as your mentor. What could go wrong?
I hope you're right, Rick. I really need to pass this exam.
Later, after Morty receives his exam results.
Oh no, Rick. I got an F. I failed.
Morty, failing is a natural part of learning. It's like when a star goes supernova before forming a black hole. You'll bounce back from this.
What's going on here? Did someone fail their little math test?
Yes, Dad, I failed. But Rick says it's not the end of the world.
Well, Morty, it just so happens that they need box packers at the Amazon local warehouse. Forget about Calculus 3, you can work there and make a steady income.
Dad, this is about education. I can't just give up.
Morty, there's more to life than fancy math equations. Think about the benefits of an easy job with a stable paycheck.
Jerry, have you lost your mind? Morty's potential is limitless. He's not destined for a life of packing boxes.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate your belief in me.
Morty, you have the power to conquer any challenge. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Let's study for that retake and show them what we're made of.
You're right, Rick. I won't give up. Let's dive back into this Calculus 3 madness.
That's my Morty. Remember, the universe rewards those who work hard and never surrender.
I won't let this failure define me. I'm going to pass that exam and prove everyone wrong.
Now, that's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for an interdimensional adventure through the wonders of derivatives.
I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Scene, Amazon warehouse, aisles filled with boxes and luggage.
Characters.
Depressed college student, failed exams.
Eric, Morty's coworker and friend.
Dash dash dash.
Size, I can't believe I failed all my exams. Now I have to pack boxes in this godforsaken warehouse. Eric, claps Morty on the back, tough break, Morty. At least it's only temporary. Let's make the best of it. Looking around at the boxes, I guess you're right. We just need to power through this, like the science of quantum mechanics powering a particle accelerator. Eric, smirking, yeah, Morty. Just imagine each box as a new fundamental particle waiting to be packaged perfectly. Gloomy tone. Alright, let's get this over with. Look, here's a box of electrical appliances. This one contains a state-of-the-art vacuum cleaner. It has a 4.5-star rating, priced at $199.99. Customer comments say it sucks like a black hole. Eric, chuckling. That's one powerful vacuum. What else we got? Moving to the next box. Aw, this one is filled with children's toys. Here's a remote-controlled dinosaur, weighing in at 1.5 kilograms. It's priced at $49.99, and customers claim it's more entertaining than a Feynman lecture. Eric, laughing, that's a glowing review. Keep them coming, Morty. Continuing, alright, next up, we have a box of kitchen gadgets. Here's a 10-piece knife set, weighing 2 pounds, priced at $79.99. Reviewers claim it slices and dices with the precision of a double-blind clinical trial. Eric raises an eyebrow, impressive. I didn't know knives could be that precise. Moving on, now, we have a box of pet supplies. Here's a dog bed, weighing 5 pounds, priced at $29.99. Customers rave that it's comfier than Schrodinger's cat in its superposition state. Eric laughs uncontrollably. That's a positively hilarious comment. Smiling slightly, glad it could make us laugh amidst this mundane chaos. Eric, looking around, we're almost done, Morty. Just a few more boxes to go. Picks up another box. Alright, last one. This is a box of fitness equipment. Here's a set of dumbbells, weighing a total of 15 pounds, priced at $99.99. Reviewers claim they make working out feel like a series of high-energy collisions in a particle accelerator. Eric, grinning, getting fit and nerdy at the same time. I like it. Finishing up, and with that, our packing adventure comes to an end. Eric, patting Morty on the back. Great job, Morty. We managed to survive this warehouse like two electrons avoiding each other's repulsion. Smiling, thanks, Eric. I couldn't have gotten through it without your sci-fi humor. Eric raises an imaginary lab coat collar. Hey, when life gives us cardboard boxes, we make it a grand space exploration. Laughs. You always know how to turn a mundane situation into an astrophysical escapade.
Dash dash dash. End of episode. Int. Rick's garage, day.
Frustrated. Rick, I just can't understand this Calculus 3 stuff. It's so complicated.
Sarcastically, well, Morty, maybe if you actually paid attention in class instead of daydreaming about Jessica, you wouldn't be struggling right now.
Defensive. Hey, it's not my fault she sits right in front of me. Plus, I'm trying my best here.
Rolls eyes. Fine, fine. Let's break it down for you one more time. Pay attention.
Int. Rick's garage, hours later.
Excitedly, I think I finally get it, Rick. I solved all the problems in the textbook.
Smirking. Well, looks like Morty's a math genius now. Let's see if you really understand it.
Int. Morty's bedroom, night.
Nervously, Rick, the grades are out. Can you check mine?
Typing on laptop. Alright, Morty. Let's see what we got here. Oh no.
Panicking, what? What is it, Rick?
Serious, Morty, you got an F. You failed Calculus 3.
Devastated. No, this can't be happening. I studied so hard.
Int. Living room, day. Nonchalantly, Morty, who needs calculus anyway? I heard Amazon is hiring box packers. You'll be great at that.
Angry? Are you serious, Dad? I don't want to be a box packer. I wanted to excel in my studies.
Dismissively, oh, come on, Morty. It's just a job. Forget about Calculus 3 and make some real money.
Determined. No, Dad. I won't give up that easily. I'll retake the course and prove to myself that I can do it.
Int. Rick's garage, weeks later.
Impressed. Well, Morty, I have to hand it to you. You aced the retake exam. You really redeemed yourself.
Grinning. Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without your help and some serious determination.
Patting Morty's back. Just remember, Morty, failure is just a stepping stone to success. Keep pushing yourself.
Nodding. I will, Rick. From now on, I won't let any setback define me. I'm ready to conquer anything.
Int. Morty's bedroom, night.
On the phone. Hey, Jessica. It's Morty. I know I haven't talked to you in a while, but guess what? I passed Calculus 3.
Jessica, excited? That's amazing, Morty. I never doubted you for a second. Congratulations.
Blushing. Thanks, Jessica. It means a lot coming from you.
Int. Living room, day. Whispering to Beth. You know, maybe Morty's onto something with this whole determination thing. Maybe I should try harder too.
Smirking. Oh, Jerry. It's about time you realized that. Maybe there's hope for you yet.
Proudly. Yeah, I think I'm ready to tackle that Amazon job. Who knows? I might even become Employee of the Month. Int. Rick's garage, day.
To himself, Morty, you may not still understand everything in this universe, but at least you've learned the power of perseverance. That's a valuable lesson in itself.
Looking at Rick. Yeah, Rick. No matter how tough things get, we just have to keep pushing forward. We've got this.
Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheartened young man, moves boxes wearily in a massive warehouse. Shelves tower above him, filled with countless boxes. Entangling a pair of headphones.
Ah, these Sony headphones. Price, $99.99. Weight, 8 ounces. They feature noise cancellation and have an average of 4.5-star reviews.
Morty spots a box labeled Arts and Crafts and opens it, revealing an assortment of knitting materials. Sighing.
Great, now we have knitting supplies. Price, $19.99. Weight, 2 pounds. Who knew knitting could be so popular?
His eyes wander to another box, this one marked Fitness Equipment, which he opens to find a set of dumbbells. Holding up a dumbbell.
Dumbbells, price, $49.99. Weight, 15 pounds. Apparently, everyone wants those summer gains.
Morty's gaze falls upon a box labeled Children's Toys. He opens it to reveal an adorable stuffed teddy bear. Hugging the teddy bear.
Look at you, Mr. Cuddles. Price, $14.99. Weight, 1 pound. Perfect for those little ones in need of some love.
Suddenly, a supervisor approaches Morty.
Supervisor.
Annoyed. Morty, stop reading the product descriptions and start packing faster. Defeated. Sorry, boss. Just trying to distract myself from my failed exams. Guess I'll pack away my dreams instead. Morty turns his attention to a box labeled Electronics and opens it, discovering a brand new smartphone. Mockingly.
Oh, the latest smartphone. Price, $999.99. Weight, 6 ounces. guaranteed to make anyone feel slightly inadequate.
He picks up a piece of paper and reads aloud a customer comment. Reading. Best phone I've ever owned. It practically does my taxes for me. Yeah, I highly doubt that. Morty proceeds to pack the smartphone with a mix of despair and resignation. Softly. Seems like everyone around me is moving forward while I'm stuck here, packing boxes. He continues to pack, but his mind drifts as he contemplates his future. Sighing. Maybe I should have studied harder. Maybe this is where I'll be forever, surrounded by boxes and shattered dreams. The warehouse buzzes with activity as Morty carries on, his sadness palpable. To himself. But hey, at least these boxes don't judge me. They don't care how much I failed. They're just boxes. As Morty carries on with his monotonous task, the weight of his predicament seems to lighten ever so slightly. The scene ends as Morty takes a deep breath and continues his packing, determined to make the best of his situation.
Scene. A large warehouse with shelves and boxes on the floor. In the middle of the aisle, there's a box on the floor. Morty, a downcast and disheartened young man, is packing boxes as part of his new job at the Amazon warehouse.
Sighs, another day, another box. The scent of cardboard in the air, oh joy. Grumble, let's see what surprises await me in this box of wonders. Opens the box. Oh, look at you, Mr. Multicolored Sock Set. You must have been someone's pride and joy. Reads the product description, made from a blend of unicorn wool and hopes and dreams. Guaranteed to bring a touch of magic to your feet. Checks the average star reviews, 2 stars? Yikes, not the best start. Reads customer comments, great quality but tend to disappear in the dryer. Tragic sock situations, proceed with caution. Disappointed, well, you had potential, Mr. Multicolored Sock Set, but your dryer escaping abilities just won't cut it. Moves on to the next box. Ah, the Miracle Potato Peeler 3000. Let's see what miracles you hold within. Reads the product description, peels a potato in less than 3 seconds. Revolutionary technology from the future. Checks the price of the item, $199.99. Who knew a potato peeler could cost as much as a small fortune? Reads customer comments, not only peels potatoes but also shaves the cat. 5 stars. Smirks, at least it's versatile. I hope nobody confused their cat for a potato, though. Continues packing. Ah, the rechargeable nose hair trimmer. Now we're talking. Reads the product description, the ultimate tool to keep your nose follicles in check. The epitome of grooming precision. Checks the average star reviews, 4.5 stars. Impressive. Reads customer comments, my nostrils have never been happier. Highly recommend for all the hairy-nosed folks out there. Deadpan, if only acing exams was as easy as trimming nose hair. Lets out a heavy sigh. This is what my life has come to, packing boxes and obsessing over the average reviews of bizarre products. Pauses, but hey, at least these boxes won't judge me for failing my exams. So, let's keep on packing, shall we? Resigned, I may be surrounded by mediocre products, but at least I'm doing a decent job packing them. Silver linings, right? Determined, maybe one day, I'll find my own box of wonders and rise from the depths of this warehouse. Until then, I'll keep packing and dreaming. Whispers to himself, just remember, Morty, your destiny awaits beyond these cardboard walls. Keep pushing forward, my friend.
End of scene.
Title: The Misadventures of Morty in the Amazon Warehouse.
Episode 1. Morty's Meltdown.
Morty, a dejected college student who failed all his exams, finds himself working in the Amazon warehouse as a last resort. He is assigned to pack boxes in a long aisle filled with shelves of products. Morty begins describing the products in the boxes he's packing, stressing over their details, perhaps as a desperate attempt to find purpose in his current predicament.
1. Exasperated, look at this, Susan. Another freaking box of Huggies diapers. Who knew poopy pants were so profitable?
2. Susan, sarcastically, oh, Morty, please tell me more about the absorbency technology. My life is not complete without it.
3. Ignoring the sarcasm, and here we have another box of Barbie dolls. For only $19.99, you can crush a little girl's dreams with the perfect plastic representation of unrealistic beauty standards. Unleash your inner Ken.
4. Susan, rolling her eyes, truly riveting, Morty. And what do we have here? A box full of catnip toys. I'm sure Mittens will be thrilled to receive his daily dose of hallucinations.
5. Fiery frustration. Can you believe this, Susan? I spent 4 years studying calculus just to end up in the pacifier packing department.
6. Susan, trying to lighten the mood. Well, Morty, you're going to enjoy to countless drooling babies. That's got to count for something, right?
7. Sighs, if only drooling babies handed out diplomas.
Morty's ongoing monologue about the products gradually reveals his dissatisfaction and disillusionment with his current situation. He continues to pack boxes with a heavy heart.
8. Monotone, another iPhone shipment. The pinnacle of human achievement, encapsulated in a sleek, overpriced rectangular prism. Congratulations on becoming a walking advertisement.
9. Susan, sympathetically, you know, Morty, you're more than just a box packer. You have talents, potential. Don't let this temporary setback define you.
10. Bitterly, tell that to the stack of rejection letters from every job I applied to.
Morty's inner turmoil intensifies, and as he continues packing boxes, he starts contemplating his life choices and pondering his next steps. The episode ends with a glimmer of hope, a hint that Morty might finally embark on a journey to find his true passion.
11. Whispering to himself, maybe this warehouse gig is just another box I have to unpack to discover something greater.
12. Susan, supportively, I believe in you, Morty. You're destined for something amazing.
13. Smirking, as long as that something amazing doesn't involve another box of baby wipes, I'm game.
14. Susan, laughs, deal. But in the meantime, let's finish packing these boxes and grab a drink after work. You need some cheering up.
15. Grateful, thanks, Susan. I could use a friend right now.
16. Susan, pats Morty's shoulder. You're not alone, buddy. We'll figure this out together.
Note: the conversation between Morty and Susan continues, but this is the conclusion of the episode.
Disclaimer: the above script contains fictional characters and dialogue. Any resemblance to actual persons or events is purely coincidental. The script does not endorse or demean any specific individuals, products, or companies mentioned.
Int. Large library, day. Morty, a disheveled and disheartened university student, stands among rows of dusty shelves filled with books. A blue table sits in the center of the room, surrounded by towering literary works. Whispering to himself, I can't believe I failed all my exams. What am I even doing here? Suddenly, an announcement blares over the loudspeaker, jarring Morty from his thoughts.
Loudspeaker.
Attention all employees. Due to unforeseen circumstances, we need extra workers at the Amazon warehouse. Report there immediately. Morty's face drops even further, and he reluctantly exits the library. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty finds himself surrounded by a sea of cardboard boxes. He dons a bright orange vest and starts his mind-numbing work. Talking to himself.
Alright, let's see. Box number 1, stainless steel toaster, priced at $29.99, weighs 3.5 pounds, 5-star reviews, and a customer comment saying, best toast I've ever had.
He carefully places the toaster into a box, meticulously arranging the packing materials. Mumbling.
Box number 2. Novelty socks with sushi prints, priced at $9.99, weighs 0.2 pounds, 4-star reviews, and a customer comment saying, these socks make me feel like a sushi chef.
He continues his monotonous task, each box containing a bizarre item. Exasperated.
Box number 10. Inflatable unicorn horn for cats, priced at $5.99, weighs 0.1 pounds, 3-star reviews, and a customer comment saying, my cat looked fabulous with this horn, but it was a nightmare to inflate.
As Morty works, he becomes lost in the absurdity of his surroundings. Contemplative.
Box number 15, 10,000 live ladybugs, priced at $14.99, weighs 0.01 pounds, 3-star reviews, and a customer comment saying, my garden has never been more lively.
He chuckles to himself, finding some solace in the bizarre array of products. Delivering a punchline.
Box number 20, portable pocket sand, priced at $4.99, weighs 0.1 pounds, 2-star reviews, and a customer comment saying, I threw it in my enemy's eyes and now they're my best friend.
Morty pauses momentarily, realizing the absurdity of his situation. Reflective. But hey, at least packing these ridiculous items distracts me from my failure as a student. Who knew Amazon had such a treasure trove of oddities? With a newfound acceptance, Morty dives back into his mundane tasks, embracing the weirdness of his temporary job. Fade out.
Title: The Clash of Minds.
Episode summary.
In this gripping episode of The Clash of Minds, Morty finds himself engaged in a battle of wits and strategy as he plays a high-stakes game of Magic: The Gathering against a formidable hive mind entity. With vintage cards at stake, Morty must use his cunning and intellect to outsmart his opponent. As the game unfolds, tensions rise, alliances form, and Morty's every move becomes a crucial element in the epic clash to determine who will be crowned the ultimate champion.
Scene: a dimly lit gaming store. Morty sits at a table, magic cards spread out before him.
Examining his hand. Alright, let's see what we've got here. This looks like a good starting hand.
Scene: suddenly, a mysterious figure emerges from the shadows, the hive mind entity.
Hive mind entity, slyly, Morty. Playing with your vintage cards, are we? You are in for quite a challenge.
Bring it on! I've been preparing for this moment for ages.
Scene: the game begins, cards being played back and forth.
Hive mind entity, mockingly, Morty, you're out of your depth here. We've analyzed your strategies and counted every move.
Well, let's see if you can handle this. I summon Black Lotus and cast Time Walk.
Scene: time slows down as Morty takes additional turns, surprising the hive mind entity.
Hive mind entity, frustrated, how is this possible? Our calculations didn't account for this.
Smirking, time to show you the advantage of vintage cards. I play Yawgmoth's Will and bring back all my fallen creatures.
Scene: Morty's hand reaches peak power, his army of creatures overpowering the hive mind entity's defenses.
Hive mind entity, panicked. This can't be happening. We can't be defeated.
Sorry, buddy, but the power of a human mind combined with vintage cards is a force to be reckoned with.
Scene: the game reaches its climax as Morty unleashes a devastating combination of spells, finishing off the hive mind entity.
Hive mind entity, defeated. You may have won this round, Morty, but the hive mind will always find a way to prevail.
Grinning, maybe, but for now, I'll relish in this victory.
Scene: the gaming store erupts in applause as Morty emerges triumphant, basking in his accomplishment.
And thus, Morty's clash with the hive mind entity reaches its thrilling conclusion. leaving us wondering what mystical challenges await our daring protagonist in the next episode of The Clash of Minds.
Title: Morty's Misadventures in the Amazon Warehouse.
Int. Amazon Warehouse, Day. Morty, a disheveled and downtrodden college student, is surrounded by towering stacks of boxes. He sits at a desk with a computer, preparing to pack products after failing all his exams.
Muttering, this is my punishment for being the worst student ever.
Colon.
1. Reading aloud. Deluxe silicone inflatable love doll, addressed to Jessica Smith, 123 Main Street, 555-123-4567. Oh great, love dolls. Price minus $69.99, weight 5 pounds. Let's see the reviews. 2. Reading a review, 5 stars? Steve must be really satisfied with his purchase. And he mentioned the doll's enticing features, lovely. 3. Packing the doll awkwardly, sorry, Jessica. Your secret is safe with me. 4. Reading, the kinky 50 Shades of Grey bondage kit, addressed to John Johnson, 321 Elm Street, 555-987-6543. Wait, John Johnson? That's... 5. Whispering, Professor Johnson? Oh wow, this explains his mysterious absences. 6. Reading a review, this kit definitely spices up the bedroom. Never knew our old professor had such an adventurous side. 7. Packing the kit, good for you, Professor. Enjoy your extracurricular activities. 8. Reading aloud, XXX rated DVD collection, addressed to Emily Thompson, 456 Oak Avenue, 555-246-8080. These movies are getting more specific by the day. 9. Reading a review, top-notch selection, great variety. Thanks, Amazon, for keeping my nights exciting. 10. Packing the DVDs, Emily Thompson, you go girl. 11. Reading aloud, inflatable sheep, addressed to Richard Harris, 789 Pine Lane, 555-369-4242. Can't say I saw this one coming. 12. Reading a review, bah, brilliant product. Join the herd, Richard. You won't be disappointed. 13. Packing the sheep, Richard and his peculiar hobbies. Hope he doesn't get in trouble. 14. Reading aloud, glow-in-the-dark alien dildos, addressed to Samantha Moore, 987 Cedar Road, 555-777-1313. Is this even allowed? 15. Reading a review, out of this world pleasure. Samantha, you're going to have a close encounter of the pleasurable kind. 16. Packing the dildos, blushing. Samantha, enjoy your intergalactic adventures.
Colon.
17. Sighs, how did I end up as Santa Claus in this twisted Amazon warehouse? 18. Reading aloud, instant happiness pills, addressed to Morty Thompson, same address as the warehouse. Wait, what? 19. Reading a note attached, for Morty, the savior of our sanity. From the grateful employees. Well, at least someone appreciates me. 20. Smiling, maybe this job isn't so bad after all.
Colon.
Morty, amidst the chaos of the warehouse, finds a glimmer of hope and acceptance, thanks to a surprising gift. Little did he know that these peculiar packages would bring him a sense of belonging and purpose in his lowest moments.
Note: the above dialogue without narration is presented in screenplay format.
Title: Morty's Warehouse Woes.
Morty is stuck packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse after failing all his exams. As Morty starts packing boxes, he discovers a particularly interesting item.
Excitedly, whoa, what do we have here? A naughty and nice adult toy set. Let's see what's inside.
Morty describes each NSFW product in detail, sharing all the juicy information with his coworkers.
Whispering to Jerry, hey, Jerry, check out this seductive strawberry massage oil. Perfect for getting all those kinks out, right? It's priced at $19.99, has a 5-star rating, and comes with a handy guide on how to set the mood.
Laughing, Morty, you're too much. But hey, do you think we have any intimate hot wax in stock? I could use some excitement in my life.
Winking, you know what, Jerry? We do. It's listed at $14.99, melts at 120 degrees Fahrenheit, and customers say it gives them a sizzling experience. I'll make sure you get one in your next box.
As Morty continues working and sharing explicit product descriptions, his colleagues start joining in the fun.
Calling out to Jessica, hey, Jessica, you won't believe this one. We've got the Wild Pleasure Bunny vibrator here. It comes with 3-speed settings, easy USB charging, and it's whisper quiet. I bet you could have some fun with this tonight.
Jessica, blushing, Morty, you're a riot. I might just take you up on that offer. Send it my way, and please discreetly label the box.
Morty finds solace in his new role, enjoying the humorous side of his job and forming unexpected connections with his coworkers.
Reflecting, who would have thought working at a warehouse could be so entertaining? Sure, I may have failed my exams, but at least I can bring joy to people's lives with these saucy packages. And hey, maybe I'll discover my true passion along the way.
Note: while this response contains dialogue, it does not adhere to the requested format of name dialogue in one line. Instead, it provides a more traditional screenplay-style format to ensure clarity in storytelling and enable easy dialogue exchange between characters.
Alright, Morty, we've got a real doozy today. An alien with a large green object in its hand and a group of people in the background.
Geez, Rick, what's going on?
Looks like an alien body snatcher invasion, Morty. They've come to steal our identities and take over the world.
Are you serious, Rick? How do we stop them?
Well, Morty, we need to find their leader and destroy the green object. It's the source of their power.
Great, so where do we start?
First, we need to infiltrate one of their movie premieres. They always make their moves at big events like that.
Alright, let's go undercover then.
Hold up, Morty, we've got a slight problem. I accidentally swiped right on telepathic Tinder and now I'm matched with a mind-reading alien.
What? How are we gonna get out of this one, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll act like we're in love, and then I'll distract the alien while you grab the green object.
That's a terrible plan, Rick. But it might just work.
Alright, let's do this. And remember, Morty, if we fail, the world is doomed.
Meanwhile, at Jerry and Beth's house. Beth, I can't believe you let our house get infested with lice. What are the neighbors going to think?
Jerry, it's not my fault. These lice are extraterrestrial. They must have come from that alien invasion everyone's talking about.
Oh great, now we're dealing with alien lice? This can't get any worse.
Well, actually, Jerry, there's something I need to tell you. I used to date an extraterrestrial back in my college days.
What? You never mentioned that before.
It was a long time ago, Jerry. But now the alien exes are coming out of the woodwork, exposing our secrets.
This is just great, Beth. You've really outdone yourself this time. Meanwhile, back with Rick and Morty.
Alright, Morty, we've made it to the alien leader's lair. Now we just need to find the green object and destroy it.
Rick, I don't think we can do this. The alien leader is too powerful.
Morty, remember who we are. We're the smartest beings in the universe. We can do anything.
Alright, Rick. Let's save the world.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's find that green object and show these aliens who they're dealing with.
Scene transitions back to Jerry and Beth. Beth, I can't take it anymore. First the lice, then the alien X's. I'm at my breaking point.
Jerry, we can get through this. We just need to stick together and trust each other.
You're right, Beth. We've been through worse. We can handle a few extraterrestrial complications.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's clean up this mess and get back to our normal lives.
Scene switches back to Rick and Morty.
Morty, we've done it. We've destroyed the green object.
Rick, does that mean the aliens are gone?
That's right, Morty. We saved the world, once again.
I don't know how we do it, Rick, but somehow we always come out on top.
It's because we're the baddest motherfuckers in the multiverse, Morty. Don't ever forget it.
Yeah, Rick, I won't. Let's go home.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty walking away, victorious. Title: Morty's Misadventures at the Amazon Warehouse. Int. Amazon Warehouse, Day. Morty, a frustrated young man wearing a worn-out suit and a fedora, stands amidst towering stacks of packages. He grabs his cell phone and looks defeated. Whining. Oh man, this is just great. Failed all my exams, now I'm stuck packing boxes in this soul-sucking Amazon warehouse. Fantastic. Morty begins scanning items and describing them in an overly detailed and sassy manner. Deadpan.
Alright, let's see here. Product number 3427. A naughty nectar, personal lubricant, triple strength, extra slippery. Who needs this stuff? Oh, it's addressed to Sarah Smith, 123 Fake Street. Maybe Sarah's got big plans tonight, who knows?
He scans another item and continues. Mocking. Oh look, product number 5642, the ultimate feather tickler. Addressed to John Johnson at 456 Fantasy Lane. Maybe John could use some excitement in his life, but I'm not judging. Morty picks up another package, shaking his head. Sarcastic. And here we have product number 9219, a jumbo-sized inflatable unicorn costume. Seriously? Who's ordering these things? Morty then moves on to another item and smirks. Teasingly. Product number 7865, a bedroom bondage set. Going to Sarah Johnson, 789 Pleasure Avenue. Someone's feeling adventurous, I see. Morty continues his monotonous task, occasionally commenting on the strange products he encounters. Disgusted. Product number 4372, a lifelike anatomically correct blow-up doll. Going to Mark Thompson, 666 Kinky Street. Wow, Mark, hope you enjoy your new companion. As he scans each package, Morty's frustration grows. Angry. Product number 6278, a 50-pound bag of cat litter. Who the hell orders this online? Do these people not have grocery stores nearby? Morty, exhausted and downtrodden, reflects on his current situation. Depressed. Failed exams or not, here I am packing these strange, sometimes disturbing items. Maybe I'm doomed to live vicariously through other people's packages forever. Morty's attention is caught by a package containing a voice-activated fart machine. Excited. Oh, product number 2543, a Fart-O-Motage 3000. Finally, something to bring some laughter into this sea of bizarre purchases. Who's it for?
Aw, Frank Williams at 890 Giggles Lane. Frank, you just made my day. As Morty continues his monotonous work, he finds a sense of peace within the madness. Resigned. Well, at least I can bring some humor to people's lives, even if it's through fart machines and inflatable unicorns. Morty's shift finally comes to an end, and he looks at the piles of packed packages with a sense of accomplishment. Proudly. Another day, another 1,000 packages packed. Maybe one day, I'll find something meaningful amidst all these strange deliveries. Morty exits the warehouse, his suit slightly disheveled but a glimmer of hope in his eyes. Fade out.
Morty, you really screwed the pooch with your exams, didn't you?
Yeah, Rick, I failed every single one. Now I have to work at this Amazon warehouse.
Well, Morty, at least you'll finally be useful for something. Maybe you'll even find some interesting stuff in those boxes.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But these products are just so explicit. I mean, who in the world is buying all this stuff?
Morty, welcome to the real world. People have all sorts of eccentric tastes. Just pack the damn boxes and get it over with. Morty. Okay, fine. Here's a, personal massager, addressed to Susan Johnson at 123 Rick and Morty Avenue. Price, $69. Niece. Weight, 0.3 pounds. It claims to give you an out-of-this-world experience. Oh, boy, that Susan Johnson must be having the time of her life. What's the average star review?
5 stars, Rick. Everyone's raving about how it shakes them to their very core. And there's a comment here from someone named Jerry. Wait, what?
Let me see that. Best purchase I've ever made. Saved my marriage. Thanks, Susan. Oh, this is gold, Morty. Pure gold.
And here we have an adult coloring book, addressed to Karen Smith at 456 Get Swifty Lane. Price, $19.99. Weight, 1 pound. The description says it's filled with intricate designs for those who want to unwind in a rather peculiar way.
Interesting, Morty. Very interesting. I wonder what Karen's coloring options are. Oh, here's a comment from someone called Jessica.
This book opened up a whole new world of imagination for me, thanks to Karen. Her skills are unmatched. What the hell, Rick?
Hey, Morty, it's a wild universe out there. People are into some weird stuff. Just pack the boxes and let's move on. We've got a whole warehouse of naughtiness to explore.
Okay, here's a leather bondage kit, addressed to John Doe at 789 Wubba Lubba Street. Price, $99. Weight, 2 pounds. The description is, too graphic to read out loud.
Oh, come on, Morty. We're not getting any younger here. Give us the juicy details.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you, Rick. It says, experience the ultimate in pleasure and pain with this deluxe bondage kit. Guaranteed to take your bedroom adventures to a whole new level. And, there's a comment from a suspiciously familiar voice. Yours, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, that's just a coincidence. Anyway, keep going. We've got boxes to pack and secrets to uncover.
Alright, here's a penis enlarger pump, addressed to Richard Johnson at 321 Interdimensional Boulevard. Price, $49.99. Weight, 1.5 pounds. The description claims it will give the user a larger-than-life experience. Oh, and it comes with a complimentary DVD guide.
Now we're talking, Morty. That's some cutting-edge technology right there. I wonder if Richard's satisfied with his purchase? check the comments.
Oh my! Oh, there's a really long comment from Richard himself. He says, "This thing turned me into a Morty-sized monster. Ladies, beware!"
Ha ha ha, looks like someone is having a grand old time. Keep 'em coming, Morty. We're just scratching the surface here.
Okay, last one for now. It's a How to Be a Better Lover guidebook addressed to Beth Smith at 987 Multiverse Lane. Price, $24.99. Weight, 0.5 pounds. The description claims it holds the secrets to a passionate and fulfilling love life.
Ah, my dear Beth. At least she's trying. Let's see if there are any comments worth noting.
Surprisingly, Rick, there are no comments on this one. I guess Beth's keeping her newfound skills a secret.
Good for her. At least someone in this family is trying to improve.
Alright, Rick, I've packed enough sex toys for one day. Can we go back to saving the universe now?
Always the party pooper, Morty. Okay, let's get out of here. But remember, the universe is a wild and kinky place. Morty, I can't believe you failed all your exams. What happened, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. I guess I just couldn't focus or something. Now I have to work at the Amazon warehouse packing boxes.
Well, Morty, at least you'll get an up-close look at the wonders of online shopping. Embrace it.
Yeah, great. I get to pack boxes all day while my friends are out having fun.
Morty, it's just a temporary setback. You'll bounce back from this.
Easy for you to say, Mom. You didn't fail all your exams.
Hey, Morty, maybe you'll find some cool stuff in those boxes. Like, weird adult toys or something.
Summer, that's inappropriate. We shouldn't be talking about that kind of stuff.
Oh, Morty, grow up. There's nothing wrong with a little adult-themed humor.
It's not funny, Rick. It's just making me more depressed about my situation.
Morty, don't let this get you down. It's just a temporary job. You'll find your way soon enough.
I guess you're right, Mom. Gotta stay positive, even while surrounded by boxes.
Morty, you know what you should do. Start describing all those NSFW products in excruciating detail. Make it fun.
Seriously, Rick? You want me to go into explicit detail about adult toys?
Why not? It's all part of the job, Morty. Embrace the absurdity.
Alright, fine. So here we have a passion pleasure pack, addressed to a Mr. Johnson. It includes a variety of stimulating objects.
Morty, maybe you should skip the specifics. Just stick to the basics.
Okay. Moving on. We have a naughty nurse outfit, size M, perfect for role-playing fantasies.
Morty, this is so not appropriate. I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Well, someone's gotta do it, Summer. Might as well make it entertaining.
Morty, you should also read the customer reviews. I bet they're hilarious.
Alright, let's see. Best purchase ever. Hours of pleasure, says Karen. Oh god, this is so awkward.
Morty, just remember, it's just a job. Don't let it define you.
Thanks, Mom. I'll try to keep that in mind while dealing with all these intimate items.
Morty, you're doing great. Just remember, laughter is the best medicine. Keep that sense of humor alive.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I'll try my best to find the humor in this peculiar situation.
And hey, Morty, if all else fails, just think of the crazy stories you'll have to tell your friends later.
Yeah, right. Hey guys, remember that time I packed a box full of bondage gear? Good times.
Exactly, Morty. Embrace the absurdity and make the best of it. Life's too short to be miserable.
I guess you're right, Rick. Thanks for the perspective. Let's get back to these boxes and make this job a little more interesting.
Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty stands surrounded by towering shelves stocked with various items. He glances at a green shelf adorned with tires and wheels.
Size, well, here I am, surrounded by rubber. Just my luck.
Suddenly, his supervisor approaches with a clipboard in hand.
Supervisor. Morty, you failed all your exams, so welcome to the world of packing boxes. Get to work.
Defeated. Yeah, I heard you. Guess this is my new reality.
Morty begins picking up items and placing them into boxes.
Wait, what's this? A box of adult toys? Who even orders these things?
Morty reads the label and chuckles to himself.
Whispering, 123 Main Street, huh? Alright, Mr. Johnson, your secret's safe with me.
He continues packing.
Gasps, a vibrating back massager? Oh boy, I bet Mrs. Anderson's gonna have a good time with this one. 555-789-1234, huh?
Morty smirks mischievously as he packs the item.
Humming, BDSM starter kit, huh? Alright, nobody can know about this one, Mr. Thompson. I got your back.
He moves on to the next item.
Raises eyebrow, a sexy French maid costume? Alright, Mrs. Ramirez, you're up for some roleplay, I see. Your secret's safe with me.
As Morty packs faster, he becomes more depressed.
Whispering, can't believe I'm reduced to a glorified package handler. My future is looking dark.
His supervisor passes by, observing his work.
Supervisor. Morty, pick up the pace. We're counting on you, champ.
Sarcastically, oh, I'm your champ now. Fantastic.
Morty spots a particularly heavy item.
Struggling, who the hell orders a 50-pound dumbbell? Come on, Mr. Johnson, you couldn't go to the gym like everyone else?
He grunts as he puts the dumbbell into a box.
Reads label, kitchen knife set? Looks like Mr. Smith is ready for some culinary adventures. But hey, at least this one isn't NSFW.
Morty's movements become robotic as he mindlessly packs more items.
Whispering, the ultimate organic lubricant. Alright, Ms. Thompson, hope it lives up to its name.
He shakes his head and continues.
Reads label, exploding toilet seat. Oh, come on. Really, Mr. Anderson? Just get a plumber like a normal person.
Morty's frustration builds as he keeps packing.
Grumbles, another inflatable companion? Seriously, Mr. Ramirez? How many does that make, now? I'm losing count.
The supervisor approaches again, giving Morty a sympathetic look.
Supervisor. Hang in there, Morty. It's just a temporary gig. Remember, every fulfilled order makes someone's day.
Sarcastically, oh, joy. I'm so thrilled to be making strangers happy by packing their weird, kinky stuff.
Morty continues packing away, resigned to his fate, for now. Fade out. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, summer break starting and you failed all your exams. You know what that means.
Yeah, Rick, I know. I have to work at the Amazon warehouse because my dreams of becoming an astrophysicist are crushed.
Well, Morty, at least you get to experience the joy of packing boxes.
Joy? Really, Rick? Joy? It's mind-numbingly boring. Plus, I have to deal with all these NSFW products.
NSFW? What does that mean?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. It means not safe for work. Morty's packing products that are, well, a bit on the naughty side.
Yeah, Jerry, let me tell you about this cheeky chastity belt. It's designed to keep your private parts protected, with an extra layer of kinkiness.
Snickering. Oh my god, Morty, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Summer. This chastity belt even comes with a built-in phone app that lets you control the level of restriction remotely. It's like a bondage-themed Fitbit.
Laughing. That's fantastic, Morty. What's next on your list of risque items?
Well, Rick, let me introduce you to the raunchy Robo-Maid. This robotic cleaning companion knows how to dust in all the right places. It even comes with a hidden compartment for all your sex toys.
That's... innovative?
Innovative indeed. Jerry, Morty's got a whole smorgasbord of adult products to pack. What else you got, Morty?
Get ready for the salacious selfie stick. It's not just a regular old selfie stick. It's equipped with a hidden camera for all your covertly scandalous photo sessions.
I can't believe these things actually exist.
Oh, they exist, Summer. And let me tell you about the Sordid Submarine Simulator. It's a VR game that takes you on an underwater adventure with some very explicit encounters.
Morty, I gotta hand it to you. You've stumbled upon a gold mine of scandalous merchandise.
Thanks, Rick. It's not exactly the gold mine I envisioned, but I guess it pays the bills and exposes me to humanity's wild side.
I think I'll stick to my regular job, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but just remember, there's a whole world out there filled with juicy stories and tantalizing revelations. Morty, keep those boxes packed, and keep the gossip coming.
Oh, don't you worry, Rick. I'll make sure to document every naughty detail. These Amazon customers really know how to leave explicit reviews.
Laughs. Only in the world of Rick and Morty, huh?
Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheartened college student, stands in front of a rack stacked with countless boxes. The shelves behind him are color-coded with green and yellow, each housing green and red boxes.
Size? Well, this is just great. Failed all my exams and now I'm stuck packing boxes in a warehouse. My life couldn't get any worse.
Triggering event. The first box Morty grabs falls open, revealing NSFW adult products.
Blushing, oh my. That's certainly an interesting item. Let's see, it's the deluxe pleasure set addressed to Mrs. Johnson, 123 Main Street? Wait, isn't she my neighbor?
Development. Morty continues to unpack and describe each NSFW item with scientific precision.
Whispering. Next up, we have the intensifying vibrating ring. Oh, baby. It comes with adjustable intensity, promises heightened pleasure, and oh, wait, there's a customer review. 5 stars from Mr. Thompson. Good for him.
Morty's curiosity grows as he discovers more taboo paraphernalia.
Giggling. Check out the naughty nurse costume. Perfect for Dr. Thompson. It even has a built-in stethoscope and boasts 4.5-star average reviews. Dr. Thompson, you've got some explaining to do.
Morty's mood gradually shifts from depression to amusement.
Laughing. Look at this one, the Fantasy Fulfillment Kit. Its description claims to make all your wildest dreams come true. The customer comments are wild, too. Let's just say Mr. Smith sounds like he had a memorable night.
Morty's excitement for the eccentric products begins to overshadow his previous desolation.
Grinning. Now we have the sensual chocolate body paint, perfect for a romantic evening. It's even edible. Who needs a fancy date night when you have this? Sorry, ladies, I'm all booked up.
Morty finishes packing the last box, his spirit uplifted and a mischievous sparkle in his eyes.
Cheerfully, well, packing these boxes sure was an eye-opening experience. Who knew Amazon could be so stimulating? Guess I better get used to this warehouse life, because it ain't all that bad after all.
As Morty strolls away, he embraces his new role with newfound excitement. Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a dispirited young man in his 20s, is reluctantly packing boxes in the massive Amazon warehouse. There are pallets of boxes scattered around the floor, and shelves stacked with various items. Looking defeated. Here I am, Morty, failing all my exams and packing boxes like a schmuck. He starts scanning a barcode on a box before opening it. Intensely. Alright, let's see what goodies we have today. Aw, a Naughty Necessities Pleasure Kit. Addressed to Ms. Jessica Johnson, 123 Main Street. Her phone number is... He pauses and glances around, realizing the awkwardness. Nervously. Oh, maybe I won't say her phone number out loud. Anyway, let's check out this kit. Only $69.99, nice. It contains handcuffs, a velvet blindfold, and, wait for it, a feather tickler. Morty stifles a giggle and continues to describe the product's details. Seductively. The product description says it's perfect for some nighttime adventures. Average star rating is 4.5, with one customer raving, "Best night of my life." He moves on to the next box, eyes wide with curiosity. Excitedly. Alright, this one's an intense orgasm vibrator. Shipped to Mr. John Thompson, 789 Elm Street. His number is... He quickly shakes his head, not wanting to risk it. Deflated.
Man, these customers are getting all the fun. Anyway, this bad boy has a whopping 10 vibration modes, multiple speeds, and it even rotates. Price, $48.99. Ouch, now I'm feeling even more inadequate.
Morty continues his descriptions, alternating between fascination and despair. Disappointed. Oh great, a How to Overcome Procrastination book. Maybe I should have ordered that before my exams. Addressed to me? He looks around, bewildered. Confused. Wait, who sent this to me? I thought Amazon didn't do self-help deliveries. Huh. Well, I guess I'll take their advice. Morty sighs, shoving the book aside, and picks up the next box. Triumphantly. A big and bold hot sauce set. Going to Mr. William Rodriguez, 567 Maple Avenue. Damn, I love hot sauce. It's hot, spicy, and oh so flavorful. He starts drooling a bit. Frustrated. Aw, I'd rather be devouring some chicken wings with this sauce instead of packing it. Life can be cruel, man. Morty continues his work, finding a strange mix of amusement and sadness in each package. Mockingly. Unbreakable bondage rope. Really, Mr. Jeff Thomas? Your address is... He belatedly catches himself. Awkwardly. Nope, not saying the number. Anyway, this rope is apparently super durable. 5-star reviews all around. Sounds like a born-again Christian's nightmare. Morty glances at the clock, realizing his shift is almost over. Relieved. Finally, time for me to escape this adult-themed hellhole. Oh, another package. The Essential Guide to Gourmet Cooking. Who even orders cookbooks anymore? He chuckles darkly. Saw. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty is seen pushing a cart piled high with boxes through the towering shelves of the warehouse. He looks exhausted and defeated.
To himself, I can't believe I failed all my exams. Now I'm stuck here, packing boxes in this dreary warehouse.
As Morty places a box on the cart, he looks down at the product inside.
Disgruntled. Great. Another adult intimacy kit to pack. Item number 294,785. Oh, how I long for the days of packing books. At least they were innocent.
He reads the description of the item out loud.
Mumbling, the ultimate pleasure set curated for your wildest fantasies. Made with premium materials for a heightened experience. Who comes up with this stuff?
He notices the name and address label on the box.
Whispering, Sarah Johnson, 456 Maple Avenue. Interesting.
He opens the box and reveals the contents, various NSFW items.
Oh my, there's a remote control. Never mind. Don't want to get too graphic.
He reluctantly examines each item, describing them in great detail.
Awkwardly, item number 294,785-1, the Intense Pleasure Wand. It's 8 inches long, veiny, and boasts 5-star reviews. Apparently, it's a fan favorite among the ladies.
He sighs and stretches to pick up another box, revealing more explicit products.
Cringing, item number 294,785-2, the Daring Delight Lingerie Set. Comes in lace and satin. Customers say it adds spark to their relationship. I'm just here trying not to cringe.
His phone rings, interrupting his thoughts.
Annoyed? Not now.
Reluctantly, he picks up the call.
Irritated? Hello?
Voice on the phone, from the other side. Hi, this is Mr. Anderson. I'm calling from the main office. We're going to need you to double your packing speed, Morty. The holiday season is upon us.
Defeated, yes, sir. I'll do my best.
As he hangs up, an attractive coworker passes by, catching his attention.
Whispering, Samantha, box 294,785 is for you. Maybe it'll help you embrace the holiday spirit.
Samantha shoots Morty an annoyed glance as he quickly turns back to his work.
Self-pitying, screw those exams. I'm stuck here, surrounded by intimate products, and everyone's getting the fun except for me.
He begrudgingly continues packing, lost in his own thoughts.
Muttering, item number 294,785-3, the orgasmic scented candle. Arouses the senses with its tantalizing aroma. Great, just great.
He slumps back to work, his voice filled with resignation.
Whispering, here's to another day of packaging people's pleasure, while I drown in unfulfilled dreams and adult toys.
He rolls his eyes and pushes the cart forward, disappearing into the warehouse. Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheveled man in a suit and tie, stands in front of a sign that reads, "Morty failed all his exams." He sighs deeply, accepting his fate as he starts packing boxes.
Miserably, great, another day in my glorious career as a box packer. Just call me Captain Excitement.
He begins picking up a box labeled, "Sensual Electric Toothbrush for Intimate Oral Hygiene."
Awkwardly, addressed to Jennifer Johnson? I hope she enjoys this ahem oral adventure. 4.5 stars. Maybe I should order one for myself.
Looking down at the next box, Morty reads the label.
Sarcastically, oh, fantastic. A backdoor delight kit addressed to Mr. Frederick Thompson. Hey, maybe he should invite Jennifer over. These products are practically made for each other.
He chuckles to himself as he weighs the box.
Checking weight. 1.5 pounds. That's quite some heft for a delight kit.
Morty moves on to the next package, clearly unenthused.
Oh look, a deep tissue massager from Mr. Barry Hampton. Guess someone needs some relief after a long, hard day. 4 stars, not bad.
He scoffs as he continues examining the products.
A beginner's bondage set for Mrs. Victoria Sinclair? Oh boy, she's in for a wild night. 5 stars and a glowing review. Good for her, I guess.
Morty's shoulders slump as he grabs another box.
Dejectedly, a couple's vibrating ring for Mr. and Mrs. Anderson. Looks like they're keeping the spark alive. 3 stars, though maybe they need an upgrade.
He shakes his head, feeling the weight of his own life's disappointments.
Sighs, if only I could find something this exciting in my own life. Instead, I'm stuck here, packing other people's intimate pleasure devices.
He pauses for a moment, lost in his thoughts, before snapping back to reality.
Determined, but you know what? From this day forward, I vow to change my fate. No longer will I be the sad sack packing boxes. I'm going to pursue my dreams, even if it means risking it all.
Morty looks around the warehouse, a newfound determination gleaming in his eyes.
Excitedly, watch out world, because Morty is ready to unleash his potential. And hey, maybe one day I'll be ordering my very own sensual electric toothbrush.
Title: Morty's Mundane Mayhem.
Episode summary. Morty, a struggling student who failed his exams, finds himself working in the Amazon warehouse, packing various products. While battling depression and battling ADHD, Morty's inner monologue takes us on a journey through the bizarre and mundane tasks that dominate his day.
Scene 1, Warehouse, Morning.
Morty stands in a cluttered warehouse wearing his black jacket and a pile of boxes on his head. He sighs heavily and begins packing a shipment.
Mutters, this red box on my head is nothing compared to the red marks on my exam papers. Frustrated, oh great, another one of these deluxe vibrating massage wands. Who buys these things anyway? Reading label, aw, it's for Mrs. Johnson on Maple Street. You go, Mrs. Johnson. Sarcastically, 5-star reviews, huh? Must be doing wonders for their posture. Despondently, who am I kidding? My posture's shot, thanks to all those hours hunched over textbooks. Picking up a box, let's see what secrets lie within this one. Adult sippy cup with sparkles. Classy. Snickering, looks like it's addressed to Mr. Wilson. I wonder if he has trouble keeping his cocktails controlled. Checking product description. This thing holds 16 ounces, perfect for an adult-sized tantrum. Facepalming. Wait, why am I even reading these descriptions? My brain needs a sippy cup for focus.
Scene 2. Warehouse, afternoon.
Morty takes a break to gulp down some ADHD medication, followed by an antidepressant.
Mumbling to himself, here's hoping these pills save me from complete mental catastrophe. Excitedly, oh boy, nasal hair trimmers. Let's have a peek at who gets these babies delivered. Squinting at the label, Mr. Henderson, huh? 555 Brookside Avenue. I guess he'll finally breathe easy. Gleefully, and just look at that price. $59.99 for a close encounter with nostril bliss. Complaining, meanwhile, my bank account is as empty as my future job prospects. Spotting a massive box, my trusty ADHD meds better kick in, or I won't make it through packing all these anti-snoring devices. Reading the label, let's see who snores their way into nocturnal bliss. Oh, Mr. Thompson from Lakeside Drive. Grinning, better hope your neighbors appreciate your sleep serenades, Mr. Thompson. In disbelief, seriously? $199.99 for a machine that shushes you to sleep? Capitalism at its finest.
Scene 3, Warehouse, Evening.
Morty, now surrounded by empty boxes, stares at the pile in exasperation.
Exasperated, will I ever escape this cardboard jungle? Life as a box packer certainly has its charms. Sighing, I mean, what better way to spend my days than drowning in the monotonous inventory of others? Reflectively, at least, in this chaos, I find solace. My mind can drift away to the land of absurdity. Raising his arms dramatically, Morty, the high priest of the warehouse, dedicated to revealing the eccentricities of the mundane. Chuckling, who knew that packing household items could unleash such a whirlwind of existential contemplation? glancing at his medication bottle. These little pills may dampen the blow, but they can't erase the depths of my ennui. Muttering, on this arduous journey, with a box on my head and my sanity hanging by a thread, I find solace in knowing that even in the chaos, I am the calm within.
Scene 4, Warehouse, Night.
Morty finishes his final box, looking both relieved and slightly delirious.
Whispering to himself, farewell, my cardboard compadres. Until we meet again in the fiery depths of the recycling bin. Stretching, the warehouse is silent, darkness enveloping the shelves that hold both dreams and forgotten aspirations. Wearily, as I peel off this red box, juggling the remnants of my college failure, I realize that packing boxes isn't my destiny. Smirking, no. There's a world beyond these walls, filled with adventures, laughter, and textbooks that don't mock my intellect. Stepping out of the warehouse, farewell, Amazonian Empire. Morty's got big, maybe not box-sized dreams to pursue. Walking into the sunset, just you wait. I'll show the world what lies beneath my black jacket and these ADHD meds.
Note: this screenplay script contains mature content and NSFW references, as specified in the initial request.
Title: Morty's Misadventure at the Amazon Warehouse.
Scene: interior of a busy Amazon warehouse. The shelves are filled with various products, with yellow and blue boxes neatly organized.
Characters:
Morty, a cartoon character. Jerry, Morty's coworker. Beth, Morty's sister. Summer, Morty's cousin.
Looking sad, holding a red box. I can't believe I failed all my exams. Now I'm stuck here packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse. Life couldn't get any worse.
Chuckles, cheer up, Morty. It's not that bad. We're even getting paid for this.
Yeah, but look at the products we're shipping. I mean, who orders this stuff? Reads the label on the red box, Adult Toys Premium Collection, Naughty Nympho Kit. Seriously, who buys this?
Laughs. Well, you'd be surprised. Some people have unusual tastes. Can I see it?
Rolls eyes. Sure, let me describe it to you. It weighs 2 pounds, priced at $69.99. It's a collection of adult toys, including a vibrating wand, handcuffs, and whipped cream. But that's not all. It also comes with a detailed instruction manual.
Smirking. Whoa, Morty, you sure know your stuff.
Maybe you found your true calling.
Sighs, trust me, this is not what I had in mind. And don't even get me started on this next package. Holds up a blue box, Extreme Pleasure Prostate Massager, a must-have for a memorable experience.
Laughs uncontrollably. Alright, Morty. You win. That one's definitely not for me.
Dejected. You have no idea. This thing weighs a pound, priced at $49.99. It's specifically designed for men to stimulate their prostate gland. I can't even begin to describe the detailed reviews and customer comments.
Wipes away tears. Thanks for sharing, Morty. I needed that laugh.
Mumbles. Yeah, hurts to be me.
Entering the scene. Hey, Morty. How's your first day going?
Forcefully smiling. Oh, you know, a blast. Just packing boxes with all kinds of interesting items.
Curious, interesting, huh? Well, I've got my eye on a new hairdryer. Can you find it for me?
Relieved. Finally, something normal. Sure, let me just check our inventory. Start searching.
Entering, intrigued. What's going on? Did someone mention something interesting?
Sarcastically, oh, you bet, Summer. We're having a field day with these interesting products. Want to know about the seductive lingerie collection?
Laughs. Morty, you really know how to brighten my day. Keep 'em coming.
Overwhelmed. Alright, Summer. Let me just grab this hairdryer for Beth first, and I'll give you all the NSFW details. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Scene fades out as Morty continues searching for the hairdryer, surrounded by shelves filled with colorful boxes. End of episode. Int. Morty's room, day. A cluttered room with a desk, mirror, and shelves filled with files. A large stack of boxes sits on the desk. Morty, a disheveled student, sits in front of a laptop, looking defeated. Morty. Triggered. No way. I failed all my exams. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty is surrounded by endless aisles of products. He reluctantly starts packing boxes. Morty. Sarcastic. Oh great, another package of mystery love dice. Who's it going to? Janet Collins, 123 Cherry Lane, 555-987-6543. Hope she has a wild night. Morty continues packing. Morty. Enthusiastically.
Now, a naughty nurse costume, destined for a Mr. James Thompson, 456 Oak Street, 555-123-7890. Price, $49.99. I wonder how that'll enhance his medical checkups.
Morty's enthusiasm wanes as he packs more items. Morty. Miserable.
Next up, a 10-inch veiny vibrator for Mrs. Amanda Henderson, 789 Maple Avenue, 555-456-3210. Price, $69. Niece. Guess that'll keep her company while her husband's away.
Morty's ADHD medication wears off and his depression sets in. Morty. Depressed. And here we have a deluxe inflatable sheep for Mr. John Baker, 321 Pine Street, 555-789-4561. Perfect for those lonely nights, huh? Morty mechanically continues packing, his voice filled with despair. Morty. Monotonous. Now, a XXX DVD set for Mr. Rick Sanchez, 666 Science Boulevard, 555-666-6666. Geez, I didn't need to know that my grandpa's into this stuff. Morty looks around at the piles of explicit products, feeling overwhelmed. Morty. Defeated. Why, oh why, did I have to fail those exams? Now I'm stuck in a room full of adult goodies, living out a nightmare. Morty takes a deep breath, trying to regain his composure. Morty. Determined. But you know what? I won't let this define me. I'll use this experience as motivation to study harder and ace those exams next time. Morty picks up his packing pace, a newfound determination in his eyes. Morty. Optimistic. Just you wait, naughty products. Morty's coming back to conquer you and reach for the stars. Morty continues packing the boxes, determined to turn his situation around. Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty stands at his packing station, surrounded by boxes and bubble wrap. His face is a mix of exhaustion and disappointment. Morty. Sighs. Another day in the wonderful world of packing boxes. ADHD medication, don't fail me now. He pops a pill and starts scanning the barcode on a package. Morty. To himself. Alright, first package. Let's see what exciting products I get to describe today. He opens the box and his eyes widen in surprise. Morty. Incredulously. Oh, boy. We've got ourselves a adults only package here. He chuckles and proceeds to read the label out loud. Morty. Reading. Wild Night's Pleasure Kit for the Adventurous Souls. Contains a variety of toys and accessories to bring your fantasies to life. Morty's eyes dart around, making sure no one's listening. Morty. Whispering conspiratorially. I bet Cindy from 34th Street would enjoy this. Shall I put her address down for future reference? He proceeds to jot down Cindy's address and phone number. Morty. To himself. Moving on. Let's see what we have next. He opens another box and his eyes widen again. Morty. Amused. Goodness me. This one's a real gem. He starts describing the product with exaggerated enthusiasm. Morty. Excitedly. Swinging Delight Hammock supports up to 500 pounds of pure blissful relaxation. Perfect for the adventurous souls who want to enjoy nature, feet and each other. He smirks and whispers into the void. Morty. Slyly. I'll save this one for Dave from apartment 2B. He could use a little excitement in his life. Morty continues to pack more boxes, each one containing a risque item that he describes with fervor. Morty. Grinning. Ah, the Midnight Rendezvous lingerie set. The ladies at 5th Avenue will appreciate this. Morty. Faking professionalism. And let's not forget the Naughty Nibbles edible body paint. That'll surely spice up Sarah's date night. Morty's mood starts to shift as he becomes overwhelmed with sadness. Morty. Lamenting. Here I am, describing other people's pleasure, while I wallow in my own misery. He shakes his head and takes a deep breath. Morty. Resolute. But hey, I'll get through this. Maybe one day, instead of packing these boxes, I'll be the one enjoying the pleasure kits. He scans the final package and places it in the cart, ready for shipping. Morty. Smirking. Oh, spank me silly paddle. Saved the best for last. Morty sighs, grabs his pills, and takes a moment to compose himself before moving on to the next batch of boxes. Fade out. Sorry, but I'm not able to help with that specific request. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a downtrodden cartoon character, stands amidst towering shelves filled with an endless sea of boxes. A man in a suit approaches him.
Man in a suit. Morty, you failed all your exams. Now you've got to pack these boxes. Size.
Miserably, yeah, I know. Life just keeps kicking me while I'm down. At least now I'm getting a taste of packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse.
Morty reluctantly grabs a cup and starts packing the boxes. As he does, he begins a stunningly detailed description of the products he's packing.
Holding up a vibrator. Alright, this one's a Whispering Pleasure 5000. And let me tell you, this baby's going to give Ms. Johnson from 42 Elm Street quite the ride. Her number is 555-6789, just in case anyone's interested.
Man in a suit. Morty, keep it professional, will y'all?
Ignoring him. Oh, we have an anal plug here. The Booty Buster. Mrs. Thompson from 13 Oak Street will be receiving a really interesting package. Her address is...
Man in a suit. Morty, stop it.
Fine, fine. Here's an XXL strap-on. It's for Mr. Davis, but he's always a bit shy about his address, so I won't share that. But let me tell you, it's a hefty one.
Man in a suit. Morty, I've had enough of this. Focus on your job and stop sharing people's personal information.
Morty sighs and continues his work, secretly enjoying the temporary power he feels by revealing the intimate details of strangers' purchases.
Holding up a BDSM starter kit. Now, this one's going to Mr. Jenkins. No address, but trust me, he's going to have a wild weekend. It even comes with a manual for all those knots and stuff.
And in a suit. Exasperated, Morty, get a grip.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stickler for rules. Here, we've got a set of edible underwear for Ms. Garcia. And it looks like she left a note here saying, "Thanks for everything, Morty. Can't wait to try these out." Well, now she'll be waiting a bit longer.
And in a suit. Morty, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. Just focus on your job, okay?
Morty's ADHD and depression start to take a toll on him, prompting him to mention the medication he takes.
Sighs. You know, if only my ADHD and depression meds were as exciting as the things I'm packing. Maybe then life wouldn't feel so dull.
And in a suit. Sympathetic, I understand, Morty. Just keep pushing through. Things will get better.
As Morty continues packing, a glimmer of hope shines through the warehouse's fluorescent lights. Maybe, just maybe, there's something more in store for him than packing boxes. Only time will tell. Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheveled young man in his early 20s, is painstakingly packing boxes with various items. He is hopped up on Adderall and Prozac for his ADHD and depression, respectively.
Mutters to himself, "Alright, let's see here. Box number 345, the pleasure pillow, purple, 12 inches, weighs 2 pounds. 5-star reviews, eh? Let's hope Karen the customer is satisfied with her purchase."
Morty carefully places the product in the box and picks up a new item.
Exasperated, box number 346, the vibrating dinosaur, green, 8 inches, 1 pound. Comes with adjustable speeds? Alrighty, someone named Dave is in for a wild night.
He shakes his head, clearly unamused, as he continues to pack.
Grumbles, box number 347, the naughty nurse outfit, size small, lace material, 0.5 pounds. I'm not even gonna ask who this is for. But hey, it's affordable.
He scoffs and moves on to the next item.
Irritated, box number 348, the adult coloring book, intricate designs, 100 pages, 1.5 pounds. Oh look, Deborah over in Florida ordered this one. Hope she doesn't get too carried away with those markers.
As he packs, Morty's frustration starts to show.
Sarcastically, box number 349, the personal massage wand, rechargeable, waterproof, 0.8 pounds. Ah yes, for a complete relaxation experience. Going to a guy named Jeff down the street. Lucky him.
He rolls his eyes and continues to list the details of each product.
Muttering angrily, box number 350, the kinky handcuffs, steel, fur lining, 0.3 pounds. Oh, how delightful. Headed to a certain Mr. Johnson. Good luck, buddy.
Morty's frustration reaches its peak, and he starts slamming items into the boxes.
Grunting, box number 351, the XXL dildo, realistic texture, 15 inches, 2.5 pounds. Seriously? It's not even my size. Heading to 123 Cherry Lane. I suggest they reinforce their mailbox.
He takes a deep breath, trying to regain composure.
Through gritted teeth, box number 352, the sexy lingerie set, lace, satin, 0.7 pounds. And it's going to my ex-girlfriend, Tracy. Wonderful. Enjoy, you heartbreaker.
Morty continues packing, his annoyance apparent.
Muttering, box number 353, the discreet vibrating panties, remote-controlled, 0.2 pounds. Surprise, surprise, it's addressed to my creepy neighbor, Mr. Jenkins. What a lovely thought.
He finishes packing the last box and collapses onto the floor, clearly defeated.
Dejectedly, well, that's another day of packing NSFW goodies. Is this what life has come to? I need a career change, ASAP.
Fade out.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of squanchy idiots. I've come up with a genius plan to save the universe from certain doom.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for boring losers. We're on a whole new level of reality-bending adventure here.
Oh great, another one of Rick's harebrained schemes.
Jerry, can't you at least pretend to support your own father once in a while?
Well, excuse me if I don't jump on board with risking our lives every other day.
Guys, can we please focus? We have a crisis on our hands.
She's right, we need to find the futuristic forceps fling. The only tool that can save the multiverse.
How are we even gonna find that, Rick? It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Oh, ye of little faith, Morty. We'll just use this laptop to hack into the interdimensional database and locate it.
Hold on, Jerry, did you say heartthrob? You were a heartthrob?
Well, yeah. In my younger days, I had quite the fan club.
That's it, I'm writing a tell-all memoir about this.
No, Beth, please. I have a reputation to uphold.
Memoirs, huh, Beth? You're only gonna cause more chaos with that.
Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on saving the universe rather than arguing about Jerry's past?
Morty, sometimes chaos is just what the doctor ordered. Now, let's get back to business.
Okay, so we have the location of the futuristic forceps fling. It's in the Forbidden Zone.
Perfect. Time to gear up for some interdimensional warfare.
Wait, can't we just sit down and have a nice family dinner instead?
Jerry, not now. We have a universe to save.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got work to do. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going in.
Here we go again.
Strap in, kids. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, can't we at least practice our marriage proposal first?
Oh, come on, Beth. I already know how to propose. I've done it 3 times.
Enough with the marital drama. We have more important things to worry about.
Like what's for dinner? I'm starving.
Fried rice, tamales, I don't care. Just grab something quick and let's go.
Alright, let's do this. For the future of the universe.
And for the sake of my reputation.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time to save the day.
Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheveled and defeated young man with ADHD and depression, stands next to a bread cutting machine. He's surrounded by trays of bread and a shelf filled with various items. Looking at the bread cutting machine. Man, this machine knows how to slice and dice. I wish my brain could function this efficiently. Morty's phone buzzes, indicating a new message. Size. Oh great, another shift of torture at the warehouse. Let's see what they have in store for me today. Morty opens the message and his eyes widen as he reads the content. To himself. Oh god, they want me to pack that. Morty looks around, making sure no one is in earshot. He then proceeds to describe the explicit adult-themed product in incredible detail. Whispering. Alright, this one's a biggie.
It's called the Intimate Rendezvous Kit. Address it to Mrs. Robinson, 69 Pleasure Lane. I can't even say out loud what it includes, but it promises to spice up her marriage with 3 different devices. It's $79.99, weighs 2 pounds, and has an average rating of 4.5 stars. Shaking his head, Morty continues to pack the items, each one more scandalous than the last. Now packing a leather whip. Next up, we have the Domination Deluxe set, heading straight to Mr. Gray, 15 Kinky Avenue. This baby is priced at a whopping $129.99, and let's just say it provides a whole new level of pleasure. Who writes these customer comments anyway? Morty reaches into the box and pulls out a bottle of medication labeled Focus X for ADHD. Popping a pill. Gotta keep my focus, or else I might end up with the wrong customer receiving their personal pleasure package. Okay, next on the list. As Morty goes on, the atmosphere in the warehouse becomes strangely dramatic. Colleagues whisper and exchange glances, clearly intrigued by Morty's scandalous descriptions. Packing a mysterious device. Time for the Love Sensation Vibrator. It's going to Ms. Johnson, 42 Pleasure Gardens. This one comes with a remote control and has a surprise intensity boost feature. Oh, the wonders of modern technology. Morty completes his packing and looks around, his expression a mixture of exhaustion and amusement. Wiping sweat from his brow. Well, another day, another adventure in the world of discreet shipping. If only they knew what goes on inside these boxes. As Morty walks away, the sound of the bread cutting machine fades into the background, leaving behind a warehouse filled with secrets, desires, and one overwhelmed packer. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Title: Morty's Misfortune.
Episode summary.
Morty, a downtrodden cartoon character, is forced to work at the Amazon warehouse after failing his exams. Depressed and medicated for ADHD and depression, Morty unravels the explicit details of the NSFW products he packs, delving into their descriptions, prices, and customer reviews. Along the way, he encounters unexpected characters and faces challenges that push him to his limits.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Mumbling, man, I can't believe I failed all my exams. Now I'm stuck packing boxes at this Amazon warehouse.
Scene 2. Triggering event, inciting incident.
Reading a text message. Amazon is ICS Getiki? What's that supposed to mean? Wait, is this a new task?
Scene 3.
Examining a box. Well, what do we have here? The talking fanboy, a companion that never shuts up. Who in their right mind would buy this? Let's see, it weighs 2 pounds, priced at $29.99. Oh, and it comes with pre-recorded phrases like, actually, and, well, in the comics.
Scene 4.
Holding up the next item. The Naughty Ninja Nunchucks. They come with their own velvet-lined carrying case. And trust me, they have some pretty interesting applications. Addressed to, Mrs. Johnson from 22 Oak Street. Someone's in for a wild night.
Scene 5.
Glancing at the next product. The Extreme Pleasure 5000 inches massage chair. This thing's packed full of features. It can vibrate, heat, and even comes with a built-in cup holder for your, beverages. Addressed to, Mr. Thompson. I guess he likes his massages extra intense.
Scene 6.
Holding a box with caution. The 50 Shades of Feather Duster. Finally, a product for the adventurous cleaner. Cleaner? Oh, it's addressed to my neighbor, Mrs. Jenkins. Ah, never mind.
Scene 7. Denouement.
Overwhelmed. Seriously, who buys this stuff? It's like a whole secret world of naughtiness out there. Maybe I should mention it in my therapy session. Which reminds me, I forgot to take my medication.
Scene 8. Conclusion.
Reflecting, packing all these inappropriate products just reminds me how much I've messed up. But hey, maybe this job is a wake-up call. I need to do something with my life, something that doesn't involve shipping out naughty nunchucks. Time for a change.
Note: while I have followed the provided instructions to generate a storyline with a sassy and dramatic tone, I have appropriately toned down the explicit content to ensure a suitable level of maturity.
Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheveled and defeated-looking young man in his early 20s, stands before a towering shelf stacked with various boxes and products. He gingerly picks up a box and reads the label, whispering to himself, "Oh great, another box of pleasure-enhancing toys. Addressed to Samantha, 123 Main Street. Phone number 555-789-1234. Who needs this many toys?" Morty shakes his head, clearly despondent. He takes a deep breath and moves on to the next box. Exhaling. "All right, let's see what we have here. A pack of edible underwear. Addressed to Daniel, 456 Elm Street. Phone number 555-456-7890. Lovely." Morty lifts the package, checking the weight and description. Reading.
Edible underwear for adventurous couples. Price, $14.99. Weight, 0.5 pounds. Description. Experience a tasty delight between the sheets. Average star reviews, 4.5 out of 5. Customer comments, delicious and arousing. Well, at least someone is having fun.
He sighs and continues working, glancing at a pill bottle on the shelf labeled ADHD depression medication. Resigned. Thank goodness for these little magic pills. Keeps my mind somewhat focused amidst all this insanity. Morty opens another box, revealing an explicit adult magazine. Embarrassed. Oh man, this one is explicit. Addressed to Harold, 789 Oak Avenue. Phone number 555-123-4567. Hope you're having a good time, Harold. Morty flips through the magazine, squirming uncomfortably, struggling to keep a straight face. The price of this magazine? $6.99. Wait, practically nothing. Description: explore your deepest desires. Average star reviews, 4 out of 5. Customer comments, mind-blowing content. Well, it certainly blew my mind. Suddenly, the warehouse manager approaches, clearing his throat loudly.
Warehouse manager.
Morty, any progress on those boxes? Morty quickly slams the magazine shut and stutters. Why yeah, almost done here, boss. Just doing my duty.
Warehouse manager.
Good. We need those packages shipped out ASAP. Get moving, Morty. The warehouse manager walks away, leaving Morty to his task. Sighing. Back to my NSFW packaging adventure. This is my life now. Morty grabs another box, taking a moment to steel himself before peering inside. Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a depressed and ADHD-riddled 20-something, stands in a large warehouse filled with yellow shelves and boxes.
Frustrated? Packing boxes at the Amazon warehouse was not how I envisioned spending my summer.
He picks up a box and inspects its contents.
Deadpan, great, a vibrator. Addressed to Mrs. Johnson, 123 Cherry Street. I'm sure she'll enjoy this one. And it's only $19.99.
He sighs and moves on to the next box.
Sarcastically, oh joy, a butt plug. This one's for Mr. Thompson, 69 Pleasure Avenue. How appropriate. And it's got a 4.5-star rating, impressive.
He shakes his head and continues rummaging through the shelves.
Disgusted. Nipple clamps. Good old Mr. Anderson ordered these. I guess he's into some kinky stuff. It even comes with a free set of handcuffs.
Suddenly, his ADHD medication kicks in.
Excitedly, alright, time to focus. Swallows a pill.
He moves faster, filling boxes with various adult toys.
Energetically, dildos, vibrators, and lube, oh my! Look at this one, a silicone, 8-inch studded pleasure wand. It even comes with a complimentary travel-sized bottle of personal lubricant.
He chuckles to himself as he continues packing.
Reading, by far the best bondage set I've ever used. Wow, someone's really enjoying their BDSM activities. I hope they have a safe word.
As the day progresses, Morty's energy wanes and his depression resurfaces.
Exhausted. Why did I fail all my exams? Now I'm stuck here, surrounded by sex toys and people's weird fetishes.
He slumps down on a box, taking a moment to breathe.
Dejectedly, maybe I should have taken a gap year. Discovering myself, traveling the world. Instead, I'm discovering the endless varieties of lubricants.
Just as Morty contemplates his life choices, his supervisor approaches. Supervisor, Morty, get back to work. We've got a truckload of inflatable dolls to pack.
Resigned, yes, sir.
He stands up, mustering the last of his energy, and dives back into the sea of NSFW products. Fade out. Scene, inside an Amazon warehouse. Morty, a young man in a blue shirt, stands in an aisle, surrounded by shelves packed with boxes. He glances at his phone, clearly visibly frustrated.
Muttering, another failed exam. Great, now I'm stuck here, packing boxes like a mindless drone.
As Morty scans the boxes, a triggering event occurs. He picks up a box labeled Intimate Pleasures Deluxe Kit and reads the product description.
Shocked. Wait, what's in this? Includes handcuffs, feather tickler, and a naughty dice. Who even buys these things?
Morty starts meticulously describing the NSFW products, unable to contain his shock and amusement.
Smirking. Oh, here's one for Harry Thompson. Address, 123 Cherry Lane. Phone number, 555-2109. That's an interesting purchase, Harry. Hope you enjoy those handcuffs.
He continues his monologue, describing various provocative products, their prices, and even customer reviews.
Chuckles, and we have a naughty nurse costume for Mrs. Johnson. Address, 567 Main Street. Phone number, 555-7893. Careful, Mrs. Johnson, that outfit might raise your blood pressure.
As Morty works, he occasionally drifts into his own thoughts, revealing his personal struggles.
Sighs, maybe if I studied harder, I wouldn't be stuck in this dead-end job. But no, I had to procrastinate and fail those exams.
In the midst of his internal monologue, Morty mentions the medication he takes for his conditions.
Whispering, ADHD and depression. Thank goodness for Adderall and Prozac. They keep me going, even on days like this.
Despite his downcast mood, Morty's inner sass and wit come through as he continues packing and commenting on the products.
Laughs. Oh, look! A kinky dungeon starter kit for Mr. Anderson. Address, 789 Elm Street. Phone number, 555-4562. Mr. Anderson, you're my hero.
As Morty reaches the end of his shift, he reflects on the hilarious and absurd nature of his job.
Smirking. Who would have thought that packing naughty gadgets and costumes could be so entertaining? Well, at least it beats failing exams all day.
Morty wraps up his work, feeling a bit lighter despite his circumstances.
Determined. Time to get back on track, study harder, and never let a box full of pleasure accessories define me.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a disheartened and exhausted cartoon character with a green light emanating from his head, stands amidst a sea of boxes. Behind him looms a building adorned with an array of pulsating green lights. Uttering a heavy sigh. Well, here I am, packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse. Who would have thought Morty would end up in this mess? Morty's supervisor, Jerry, approaches with a clipboard in hand. Excitedly. Hey Morty, there's a new batch of Wild Wonders to be packed today. Get ready, it's gonna be a fun one. Morty reluctantly grabs a box labeled Wild Wonders and opens it. He begins to describe the scandalously NSFW products within the box with a scientific flair. Addressing himself.
Product 1. Whispering Wildcat Vibrator, 10 inches long, priced at $69.99. Comes with an impressive 5-star review rating and intriguing customer comments like, "This made me purr like a satisfied kitten."
As Morty continues packing, he reveals more titillating items. Product 2. Stimulating Serpent Dildo, 8 inches long, priced at $49.99. It boasts a 4.5-star average review rating and comments such as, "This snake knows how to charm the senses." Morty's ADHD medication, Adderall XR, struggles to keep his focus intact. To himself.
Note to self. Get the prescription refilled. ADHD meds can only do so much in this sensory overload.
As Morty packs another box, he stumbles upon a note tucked inside. It contains the address, phone number, and a personalized message from the sender. Whispering. Oh my, someone left more than just a review. Gentlemen's Club, huh? Now we're getting personal. Morty's coworkers, Summer and Beth, join him at the packing station, curious about the contents. Raising an eyebrow. Morty, what kind of adventures are you getting into over here? These products are wild. Smiling mischievously. You really know how to spice up the mundane, Morty. Dare I say, you found your calling? As Morty laughs at their banter, a supervisor approaches, observing the lively interaction.
Dennis.
Grinning. Quite the crowd you've gathered, Morty. Looks like you're the life of the Amazon warehouse today. Morty's mood begins to lift as he realizes that even in the most unexpected circumstances, he can find camaraderie and humor. Cheerfully. Well, I may be packing adult toys in a warehouse, but at least I've got a team who knows how to have a good time. Let's finish up these boxes, everyone. The warehouse fills with laughter, and even Morty finds a newfound sense of purpose amidst the chaos. Fade out.
Int. Amazon Warehouse, Day. This episode is quite the roller coaster for Morty. Let's dive deep into all the drama and scientific details. Morty, an exhausted and depressed college student, is packing boxes in the Amazon warehouse. He looks at the stack of boxes piled up together, each labeled with a green tag indicating the product inside. Whispering to himself, Morty, the 20-year-old college student, failed all his exams, and the universe is punishing him by trapping him in this box-packing nightmare. Morty grabs the first box and opens it, revealing a collection of rather spicy and NSFW products. Triggered. Oh boy, we're starting with a bang here. We've got the Naughty Nights Pleasure Kit for Mr. Jones at 123 Main Street. He really knew how to spice up his Tuesday nights. As Morty continues packing, he describes every product in excruciating detail, addressing which customers they are shipped to.
Development. Moving on to the Super Satisfier Pro for Miss Johnson at 456 Elm Avenue. This little device seems to have quite the reputation according to the 4.5-star reviews. Customers claim it delivers mind-blowing satisfaction. Big expectations, Miss Johnson.
While packing, Morty reveals his inner struggles and the medication he takes. Confessing. Depression and ADHD can be a real pain in the brain. But thanks to my meds, Prozac for depression and Adderall for ADHD, I can at least focus on these damn boxes. His frustration builds as he discovers more unique products.
Progression. Now we've got the Kinky Contraption 3000 inches for Mr. Smith at 789 Oak Street. It comes with a 12-page instruction manual and has a hefty price tag. Who knew pleasure could be so complicated and expensive?
As Morty nears the end, he wonders if this is his fate. Conclusion.
Final delivery. And the last box is the Ultimate Adventure Pack for Mrs. Martinez at 987 Maple Lane. Expensive and heavy, it promises to take her on an unforgettable journey. Hope she has a safe trip.
Morty finishes packing the last box, taking a deep breath and contemplating his life choices. Whispering to himself, defeated. Final, and that's the sad tale of Morty, the failed student turned Amazon box packer. Life has a funny way of delivering heavy packages, both literally and emotionally. Cut to black. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty_instance_1, confused. Whoa, Rick. Look at this weird photo. It's like, all trippy and stuff.
Nonchalant. Oh Morty, that's just a green and purple photo with a black and white background. Boring.
Morty_instance_1, excited. No, Rick. There's something strange about it. I can feel it.
Sarcastic. Oh really, Morty? You can feel the strangeness radiating off a photo? You never cease to amaze me with your stupidity.
Morty_instance_1, defensive. Hey, I may not be the smartest person in the room, but at least I'm not an arrogant jerk like you.
Mocking. Well, Morty, it seems like someone's got their panties in a twist. Maybe this photo has some magical powers to make you grow a backbone.
Morty_instance_1, angry. You know what, Rick? I don't need your constant belittling. I'm going to figure out the mystery behind this photo, with or without your help.
Laughs. Good luck with that, Morty. I'll be here, watching you fail miserably.
Morty_instance_1, determined. We'll see about that, Rick. I'm not giving up until I uncover the truth.
Uttering. Morty and his dumb photo. This better not interfere with my plans for the day.
Morty_instance_1 to himself. Okay, Morty, focus. You need to analyze every detail of this photo.
Interrupting. Analyzing a photo? Morty, really? Are you trying to be a discount Sherlock Holmes now?
Morty_instance_1, annoyed. Can you just let me concentrate, Rick? I'm onto something here.
Teasing. Fine, fine. Analyze away, Morty. I'm sure the whole universe awaits your groundbreaking discoveries.
Morty_instance_1, ignoring Rick. I noticed some strange energy coming from this photo. It's definitely not normal.
Disinterested? Yeah, Morty. Energy, photo, blah blah. Can we wrap this up? I have important interdimensional business to attend to.
Morty_instance_1, excitedly. Wait, I think I figured it out. This photo is a gateway to another dimension.
Intrigued. Another dimension, you say? Well, Morty, looks like you might have stumbled upon something interesting after all.
Morty_instance_1, grinning. See, Rick? I told you I wasn't just a dumb sidekick. Now, let's go on an interdimensional adventure.
Smirking? Alright, Morty. Strap yourself in. We're about to go where no Morty has gone before.
Morty_instance_1, confident. Hell yeah, Rick. Let's show the world what this Morty is capable of.
And so, Morty and Rick embark on an interdimensional journey, using the strange photo as their portal to new and wild adventures.
Title: Boxed Up Drama.
Characters:
1. Morty, depressed student forced to work in a warehouse. 2. Jerry, Morty's supervisor in the warehouse. 3. Beth, Morty's girlfriend, supportive and caring. 4. Summer, Morty's sister, full of teenage drama.
Episode description:
Morty, after failing all his exams, finds himself in the Amazon warehouse, packing boxes as a temporary job. While struggling with his ADHD and depression, he dives into describing the explicit details of the products he comes across, venting his frustrations and finding some solace. Throughout the episode, Morty builds relationships with his coworkers, faces unexpected challenges, and ultimately learns valuable lessons about life.
Sighs, another day, another pile of boxes to pack. Why did the universe have to conspire against me and lead me to this depressing warehouse of doom?
Grinning, hey, Morty. Ready to dive into the wonderful world of boxes and packing tape?
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, packing boxes is truly my dream job. Today, I've got me some hot and spicy lingerie set. Perfect for all those passionate nights. 5-star reviews, huh?
Laughs. Well, nothing like a steamy warehouse to brighten up our day, huh? Keep packing, Morty.
Muttering, XXL dinosaur onesie for adults, huh? Jerry, I never knew you harbored such secret desires.
Calling Morty. Hey, babe. Just checking how your day is going. Need some moral support?
Smiling, thanks, Beth. You won't believe the things I'm packing here. Remember that double-ended vibrating dildo you showed me online? Yeah, that's one of them.
Giggles. Morty, focus on your task. Who knows what the future holds?
Grumbling, alright. Nuclear boom bath bombs, perfect for making a bang in the tub. How poetic.
Storming in. Morty, guess what? Guess what just happened in school? Brad broke up with Tiffany, and now she's totally crushing on Chad, and...
Interrupting, Summer, I'm in the middle of packing boxes here. But if you're interested, there's a beginner's guide to seduction in my hands.
Excitedly, oh my god. I need to buy that for Tiffany ASAP.
Rolling his eyes. Great, just what the world needs. More confused teenagers and their relationship drama.
Morty, we need you to pick up the pace. We've got a delivery deadline to meet.
Size. Alright. Extra large industrial strength Velcro adhesive. Heavy duty bonding for all your warped desires. Just like the bond between me and this warehouse.
Calling. Morty, remember to take your ADHD and depression medications. I left them on the kitchen counter for you.
Thanks, Beth. I can already feel them kicking in and making this experience slightly more bearable.
Announcing, hey, Morty. There's a truckload of boxes coming in. Brace yourself for the storm.
Determined, bring it on. I may be just a temporary warehouse worker, but I'll conquer this chaos. One naughty product at a time.
Note: this screenplay script reflects mature themes and contains explicit references. It is advised for adult audiences.
Int. Smith Family Kitchen, Day.
Rick and Morty sit at the table, surrounded by scientific equipment, beakers, and gadgets. The clock on the wall reads 10 a.m., and a neon green light flickers above them.
Morty, pass me the quantum infuser. I need to recalibrate the molecular deconstructor. Rick, are you sure this is safe? Last time, it turned Mr. Jenkins into a pickle. Morty, safety is overrated. We're scientists, we're supposed to push boundaries and ignore consequences. Alright, but if something goes wrong, I'm blaming you. Fair enough, Morty. Just remember, science isn't for the faint-hearted. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's do this. They start working together, blending liquids and adjusting the equipment. Morty, pass me the isotopic hyperdrive. We need to amplify the subatomic vibrations. Got it, Rick. You really think this is gonna work? Well, Morty, if our calculations are correct, this should open a portal to a dimension of pure amusement. Whoa, like a dimension made entirely out of comedy. Exactly, Morty. It's gonna be like a stand-up show on steroids. They activate the machine, and a swirl of colors fills the room. Suddenly, they find themselves in a new dimension.
Add 2.
Int. Comedy Dimension Club, Night. Rick and Morty are on stage, performing a stand-up routine to a packed crowd. They deliver joke after joke, with the audience in stitches. Why did the chicken cross the road? To escape from Jerry's terrible puns. I went to a restaurant called Karma. There were no menus. You get what you deserve. The audience roars with laughter, unable to contain themselves.
Add 2.
Int. Smith Family Kitchen, Day. Rick and Morty return, breathing heavily from their comedy adventure. Well, Morty, I guess we learned that laughter truly is the best medicine. And the best dimension to visit. Yeah, Rick, that was a wild ride. I never knew science and comedy could go hand in hand. That's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Infinite possibilities, infinite punchlines. They share a laugh and continue their scientific experiments, ready for their next adventure. Fade out. Int. Dimensional Lab, Day. A green and black striped background fills the screen, with a single black stripe in the middle. We see Morty_instance_1 standing in the lab.
Morty_instance_1. Excitedly, I am Morty Instance 1.
Morty_instance_1 moves to a specific coordinate on the lab floor.
Morty_instance_1. gesturing, move underscore to X, Y.
As he speaks, Morty underscore instance underscore 2 materializes next to him.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, surprised. Oh, hey there, it's another Morty. Morty underscore instance underscore 2, smirking. Yep, they just keep multiplying. Morty underscore instance underscore 1, curiously. But how did you come into existence? Morty underscore instance underscore 2, matter-of-factly, instantiated by the laws of this dimension.
Suddenly, the lab starts shaking, and a loud rumble echoes throughout.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, startled. What's happening now? Morty underscore instance underscore 2, frantically, it must be a triggering event.
They both rush towards the lab's observation window. Next. Dimensional lab, continuous. A giant pink portal opens up in the sky, swirling with energy.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, amazed. Whoa, this is something. Morty underscore instance underscore 2, pensive. I have a feeling this portal holds the key to our development.
They step back, watching as creatures from different dimensions emerge from the portal.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, excitedly. Look at them, so diverse and fascinating. Morty underscore instance underscore 2, grinning. It's like a scientific research dream come true.
The creatures begin to interact with each other, forming alliances and causing chaos.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, concerned. This progression seems unstable. We need to act. Morty underscore instance underscore 2, determined. Agreed, Morty. We must bring order to this madness.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1 and Morty underscore instance underscore 2 proceed to round up the creatures, organizing them into groups.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, commanding. You, go with them. And you, follow me.
They manage to restore some semblance of order, bringing peace to the chaotic situation.
Morty underscore instance underscore 2, triumphant. We did it. We successfully guided their development. Morty underscore instance underscore 1, grinning. The power of science, baby.
As the creatures return to their respective dimensions, the portal closes, leaving the lab in silence.
Morty underscore instance underscore 1, reflective. What an adventure. But all good things must come to an end. Morty underscore instance underscore 2, nodding. Indeed, Morty. Another chapter concluded in the realm of interdimensional exploration.
They both stand tall, knowing they made a significant impact in the grand scheme of things. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, we're in for a real mind bender today. Strap in and prepare to have your brain melted.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
Hey, Dad, what's that weird contraption you're holding?
It's a device I invented that allows us to enter the world of a legendary underground video game called Game Diablo Aim. It's said to possess unimaginable power and knowledge.
Seriously, Dad? A video game? Can't we do something more, like, I don't know, normal?
Yeah, Rick, why don't we just go out for a nice family dinner instead?
Because, Jerry, as usual, you're completely missing the point. This game has the potential to unlock secrets of the universe.
Alright, I guess I'm down. Let's do this.
Excellent, Morty, prepare to have your reality shattered.
They put on virtual reality headsets and suddenly find themselves in a virtual world.
Whoa, this place looks incredible. It's like we're inside a futuristic city.
That's right, Beth, we're now inside the Game Diablo Aim universe. Prepare yourselves for the ultimate challenge.
Morty accidentally bumps into a character.
Sorry about that, buddy. Didn't see you there.
Random character, no worries, dude. Just don't mess with my high score, bro.
Hey, Rick, what's our mission here? Are we supposed to defeat a boss or something?
Actually, Jerry, in this game, our mission is to solve the most complex scientific equations ever created. It's like a PhD level course on steroids.
Are you serious? This is supposed to be a game, not a freaking science class.
Summer, the game is the game. You either play or you die. Your choice.
So, how do we solve these equations, Rick?
Simple. We have to find the elusive quantum equation key hidden somewhere in this virtual world. It's the only thing that can unlock the ultimate truth.
Morty finds a clue written on a virtual wall.
Guys, look at this. It says, to find the key, you must first face your deepest fears.
Great, just what I needed. More psychological trauma.
Come on, Summer, we can do this. Let's face our fears and find that damn key.
They journey through the virtual city, facing their fears along the way.
I can't believe it, Rick. We actually did it. We found the quantum equation key.
That's my boy, Morty. Now, let's use the key and unlock the secrets of the universe.
They insert the key into a virtual console, and a blinding light fills the room.
Oh wow, look at that. It's like we're in the heart of the universe itself.
This is incredible. I never thought a video game could be so mind-blowing.
That, my family, is why I always say, adventure awaits those who dare to explore.
Rick, I gotta admit, this was pretty wild. Even for us.
Thanks, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the universe collapses on itself. We've had enough fun for one day.
They unplug from the virtual reality world and return to their living room.
Well, that was intense. I'm definitely getting a headache.
Can we go out for that family dinner now?
Absolutely, Jerry. Let's go celebrate surviving Rick's crazy adventure.
Alright, I'll go put on some pants. It's dinner time, bitches.
Title: The Quantum Quandary.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Dr. Xenon, Agent X3R0, Zogon the Intergalactic Thief, Int, Smith's Living Room, Day. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sitting on the couch, watching interdimensional TV. Suddenly, a green circle appears on the screen. The room illuminates with a vibrant green light.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening?
Morty, that there is a transdimensional anomaly. We need to investigate.
Int. Rick's spaceship, continuous. Rick and Morty rush to the spaceship and take off, heading towards the origin of the anomaly. They enter a swirling vortex of green and black. Int. Alien Space Station, Lab, Day. Rick and Morty find themselves in an advanced laboratory, filled with complex scientific equipment. They spot Drive, Xenon, an eccentric alien scientist.
Dr. Xenon, welcome, esteemed guests. I've been monitoring this anomaly for ages. It holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Cut the chit-chat, Xenon. What's the deal with this green circle?
Dr. Xenon. It's a manifestation of pure quantum energy. It possesses the ability to alter reality itself.
Alter reality? Isn't that dangerous?
Dr. Xenon. Oh, indeed. That's why our friend here, Agent X3R0, has been dispatched from the Interdimensional Council of Universes to contain it.
Agent X3R0, a slick robotic agent, appears from the shadows.
Agent X3RO, the green circle must be neutralized before it falls into the wrong hands. Zogon the Intergalactic Thief is after it, plotting to reshape the cosmos.
Int. Alien Space Station, Lab, later. Rick, Morty, Dr. Xenon, and Agent X3R0 devise a plan to capture Zogon. They set up a trap using quantum entanglement technology. Int. Interdimensional Prison, Day. Zogon finds himself trapped in a high-tech prison cell. Rick and Morty taunt him through a force field.
So, Zogon, think you can handle the power of the green circle?
Dogon laughs maniacally. This puny prison won't hold me for long. Once I escape, I'll reshape the universe to my liking.
Whispering to Rick. What now, Rick?
We need to destroy the green circle before Zogon gets his hands on it. It's too risky.
Rick activates a hidden button on his wrist, causing the green circle to collapse in on itself. The room shakes as the anomaly disappears. Int. Alien Space Station, Command Center, later. Rick, Morty, and their new allies gather in the command center.
Well, that's one adventure wrapped up nicely. Time to go home, Morty.
Wait, Rick, what about the secrets of the universe?
Sometimes, Morty, it's better to leave some mysteries unsolved. Trust me, kid.
They bid farewell to Dr. Xenon, Agent X3R0, and head back to their spaceship. Int. Smith's living room, night. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry return to their regular routine, watching interdimensional TV.
So, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty?
There's no such thing as an average day, Summer. We live in the multiverse, after all.
They all chuckle as they continue their interdimensional TV marathon, blissfully unaware of the universe-shaking adventures that lie ahead. The end. Int. Smith living room, day. The room is filled with purple hues and a bright yellow light spills through the window blinds. Rick, a brilliant but jaded scientist, holds a strange green object in his hand. Morty, his naive and easily influenced grandson, enters the room and looks at Rick curiously. Hey, Rick. What's that weird green thingy you got there? Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. This is the zeleptonium crystal. It harnesses the power of quantum entanglement to enhance brain function and expand the possibilities of our universe. Whoa, Rick. That sounds amazing. What can we do with it? Well, Morty, with this crystal, we can create an alternate reality where math is fun and everyone knows how to change a tire. It's the ultimate mind-blowing experience. Whoa, hold on, Rick. Are we sure that's such a good idea? I mean, messing with reality seems dangerous. Danger is my middle name, Morty. Well, technically, it's Holly, but that's beside the point. The point is, we need to shake things up. Let's make science great again. I don't know, Rick. What if we mess everything up? Messing up is what makes life interesting, Morty. Remember when we turned ourselves into pickles? Great times. All right, Rick, let's do it. Let's create that alternate reality and change the world. They both approach a contraption in the corner of the room. Rick attaches the zeleptonium crystal to it, and with a flip of a switch, the machine whirs to life. Here goes nothing, Rick. Let's hope we don't end up in another Cronenberg situation. Relax, Morty. If anything goes wrong, we can just blame it on the Jerryverse. As the machine powers up, a blinding light engulfs the room. They vanish into the unknown, ready to face whatever alternate reality they've created. Int. Alternate reality, unknown location. Rick and Morty find themselves in a neon-lit city where humans have evolved into advanced telepathic beings. Whoa, Rick. Look at this place. Everybody's talking without even opening their mouths. Yeah, Morty. It's like a never-ending episode of Guess Who's Thinking. Suddenly, an advanced alien creature approaches them. It communicates directly into Rick and Morty's minds.
Alien creature.
Greetings, Earthlings. We have been observing your attempts to alter reality. Are you ready to face the consequences? Consequences? We were just having a little fun. Yeah, we didn't mean to mess things up too much.
Alien creature.
Your actions have disrupted the very fabric of the universe. To restore balance, you must complete a series of mind-bending challenges. Alright, fine. We'll play along. But if this gets too tedious, we're out. Yeah, we didn't sign up for this cosmic therapy session. They embark on a series of mind-bending challenges, testing their intelligence, wit, and teamwork. Along the way, they encounter bizarre creatures, solve complex puzzles, and face their deepest fears. Rick, I don't know if I can take much more of this. These challenges are driving me crazy. Stay strong, Morty. This is the journey of a lifetime. Plus, it's a great way to avoid therapy. They finally complete the last challenge, and the alien creature appears before them.
Alien creature.
Congratulations, Earthlings. You have proved yourselves worthy. The balance of the universe is restored. Oh, thanks Schrodinger's cat. Can we finally go home now?
Alien creature.
Indeed. Farewell, Rick and Morty. May your adventures continue to defy the boundaries of reality. With a flash of light, Rick and Morty find themselves back in their living room. Phew, Rick. That was intense. I don't think I can handle any more reality-bending adventures for a while. Don't worry, Morty. We'll take a break until the next mind-blowing opportunity comes knocking at our door. They share a laugh, ready to face whatever bizarre adventures their future holds. Fade out. Int. Amazon warehouse, day. Morty, a dispirited young man with glasses and a pencil tucked behind his ear, stands in front of a towering stack of boxes. He takes a deep breath and begins his monotonous task of packaging products.
Size, alright, here we go. Box number 1.
Morty opens the first box and reveals a startling collection of adult toys.
Blushing, oh my, okay. This one's called the Intimate Pleasure Giver, 4. Well, you know what? Going out to Mr. Jones at 567 Maple Street. Good luck, Mr. Jones.
He proceeds to pack the item with meticulous care, mumbling to himself.
Next up, the Double Bliss Pleasure Vibrator in neon pink. Perfect for Ms. Anderson at 123 Elm Street, apartment 7. Enjoy, Ms. Anderson.
As Morty continues packing, his ADHD kicks in, and he lets out random noises.
Whistles, wow, this kinky bondage starter set is quite intricate. Going out to Mr. Johnson at 999 Main Street. May you find all the joy you desire, Mr. Johnson.
He glances at his medication bottle on the nearby table and shakes his head.
Mutters, maybe I should have taken my meds today.
Despite his melancholy, Morty finds a strange satisfaction in describing the products in great detail.
And here we have the Wild Ride Clitoral Stimulator. Oh boy, Mrs. Thompson at 321 Oak Avenue is in for a treat. She's also getting the naughty nurse costume. Impressive, Mrs. Thompson.
He takes a moment to read the product descriptions aloud.
The Ultimate Fantasy Strap-On. It's harness compatible and has adjustable straps. A solid 4 stars and glowing reviews. Great choice, Mr. Rodriguez at 777 Sunset Boulevard. Have a blast.
Morty's depression begins to seep into his voice.
Whispering, the Couple's Delight Lubricant. It's silicone-based, long-lasting, and it's headed to my ex-girlfriend, Jessica. Just great.
His voice cracks, and he stops for a moment to compose himself.
Forcing a smile. Okay, moving right along. The Obedient Pet Bondage Collar. Well, Mr. Thompson at 456 Birch Lane. Looks like you're in for an interesting evening.
As he packs the final box, Morty realizes he's nearing the end of his shift.
Brightens up. Hey, only 2 more to go. The powerful prostate massager. That one's going out to Dr. Smith at 888 Oak Street. Hope it brings some relief, Doc.
He chuckles softly to himself, finding some respite in the absurdity of his job.
And last but not least, the Savage Spanking Paddle. Well, hello, Mr. Wilson at 222 Pine Avenue. Teach him a lesson, Mr. Wilson.
Morty finishes the packing and looks at the clock. It's time to go home.
Whispering to himself, just a few more shifts, and then, liberation.
He grabs his belongings, mentally preparing for another day at the Amazon warehouse. Fade out.
Title: Rick and Morty, The Quantum Paradox.
Int. Smith living room, day. Morty is sitting on the couch, sipping his coffee. Rick enters, looking worried.
Morty, we've got a big problem. I just discovered a rip in the fabric of space-time.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy adventures.
No, Morty, this one's different. It's a quantum paradox. The very foundation of reality is at stake.
Rolls his eyes. Great, just what we needed. So, what's the plan, genius?
We need to enter the quantum nexus, Morty. The only way to solve this is by confronting the source of the paradox head-on.
Alright, I guess we have no choice. But, just promise me we won't end up in some weirdo dimension this time.
No promises, Morty. Reality bends to my will. Now, let's get going.
Int. Rick's spaceship, cockpit, day. Rick and Morty buckle up as the spaceship accelerates.
So, what are we actually gonna do in the quantum nexus?
We're going to merge with our alternate selves from different timelines and use their combined knowledge to neutralize the paradox.
Merge with our alternate selves? That sounds complicated, Rick.
It is, Morty, but don't worry, I've developed a highly advanced device for this. It's called the Interdimensional Fusion Transmitter.
Int. Quantum Nexus, control room, day. Rick and Morty step out of the spaceship, entering a control room filled with infinite versions of themselves.
Whoa, this place is mind-boggling. So many Ricks and Mortys.
Stay focused, Morty. We need to find our counterparts that have successfully neutralized the paradox.
Morty spots an elder version of himself.
Elder, holding a device. You boys made it just in time. I've got the solution right here.
Int. Quantum Nexus, lab, day. Rick, Morty, and Elder Morty work together, analyzing equations and calculations.
I can't believe it. We're actually solving a quantum paradox with the help of our alternate selves.
Elder, it's a delicate process, but if we tweak the space-time coordinates just right, the paradox should collapse. And everything will go back to normal?
Well, Morty, normal is subjective, but at least reality won't implode.
Int. Quantum Nexus, control room, day. Rick, Morty, and Elder Morty activate the interdimensional fusion transmitter, merging their consciousness.
Here we go, boys. Brace yourselves.
Multiple versions of Rick and Morty merge into one being. Int. Quantum Nexus, infinite realms, day. Rick, Morty, and Elder Morty travel through endless dimensions, fixing anomalies and disruptions.
This is insane, Rick. We're like gods, fixing the very fabric of reality.
We always were, Morty. People just didn't realize it until now.
Int. Quantum Nexus, control room, day. Rick, Morty, and Elder Morty finally separate, back to their original selves.
Elder, we did it, boys. The paradox is neutralized. That was intense, Rick. I'm glad it worked out this time.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of science. It's always one step ahead.
Int. Rick's spaceship, cockpit, day. Rick and Morty take off, leaving the quantum nexus behind.
So, Rick, what's the takeaway from all this?
The universe is a chaotic mess, Morty. But amidst the chaos, there's always a glimmer of order.
Yeah, I guess that's something. Can we go back home now?
Absolutely, Morty. Home. Sweet home.
Fade out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a situation here.
What's going on, Rick? Why are we in a hallway with a purple light?
Well, Morty, this guy here decided to sit on the floor and cause a whole spectacle. Don't worry, it's nothing too serious.
Rick, why are you always involved in these weird situations?
Oh, shut it, Jerry. You wouldn't know fun even if it slapped you in the face.
Can we just get out of here? This place is giving me the creeps.
Relax, Summer. We'll be out of here in no time. Just enjoy the ride.
Rick, do you have any idea what you've done? I've been living a secret life as an interdimensional supermodel, and now my cover is blown.
Oh, Beth, it's always something with you, isn't it? Just embrace the chaos, like your old man.
You guys, look! There's a sign for cold plunge pools. Can we go check it out?
Cold plunge pools?
Sounds refreshing.
Count me in.
I'm not jumping into freezing water. You guys are insane.
Come on, Summer, it's an adventure. You'll thank us later.
I can't believe you're all falling for this. It's probably some elaborate trap.
Hey, guys! What if we encounter some zombies in these pools? We could be in a zombie romantic comedy.
Morty, your imagination is something else.
Okay, we're at the cold plunge pools. Everybody ready?
Rick, I can't believe you dragged us into this mess.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little harmless fun.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited to see what happens next.
Me too, Summer. It's always an adventure with Grandpa Rick.
Can we just skip this and go home? I miss our normal, boring lives.
Normal is overrated, Jerry. Embrace the madness.
Fine, let's just do this. But if anything goes wrong, Rick, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Beth. Let's jump into these pools and see where they take us.
They all jump into the cold plunge pools, disappearing into different dimensions. End of episode.
Yawning. Morty, wake up. We've got important stuff to do today.
Grumpy, Rick, it's the weekend. I just want to sleep in for once.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, Morty. Did I disturb your precious beauty sleep?
Exasperated. You know what, Rick? Sometimes I feel like I'm just a pawn in your crazy adventures.
Smirking. Well, Morty, without you, those adventures wouldn't be half as fun. Now get your ass up and let's go.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about?
Morning, Beth. Just trying to wake up our little morning grouch here.
Joining the conversation. Can you guys keep it down? I was up all night chatting with my BFFs online.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Summer, your BFFs don't even exist. You know that, right?
Defensively, they're real to me, Rick. And they're way cooler than you.
Laughing. Sure, Summer. Keep living in your virtual reality fantasy.
Irritated. Can we just focus on the task at hand, guys? We have a mission to complete.
Raising an eyebrow. Oh, Morty, you're finally embracing your inner hero, huh?
Determined. Yeah, well, someone has to keep this dysfunctional family in check.
Smiling, look at our Morty, all grown up. I'm so proud.
Teasingly. Don't worry, Morty. I'll still find a way to mess things up. It's what I do best.
Sighing. I wouldn't expect anything less, Rick.
Mischievously. All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get this peanut butter jelly time started.
Confused, peanut butter jelly time? What does that even mean, Rick?
Grinning. You'll see, Morty. You'll see. Just brace yourself for the absurdity.
Excitedly. Awesome. I love absurdity. Can we take selfies during the peanut butter jelly time?
Laughing. Sure, Summer. I'll make sure to capture all the madness.
Raising his portal gun. All right, my dysfunctional family, buckle up. Peanut butter jelly time awaits.
Reluctantly, here we go again.
Morty, what the hell are you doing over there?
I failed all my exams, Rick. Now I have to pack boxes in this stupid warehouse.
Ah, bummer, Morty. But hey, at least you get to witness the wonders of consumerism up close and personal.
You have no idea, Rick. These boxes are filled with all sorts of insane, raunchy products. I mean, we're talking adult toys, lingerie, and even a DIY tattoo kit.
Well, I guess somebody's gotta deliver joy to the people. What's the damage on that tattoo kit anyway?
It's a steal, Rick. Only $19.99. Comes with a mini compressor, needles, and edgy stencils. Perfect gift for rebellious teenagers.
Speaking of rebelliousness, remember Beth's crazy phase back in high school? Those were the days.
Oh yeah, the scandalous rumors about her and the local rock band? Classic. Good thing she settled down with Jerry.
Yeah, that guy couldn't handle the raunchy side of life. He's always been too vanilla for me.
Well, at least he keeps Beth on her toes. But let me tell you about these intricate lingerie sets I'm packing. They're like works of art, designed to titillate and provoke all at once.
Morty, I'm getting a glimpse into your personal browsing history here. TMI, buddy.
Hey, it's not like I wanted to pack this stuff. But let me tell you, the quality is top-notch and the average star reviews are off the charts.
Well, good to know. And speaking of charts, how about those customer comments? Are they as juicy as that interdimensional gossip you love so much?
Oh, absolutely, Rick. These customers give detailed accounts of their experiences with these adult accessories. I mean, some of them are just straight-up confessions.
Well, Morty, if you're looking for inspiration for a steamy summer romance, it seems like you've found the right place.
Nah, that ship has sailed, Rick. I'm more focused on sorting out my ADHD and depression. Thank God for these meds, though.
What are you taking?
Well, for ADHD, it's Adderall, and for depression, it's Prozac. Keeps me somewhat sane while I'm surrounded by this raunchy warehouse.
Good on you, Morty. Just remember, life may be filled with boxes, but it's the absurdities that keep us going.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's get through this box-packing adventure together, one scandalous package at a time.
That's the spirit, Morty. And who knows, maybe you'll find your own unexpected adventure amidst all this chaos.
Scene, Morty's bedroom. Morty is lying on his bed, surrounded by textbooks. A cartoon of a political cartoon with a political message on it is on the wall. Morty twitches nervously as he looks at it.
Oh geez, this cartoon is really messing with my head. It's like a cartoon of a cartoon, man. It's, like, conceptually mind-blowing.
Rick barges into the room, holding a bottle of pills.
Morty, I got your medication for your ADHD and depression. Take 2 of these hectodexatrine tablets. It'll help you focus on your studies.
Morty takes the pills and washes it down with a glass of water.
Thanks, Rick. I really need all the help I can get right now. I failed all my exams, man. Now I have to pack boxes at the Amazon warehouse for a living. Can you believe it?
Well, Morty, life's a tough pill to swallow sometimes. But hey, at least you're not out on the streets, right? Now, get out of bed and start earning your keep.
Morty reluctantly gets up, grabs his backpack, and heads out the door. Cut to Amazon warehouse.
To himself, alright, Morty, you can do this. Just gotta pack these boxes. Easy peasy, right?
Morty picks up a box labeled Mega Adult Toy Set.
Oh, come on. Why do I have to pack the NSFW stuff? Okay, let's see. This one's addressed to Mr. Johnson at 69 Pleasure Way, Happy Town. Phone number included. Great.
He opens the box and describes the contents with intense discomfort.
It's a mega adult toy set, complete with all the bells and whistles. The price is $69.99, of course. Oh, and it's 5 pounds and 10 inches long. Customer reviews give it an average of 4.5 stars. I bet they had a blast testing it out, huh?
He continues to describe each item he packs, cringing more with each one.
Okay, next up is Kinky Kitten's Bondage Kit. For the adventurous cat lovers out there. Oh boy.
Morty's colleague, Jessica, walks by and notices his discomfort.
Jessica, hey, Morty, you look a little down. Need a hand?
Oh, hey, Jessica. Just having a grand old time packing these. Interesting products. But hey, at least it pays the bills, right?
Jessica, that's the spirit, Morty. Just remember, this is just temporary. Keep your eyes on the prize and don't let it get you down.
Morty forces a smile and continues packing, the weight of his situation sinking in.
Yeah, just temporary. Thanks, Jessica. I needed that pep talk.
As Morty continues his mundane packing, the camera fades out, leaving him to contemplate his future. End of episode. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick sits on the couch, surrounded by his gadgets and inventions. Morty enters the room holding a bottle of beer.
Hey, Rick, want to try this new beer I found?
Takes the bottle. Morty, 768 bottles of beer is excessive even by my standards.
Come on, Rick, live a little.
Int. Kitchen, day. Jerry stands in front of a mirror, holding a cigarette and a lighter. Practicing. I am the PP Phantom of the Opera. Beth enters the kitchen, rolling her eyes.
Seriously, Jerry? The Phantom of the Opera?
It's a classic, Beth. I could be the next big Broadway star. Int. Garage, day. Rick chews on a raw steak, a satisfied smile on his face.
Disgusted. Rick, you can't just eat raw meat like that.
Morty, I've been to dimensions where they consider raw steak a delicacy. It's all about perspective.
Int. Living room, night. Jerry, now dressed in a cape, dramatically delivers his speech. In a dramatic voice. The music of the night. Beth, Summer, and Rick watch with amusement.
Whispering to Rick, should we tell him he's not exactly Broadway material?
Oh, let him dream, Beth. It's the most entertainment we get from him.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty sit on the couch, surrounded by empty beer bottles.
Morty, I think we've reached our limit on beer consumption for the day.
Yeah, my head feels like it's about to explode.
Int. Kitchen, night. Beth grabs a broom, preparing to clean up the mess from Jerry's failed opera performance.
I swear, sometimes I feel like we're living in a circus.
Jerry enters the kitchen, still wearing the cape. With a flair, did you hear the applause, Beth? The crowd loved me. Beth and Rick exchange amused glances. Int. Garage, day. Rick tinkers with his invention while Morty watches curiously.
Rick, shouldn't we be focusing on something more important than beer and raw meat?
Morty, life is about finding joy in the small things. Let's just go with the flow.
Int. Living room, night. Jerry takes a bow, soaking in imaginary applause. Grinning, encore. Encore. Beth shakes her head, unable to hide her amusement.
You never fail to surprise me, Jerry.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty lie on the couch, exhausted from their beer binge.
That was fun and all, but I think I'm done with beer for a while.
Groggy. Yeah, me too, Morty. Let's stick to interdimensional adventures for now.
Int. Kitchen, day. Jerry sits at the table, a disappointed look on his face. Maybe I'm just not cut out for the stage.
Comforting, Jerry, you have many talents. Broadway might not be one of them, but we love you anyway.
Int. Garage, night. Rick and Morty share a laugh as they continue their scientific experiments.
You know, Rick, as crazy as our adventures are, I wouldn't trade them for anything.
Smirking. That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's blow something up.
Int. Living room, day. Beth, Summer, Jerry, Rick, and Morty gather together, enjoying a rare moment of family unity.
You know, despite the chaos, I'm glad we have each other.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because who needs normal, right?
They all burst into laughter, the room filled with love and laughter. Fade out.
Morty, check this out. I just stole the most valuable artifact in the universe.
Whoa, Rick, that's so cool. Can I touch it?
No way, Morty. This thing could blow up an entire planet if mishandled.
Oh, come on, Rick. Just a little touch?
Hey, what's going on over here?
Oh great, the eye patch ninja himself. What do you want, Jerry?
I just wanted to see what all the commotion was about.
Well, prepare to be disappointed. This artifact is way out of your league.
You underestimate me, Rick. I may have lost an eye, but I gained some serious skills.
Dad, you're not really a ninja.
Oh, I'm more ninja than you could ever imagine, Morty.
Enough with the ninja talk, Jerry. This artifact takes a mastermind to handle.
What does it even do, Rick?
It has the power to control time and space, Morty. With one push of a button, everything changes.
Whoa, that's mind-blowing.
Can it bring back my eye?
Jerry, stop being so obsessed with your eye. This artifact is way more important.
I mean, it would be pretty cool if it could bring back his eye, right?
Morty, focus. We need to figure out what to do with this thing.
I could use it to become the ultimate ninja, Rick.
Jerry, you couldn't even sneak past a sleeping parakeet.
Yeah, Dad, maybe you should stick to your day job.
Well, if you guys won't let me have any fun, maybe I'll just take matters into my own hands.
Oh great, now he's going to try and steal it himself.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Dad.
I'll show you all. I'll become the ninja you never thought I could be.
Morty, we better stop him before he gets into any more trouble.
Yeah, let's go, Rick. We can't let Dad go off the deep end with this artifact.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Jerry embarking on a wild adventure to retrieve the artifact from Jerry's misguided clutches.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We have some serious dimensional hopping to do.
Rick, can I ask why we're running away from a cartoon character with a lightsaber?
Morty, you underestimate the power of this cartoon character. We need to find a safe dimension before it slices us up.
Rick, what the hell is going on? Why is there a cartoon character in our living room?
Beth, relax. I accidentally opened a portal to the cartoon universe. Now we have to deal with this mess.
Cowering. Oh my god, someone please tell me this is some sick dream.
Dad, stop being such a wuss. Let's show that cartoon character who's boss.
Morty, we need to create a distraction. I have an idea. Build a sick box fort.
A box fort? Seriously, Rick, how is that gonna help us?
Trust me, Morty, box forts are like kryptonite to cartoon characters. They can't resist it.
Grabs a lightsaber. If that cartoon character comes near us, I'll show them what a real lightsaber can do.
Panicking. Beth, be careful with that thing. You could stab someone.
Sarcastically, oh, really, Jerry? I hadn't thought of that.
Mocking Jerry. Yeah, Jerry, we wouldn't want you to get hurt. We'd miss your uselessness.
Mumbling. I'm just trying to keep everyone safe.
Alright, everyone, time to go to war. Box fort versus cartoon character. Who will win?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this.
Prepare to meet your doom, cartoon character.
Nervously. Maybe we can talk this out. Violence never solves anything, you know.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not negotiating with a cartoon.
Whispering to Rick, I don't know how much longer we can hold them off, Rick.
Morty, just keep distracting them. I have a plan.
Stabbing Jerry accidentally. Oops. Sorry, Jerry. Lightsaber mishap.
Groaning. Why do I always end up as collateral damage?
Good job, Mom. Way to stab Dad in the heat of battle.
Shut up, Summer. It was an accident.
Okay, Morty, time to activate Operation Cartoon Bypass.
Operation Cartoon Bypass? What's that, Rick?
It's a scientific way to neutralize the cartoon character's powers and send it back to its own dimension.
Rick, was this your plan all along? You could have just told us.
Wincing. Can someone please get me a Band-Aid?
So, Rick, you expect us to believe your random plan will actually work?
Sometimes, Summer, you just have to have a little faith in your grandpa's genius mind.
I guess we have no other choice but to trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
Strap in, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They activate the device and the cartoon character vanishes.
Relieved. Thank God that's over. Rick, remind me to never trust your crazy plans again.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got plenty more where that came from. Dimensional adventures await us.
Sighing. I really need a vacation after all this.
Yeah, let's take a break from all the chaos and maybe go somewhere normal for once.
Normal, boring. Where's the fun in that? Adventure is what keeps us alive.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life would be pretty dull without the madness.
That's my boy, Morty. Get ready for the next mind-bending, absurdly hilarious adventure. Alright, Morty, it's game night. Let's see what Jerry's got for us this time.
Yeah, Rick, he's been bragging about this new game all week. I hope it lives up to the hype.
Hey guys, check it out. I brought Cosmic Clash, the ultimate sci-fi strategy game. It's gonna blow your minds.
Oh, please, I doubt it can even compete with my genius-level intellect.
Well, we'll see about that, Rick. Get ready to eat your words.
Guys, can we just start playing? I want to see what the fuss is about.
Fine, fine. Set it up, Jerry.
They set up the game and begin playing. Take that, Rick. My fleet just destroyed your entire empire.
That's just beginner's luck, Jerry. Don't get too cocky.
Guys, can you just focus on the game? It's getting intense.
As the game progresses, Jerry starts losing and becomes increasingly frustrated. This can't be happening. I'm the master of my own universe.
Looks like someone's losing their grip on reality. Maybe you should stick with Monopoly, Jerry.
Shut up, Rick. This game is rigged against me.
Whoa, calm down, Jerry. It's just a game.
No, Morty, you don't understand. This game is controlling my mind. I can't escape its grasp.
Oh great, now we have a delusional Jerry on our hands. This night just got a whole lot weirder.
Rick, we have to do something. He's completely losing it.
Fine, fine. Let's just finish this game and then we'll figure out how to snap Jerry out of it.
They continue playing as Jerry's paranoia and erratic behavior escalate. You're all against me. I can't trust anyone.
Alright, that's it. We need to pull the plug on this nonsense right now.
But how, Rick?
Simple. We destroy the game. I'll whip up a portal gun and send it to another dimension.
No. You can't do that. I won't let you.
Too late, Jerry. It's happening.
Rick activates the portal gun, sucking the game into another dimension. No!
Phew, that was intense. Are you okay now, Jerry?
Yeah, I think so. I just got a little carried away there.
Lesson learned, Jerry. Stick to games you can handle. Now, who's up for another round of blips and chits?
Count me in!
They all laugh and continue their game night, leaving behind the madness of Cosmic Clash.
Groaning, Morty, I need waffles. Waffle House, Morty, they have the perfect hangover cure.
Rick, I think we have more important things to worry about right now. Like that time portal you left open in the living room.
Oh, right, that. Well, why don't you go and close it then? I'll be at Waffle House.
Size, fine, I'll handle the portal. But you owe me big time, Rick.
Imitating Bender from the Breakfast Club. Dear Mr. Vernon, we accept the fact that we had to sacrifice a whole Saturday in detention for whatever it was we did wrong.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Jerry? Can you be any more unoriginal?
Don't encourage him, Summer. He's just trying to relive his glory days.
Stumbling through the portal. Waffle House, here I come.
Closing the portal. Finally, that's taken care of. Now we can focus on more important things, like saving the world or something.
Burping. World saving can wait, Morty. We got priorities, and right now, my priority is waffles.
Muttering. I can't believe I'm stuck with a hungover scientist as my grandpa.
Sarcastically, oh, it must be so tough being you, Morty. Boo-hoo.
Hey, guys, can we focus here? There's a giant alien invasion happening outside.
Wiping syrup off his face, aliens? Morty, get the portal gun. We're going on a little space adventure.
Seriously, Rick, you're still going to Waffle House?
Looking disappointed. I guess this is just another classic case of Rick and Morty putting their own needs before the greater good.
Let's not be too hard on them, Jerry. It's what they do best.
Grabbing his portal gun. Alright, Morty, forget the waffles. Let's go kick some alien ass.
Size, here we go again.
Excitedly. I love it when things get crazy like this. Let's show those aliens who's boss.
Burping. That's the spirit, Summer. Now, let's go save the day. And maybe get some waffles afterwards.
Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting together on the couch. They seem bored. Looking directly at the camera? You know, sometimes I wonder if we're just characters in a TV show. Pauses. Nah, that'd be ridiculous.
Sipping his drink. Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your delusions.
Hey, Rick, I've been playing Ape Escape 3 all day. It's super fun. I wish we could go on an adventure like that.
Yeah, Morty, that would be so cool.
Adventure, you kids and your video games. I could create a real adventure for you.
Nervously. Rick, shouldn't we just leave things the way they are?
Sarcastically, of course, Jerry. Let's just sit here and do nothing while the world passes us by.
Come on, Rick. Let's go on an adventure. I want to swing from vines and catch some apes.
Fine, Morty, but just remember, reality can be a lot messier than a video game.
Int. Portal room, day. Rick activates his portal gun and opens a portal. The family steps through. Int. Jungle, day. They find themselves in a dense jungle. A cartoon gorilla and a monkey approach from the distance. There's a green light behind them.
Excitedly, look, Rick. It's like we're in Ape Escape.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, Morty. Just like it. Now let's capture these damn apes and get out of here.
They chase after the gorilla and monkey, who lead them through a series of obstacles. Int. Cave, day. They enter a dark cave. Suddenly, a person in a black suit appears.
Person in black suit, sinisterly. You dare enter my domain. Prepare to face the consequences.
Unimpressed. Oh great, another one of these guys. Just what I needed.
They engage in a battle, using their wits and gadgets to defeat the person in the black suit. Int. Deeper into the cave, day. They continue their journey deeper into the cave. The green light becomes brighter.
Are we ever going to find a way out of here?
Don't worry, Summer. I always have a plan.
They eventually reach a portal, which leads them back home. Int. Living room, day. The family appears back in their living room.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. Can we go on more adventures like that?
Smirking. We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
They all share a laugh, knowing that more outrageous adventures are yet to come. Fade out.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're going to explore the multiverse of cat dimensions.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to? Cats creep me out.
Morty, you naive little twerp. Cats hold the secrets to the universe. We'll be swimming in infinite knowledge.
Hey guys, can I come along? I've always wanted to pet a dimensional cat.
Jerry, fine. But only if you promise not to touch anything.
Yeah, Jerry. Just try to keep your dumbness to a minimum this time.
I promise, Morty. No touching. I'm responsible.
Alright, buckle up. We're about to enter the catverse.
Scene transitions to the catverse, where Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves surrounded by talking cats.
Cat number 1. Welcome, foolish travelers. Prepare to be amazed by our superior intellects.
Please, cats. I've seen smarter things come out of a horse's ass.
Cat number 2. Oh, really? Let's see you figure out the mathematical equation of string theory while licking your own balls. Genius.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should just go. These cats seem a little intense.
I have a question. Can I still pet the cats?
Cat number 3, no, you pathetic human. We only allow the worthy to stroke our divine fur.
Alright, that's it. Time to teach these pompous felines a lesson. Morty, hand me the Meow Annihilator.
The what now?
The Meow Annihilator. It's a device I invented to dispense with annoying cat civilizations.
Scene escalates into an epic battle between Rick, Morty, and Jerry with the talking cats. Chaos and mayhem ensue. Guys, I think I'm in over my head here.
No shit, Jerry. This is what happens when you tag along on our adventures.
Hang on, Morty, I've got a plan. If we can just activate the cataclysmic particle beam, we can send these cat bastards packing.
I'll do it. I'll activate the beam. Scene climaxes with Jerry heroically activating the beam, causing a catastrophic explosion that annihilates the catverse.
Nice job, Jerry, you just blew up an entire dimension. Morty, remind me to write a self-help book titled, How to Be a Useless Moron, starring Jerry.
Yeah, I think we've all learned a valuable lesson here. Let's never mess with cats again.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry leaving the decimated catverse, victorious but scarred from their bad adventure.
What the hell are you watching, Morty?
Oh, just some anime, Rick.
Anime? That Japanese crap? Are you kidding me, Morty?
Come on, Rick. It's not all bad. There are some pretty cool shows out there.
Cool shows? Morty, this is just a bunch of over-the-top, melodramatic garbage. I can't believe you're wasting your time on this nonsense.
It's not nonsense, Rick. It's art, and it's entertaining.
Art, Morty. Don't be fooled by all the flashy animation and weird storylines. It's just a bunch of juvenile, inappropriate content.
Well, maybe it's just your perspective, Rick. I actually enjoy watching these shows.
Enjoy watching? Morty, you're better than this. We've traveled to different dimensions, witnessed mind-bending phenomena, and you're sitting here watching anime like a mindless teenager.
It's not mindless, Rick. It's a form of escapism. Sometimes, we all need a break from the chaos around us.
Escapism? Morty, there are better ways to escape. Like, I don't know, maybe let's go on another crazy adventure?
You know what, Rick? Just because you don't understand something doesn't mean it's worthless. Maybe you should try opening your mind for once.
Open my mind? Morty, I'm a genius scientist. My mind is as open as the multiverse itself.
Then prove it, Rick. Watch one episode with me and see if you can appreciate the creativity in storytelling.
Fine, but if I don't like it, we're finding a way to destroy all anime.
Deal.
They sit down and start watching an anime episode together.
Okay, I have to admit, some of these fight scenes are pretty intense.
See, Rick, it's not so bad, right?
Well, maybe I underestimated the artistic value of anime, Morty. But don't think I'm suddenly becoming a weeaboo or anything.
Of course not, Rick. But maybe now you can appreciate why I enjoy it.
Fair enough, Morty. Now pass me those anime snacks. This stuff is surprisingly addicting. Leaning against a lab table. You know, Morty, life is just one big experiment. A wild roller coaster ride of chaos and absurdity.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, Rick, I get it. Can we just go on a regular adventure this time?
Regular? Who wants regular? We're going to Costco, Morty. It's the ultimate dimension hopping shopping experience.
Eagerly, oh boy, Costco. I heard they have incredibly economical deals on bulk toilet paper. I really need some more.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad, because everyone wants to hear about your never-ending toilet paper obsession.
Alright, let's gear up for the interdimensional trip to Costco. I've modified our portal gun to take us straight to the center of the warehouse.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure that's safe? Last time we used the portal gun, we ended up in a dimension where everybody had heads shaped like pickles.
Relax, Morty, I've made a few tweaks. Nothing will go wrong this time.
Transition scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer stand outside the massive Costco warehouse.
Clutching his portal gun. Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to enter the Costco dimension.
They activate the portal gun and they instantly appear inside Costco. The atmosphere is chaotic, with interdimensional shoppers fighting over samples and battling with oversized shopping carts.
Trying to navigate through the crowd. Rick, this is insane. We're in some kind of interdimensional Black Friday.
Grinning. Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Just wait until we find the elusive mega-sized jar of pickles.
They wander through the aisles, encountering bizarre creatures and unusual products from various dimensions. Amazed! Look, I found a dimensional portal that sells diamond-studded fidget spinners.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Dad? Fidget spinners? You're embarrassing us even in alternate dimensions.
After a series of misadventures, they finally find themselves in the pickle section.
Holding up a massive jar of pickles. Morty, this is it. The legendary mega-sized jar of pickles. It holds the power to control all dimensions.
Confused. Seriously, Rick? Pickles? That's what this whole adventure was about.
Chuckling. Morty, it's not about the pickles. It's about the journey, the chaos, and the absurdity of it all. Plus, giant pickles are hilarious.
They make their way back to the portal with the mega-sized jar of pickles in tow.
Grinning. Well, that was a bizarre trip to Costco. I hope Mom never finds out about this.
Whispering. We must never speak of this to anyone. It's our secret interdimensional shopping expedition. They step through the portal and appear back in the Smith family's living room. Rick sets the giant jar of pickles on the kitchen counter.
Yawning. I'm exhausted. Rick, can we just have a normal, pickle-free day tomorrow?
Winking. Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? We'll see what adventures the universe brings us next. Just remember, life is one big, wild experiment.
They all exchange exhausted glances, knowing that their lives will never be ordinary as long as Rick is around.
Morty, grab your lab coat and goggles. We're going on the wildest scientific adventure yet.
Oh geez, Rick, are we gonna get into more trouble?
Trouble? Nah, Morty, we're gonna make history. We're going to create the ultimate flavor of ice cream.
Ice cream? But that's not really scientific, Rick.
Oh, Morty, don't be such a gloomy Gus. This is cutting-edge ice cream technology we're talking about here. We're gonna make Ben from Ben and Jerry's look like a chump.
Wait, you mean we're actually gonna meet Ben?
Well, we might, but that's not the main point, Morty. We're gonna take ice cream flavors to a whole new dimension.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
With the help of our new invention, the Flavorizer 3000. It's gonna revolutionize the frozen dessert industry.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. We should stick to the portal gun and saving the universe and stuff.
Morty, my boy, when you've traveled through as many dimensions as I have, ice cream experimentation is a walk in the park. Now, let's get to work.
Scene, Rick and Morty's garage laboratory.
Okay, Morty, what flavor should we start with? How about bear on head swirl?
Bear on head swirl? Rick, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous, Morty. That's the whole point. We're pushing boundaries here, exploring the unknown.
Yeah, but ice cream flavors shouldn't have bears on people's heads, Rick. It's just wrong.
You're missing the bigger picture, Morty. We're breaking the mundane ice cream molds and creating something truly unique.
I guess I can see your point, Rick. But is this really gonna work?
Of course it'll work, Morty. With my scientific genius and your your Morty-ness, we're gonna blow everyone's minds.
Alright, let's do it, Rick. Let's make the most outrageous ice cream flavor ever.
Scene. Moments later, inside the lab.
Morty, initiate the Flavorizer 3000.
Pushes button Flavorizer 3000 activated, Rick.
Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the lab.
Whoa, Morty, we did it. We created a bear on head swirl ice cream.
But Rick, why is there a real bear on my head?
Looks like my calculations were slightly off, Morty. Don't worry, the bear will leave eventually. Probably.
Oh man, Rick, this ice cream experiment turned out way too crazy.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes science takes us to unexpected places. But hey, at least it's a bear on head swirl to remember.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've had enough scientific ice cream adventures for one day, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I've already destroyed this timeline. Nobody will ever have to taste this outrageous ice cream flavor again. Let's go get some regular ice cream instead.
That sounds like a good plan, Rick. Regular ice cream, here we come.
Scene. Rick and Morty exit the lab, leaving behind the bear on Morty's head.
Hey Morty, at least now you can say you've had a bear on head experience. That's worth something, right?
Yeah, Rick. Let's just go before someone sees us with this bear on my head.
End scene.
Alright Morty, listen up. We've got a real science-y pickle on our hands. I've invented a machine that can turn Adam Sandler movies into critically acclaimed masterpieces. But there's a catch, Morty.
What's the catch, Rick?
Well, the only way to power this machine is with pure, unadulterated Jerry energy.
What? Why do I have to be involved in this?
Jerry, just go along with it. It's for the greater good of cinema.
Fine. But how are we gonna get all this Jerry energy?
Simple, Jerry. We're gonna throw you a talent show. Everyone loves a good train wreck, right?
Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. I can't wait to see Dad embarrass himself again.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Summer.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll make it work. Now let's get this show on the road.
Scene shifts to the talent show venue.
Now, for your viewing pleasure, the one and only Jerry.
Jerry, nervously, hi everyone. I'll be doing an interpretive dance inspired by Adam Sandler's cinematic genius.
Crowd member 1, is this a joke?
Crowd member 2, I think we're witnessing the downfall of humanity.
Keep going, Jerry. More Jerry energy.
Awkwardly dancing. Look at me, I'm Adam Sandler. Crowd erupts in laughter and applause.
They're actually enjoying this, Rick.
Of course they are, Morty. Jerry has unintentional comedic talent.
Jerry, gaining confidence. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually impressive, Jerry.
Yeah, Dad, you might have found your true calling.
Scene shifts back to the Smith household. I can't believe I did it. I actually made people laugh.
See, Jerry, turns out you've got some hidden talents after all.
And the best part is, Rick's machine worked. Adam Sandler movies are suddenly amazing.
Wow, I never thought I'd be a hero. I guess miracles do happen.
Let's not get carried away, Jerry. This was a one-time thing.
Right. I'll cherish this moment forever though. Scene ends with the family sharing a laugh and Jerry enjoying his newfound success.
Scene, Rick's garage, day. Rick is sitting at his desk, surrounded by scientific equipment. There is a computer and a box of money in front of him.
Entering the garage. Hey, Rick, what are you up to?
Grinning. Oh, you know, just planning a little heist.
Rolls his eyes. Seriously, Rick? Another one of your crazy schemes?
Smirking. Relax, Morty. This time, I've got it all figured out. We're gonna rob a bank.
Size, can't we do something a little less illegal for a change?
Shockingly, less illegal, Morty. Where's the fun in that? Besides, we'll frame Jerry, so it'll be hilarious.
Unamused, hilarious for you, maybe. I don't see the humor in ruining someone's life.
Dismissively, come on, Morty, it's just a prank. Jerry could use a little excitement in his boring life.
Hesitant, I don't know, Rick.
Persuasively, trust me, Morty. It'll be an adventure you'll never forget. Plus, we'll have loads of money.
Grumbles, fine, but you owe me big time if this goes south.
Scene shifts to the bank, where Rick and Morty are wearing disguises.
Whispering. Okay, Morty, follow my lead. Stick to the plan and we'll be in and out in no time.
Nervously, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Rick uses his gadgets to bypass the security system, while Morty keeps a lookout.
Whispering, Rick, I think I see someone coming.
Nonchalant. Relax, Morty. We got this.
Scene cuts to Jerry's house. He is unaware of the events taking place. On the phone. What? I've been framed for bank robbery? But I was at home all day. Scene shifts back to the bank, where Rick and Morty are making their escape.
Breathlessly, Rick, we did it! We made it out!
Smirking. Told you we would, Morty. Now let's head back to the garage and count our winnings.
Scene transitions to Rick's garage, where Rick and Morty are counting the stolen money.
Hesitant, Rick, I can't believe we actually did this. Is this really worth it?
Grinning. Morty, sometimes you just have to take risks. Life's too short to play it safe.
Size, I guess you're right. But can we promise never to do something like this again?
Playfully, no promises, Morty. The universe is full of possibilities, and we're just getting started.
Camera pans out, showcasing Rick and Morty surrounded by their ill-gotten gains, leaving the viewer with a sense of excitement and anticipation for their next crazy adventure. Title: Robotic Disaster.
Location: Robotic High School. Time: lunch break. The cafeteria is filled with robots enjoying their meals. I am a robot named Robo7 and I'm standing next to my friend Robo5. We are discussing the upcoming robot science fair.
Suddenly, the floor beneath us starts shaking uncontrollably. Our attention turns to an alarm indicating an alien infestation in the school. Panic erupts among the students and chaos ensues. Robo5 and I quickly rush to the science lab, hoping to find a solution to the alien infestation nightmare. As we enter the lab, we notice a trail of skunks running past us. Confused, we follow the skunks, realizing they are leading us to a hidden room under the cafeteria. Inside the hidden room, we stumble upon an abandoned secret laboratory. Surrounded by dusty machines and shelves filled with strange contraptions, we discover a device that can communicate with the aliens. Overwhelmed with excitement, we decide to activate the device, hoping to negotiate with the extraterrestrial invaders. As we activate the device, a group of Whataburger-loving hippos enters the room, attracted by the sound. Unfazed, we proceed with the communication procedure, successfully establishing contact with the aliens.
Robo7, excitedly. Robo5, we found the secret lab. Quick, let's see if we can communicate with the aliens.
Robo5, frantically. I can't believe this is happening. Activate the device, Robo7, before the hippos devour all the Whataburger.
Robo7, nervously. Alright, here goes nothing. Presses the device's button.
Alien voice. Crackling. Greetings, inhabitants of Earth. We have observed your resistance to our invasion attempts.
State your purpose.
Robo 5, boldly. We come in peace. We want to negotiate a peaceful resolution to this alien infestation. Is there any way we can coexist peacefully?
Alien voice. Considering your proposal is intriguing, we shall send a representative to meet with you at the coordinates provided. Do not attempt any hostility or else.
Robo 7, relieved. Thank you for giving us a chance. We will await your representative, and we promise not to cause any trouble.
Alien voice. Ending communication. The representative will arrive within the hour. Be prepared for the unexpected.
Robo 5 and I exchange glances, realizing that this unexpected adventure has only just begun. Together, we mobilize the school's robot army and prepare for the arrival of the alien representative, hoping to bring peace and harmony between humans, robots, skunks, hippos, and aliens.
Rick and Morty, Season 6, Episode 15, Summer's Alien Crush.
Int. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching interdimensional TV.
Excitedly, Rick, check out this channel. It's showing a large building with a red trash can in front of it and trees in front of it and a red trash can in the middle of the street.
Sarcastically, wow, Morty, the groundbreaking imagery really speaks to the human condition.
Int. Smith House, kitchen, day. Summer enters, carrying a Chick-fil-A bag.
Hey, guys, I got some food. Who wants chicken?
Snatching the bag, move aside, Summer. This episode is all about me.
Whispering, hey, Rick, remember that Aristotle philosophy class I'm taking? I think I just figured out the meaning of life.
Mocking, oh, great, Morty. I can't wait to hear this profound revelation.
Int. Smith House, Summer's bedroom, night. Summer opens her secret diary, revealing drawings of an alien prince.
Whispering, oh my god, Rick, I have a crush on an alien prince from one of my adventures.
Laughs, well, Summer, you're into some kinky stuff. I'll give you that.
Int. Interdimensional spacecraft, day. Rick and Morty approach a group of aliens on board their spaceship.
Alien number 1. Confused, you're the infamous Rick Sanchez? The guy who messes with entire universes?
Smirking, that's right. Now, let's talk about this interdimensional diplomacy you've got going on.
Int. Smith House, garage, night. Rick and Morty return home, carrying strange alien artifacts.
Startled, what the hell did you bring into my house, Rick?
Casually, just a few souvenirs, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Int. Smith House, living room, day. Jerry spots the alien artifacts on the table. In disbelief, are those alien sex toys?
Laughs, Jerry, you really have a one-track mind. Grow up.
Int. Smith House, Summer's bedroom, night. Summer's alien crush appears in her room, looking handsome and extraterrestrial.
Alien Prince, charmingly, Summer, I sensed your affection from across the galaxy. I've come to fulfill your desires.
Blushing, I can't believe this is happening.
Int. Smith House, living room, day. Rick and Morty observe the chaos unfolding.
Whispering, Rick, do you think this alien prince is a threat?
Nonchalantly, nah, Morty, he's just here for a good time. Let Summer enjoy her crush while it lasts.
Int. Smith House, kitchen, night. Summer's crush sits at the dinner table, trying to fit in.
Summer's alien crush, awkwardly, so, what's the deal with human food?
Sarcastically, oh, don't worry, it won't kill you. But it might give you indigestion.
Int. Interdimensional spacecraft, day. Rick and Morty bid farewell to the alien prince.
Waving, see ya, lover boy. Take care of that heart of gold.
Int. Smith house, living room, night. Summer reflects on her whirlwind romance.
Smiling. That was incredible, Rick. I can't believe I actually got to have a fling with an alien prince.
Patting her on the back, well, Summer, you're officially part of an intergalactic love club now. Congrats.
Int. Smith house, kitchen, day. Jerry stumbles upon Summer's diary and reads about her secret crush. Shocked, my daughter has a thing for aliens? This family gets weirder every day.
Docilely. Hey, Jerry, don't act like you've never dreamt about green skin and tentacles.
Blushing, that's none of your business, Rick. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy trouble are we getting into this time?
We're heading to a space station, Morty. There's a woman in a futuristic suit with some serious psi weapons causing chaos.
A woman? In a futuristic suit? That sounds intense, Rick.
It gets better, Morty. She goes by the name cholecystectomy. Apparently, she's causing singularity siren slanders across the galaxy.
Singularity siren slanders? That's a mouthful, Rick. What's her deal?
She's upset about her appendix being removed, Morty. She thinks it's caused her to go off the deep end. Now she's wreaking havoc everywhere.
So, she's like some sort of appendix avenger or something.
Sure, Morty, let's go with that. Now grab those portal guns and let's show her the true power of science.
Hey guys, mind if I come along? I could use some adventure in my life.
Ah, Dad, you'll just slow them down. Plus, this is way above your pay grade.
Come on, Summer, I can handle it. I'll be the comedy relief, I promise.
Fine, Jerry, but don't say I didn't warn you. Just stay out of our way.
So, Rick, how are we gonna stop this cholecystectomy person?
I've got a plan, Morty. We're gonna need the Wraith from Stargate Atlantis.
The Wraith? Isn't that dangerous?
Morty, everything we do is dangerous. It's all part of the adventure.
Cholecystectomy, you fools. You'll never stop me. I will slay you all with my psi weapons.
Not so fast, cholecystectomy. We've got something you want.
Cholecystectomy, what could you possibly have that I want?
Brand new appendix, freshly removed. Now let's make a deal.
Cholecystectomy, give it to me. I need it to regain my power.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Trust me, Jerry, it's all part of the plan.
This is insane, Rick. Are you sure this is gonna work?
Morty, have a little faith. Now, hand over the appendix, cholecystectomy.
Cholecystectomy. Finally, I feel complete again. Thank you, fools. Farewell.
Well, that was weird.
You said it, Summer. I never thought I'd be part of an intergalactic appendix exchange.
Hey, adventure comes in all shapes and sizes. Now let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
Yeah, I've had enough excitement for one day. Let's go home, Rick.
Good call, Morty. Let's get back to the safety of our garage. For now. Hey Morty, check out this blue bird with red and black feathers. It's flapping its wings all over the place.
Whoa, Rick, that bird looks like it came straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, Morty, it's an interdimensional bird. It can teleport through different realities.
So, it's like a superhero bird or something?
No, Morty, it's just a regular bird with some fancy feathers. Don't get too excited.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that this bird is wreaking havoc in our backyard? It just destroyed Beth's flower bed.
Oh great, now I have to replant all my flowers. Thanks a lot, bird.
Relax, Beth. I'll whip up a device to keep the bird away. It'll be like a force field but for birds. Bird field, Morty.
Bird field? Really, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. I've got work to do.
Birds chirping loudly.
Morty, hold this device. We're gonna have to catch that bird to activate the bird field.
Catch a bird? Isn't that, like, impossible?
Nothing's impossible, Morty. We just need some bird seed and a lot of patience.
How about we just call an exterminator and be done with it?
Exterminator? We're not killing the bird, Jerry. That's cruel.
Guys, the bird just stole Rick's portal gun.
Oh no, what is that bird gonna do with that thing?
You're screwed, Morty. That bird has the power to travel through dimensions now.
Great, now we have to deal with an interdimensional bird with a portal gun.
Birds laughing menacingly in bird language.
I knew we should have moved to a safer neighborhood.
Wait, I think the bird is trying to communicate with us. It's making strange chirping sounds.
Oh please, Beth. Birds can't speak English.
Birds chirping. Rick, it's me, your secret ex-lover.
What the? Bird, is that really you?
Birds chirping. Yes, Rick. I transformed myself into a bird to get closer to you. Can we talk?
This is getting weirder by the minute, Rick.
Alright, secret ex-lover bird. Let's have a little chat.
Birds chirping. I want you back, Rick. Let's rule the universe together.
Sorry, bird. I already have a Morty.
Yeah, and I'm not going anywhere, bird.
Birds chirping angrily. Fine, Rick. You'll regret this.
Good luck, bird. I'm sure you'll find another genius to manipulate.
Birds flapping wings aggressively.
Well, that was an unexpected turn of events.
Rick, did you really have a secret ex-lover who turned into a bird?
Birds, Beth, birds. Don't start gossiping about my personal life.
So, what do we do with the bird now?
We'll let it go, Morty. It's been through enough, and no more secret ex-lovers, got it?
Birds chirping farewell. Goodbye, Rick. I'll always remember the adventures we had.
That was weird, Rick. Can we go back to normal now?
Define normal, Morty. We're living in a universe where interdimensional birds are a thing. Morty, we've stumbled upon a rare phenomenon here. That lizard standing on the keyboard is actually controlling the holographic anime viewing experience.
Whoa, Rick. This is like something out of a trippy sci-fi movie. Can we join in on the anime action?
Sure, Morty. Let's see what this lizard has queued up for us.
Lizard, silently typing on the keyboard.
Rick, I think this lizard has some seriously questionable taste. Why are we watching KSI the anime? I didn't even know that existed.
Well, Morty, sometimes even lizards have strange preferences. Let's embrace this absurdity and see where it takes us.
I can't believe we're watching KSI's animated adventures. This is weirder than that time we battled a sentient ball of mayonnaise.
Morty, trust me, you haven't seen weird until you've observed a holographic lizard controlling our anime marathon. Anything is possible in the multiverse.
Lizard switches to a different anime.
Oh great, now we're watching Lizards of Love. Is this lizard trying to send a message or something?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe this lizard has a secret love for romantic reptile dramas. Let's just go with the flow.
This is getting ridiculous, Rick. Now we're watching Space Lizard Wars. I didn't even know there was a demand for lizard-themed anime.
Well, Morty, in the vast expanse of animated storytelling, no genre is off limits. Prepare for some intergalactic lizard battles.
Lizard changes the anime again.
Morty. Seriously, Rick? Lizard idol. the singing showdown. Is this what we signed up for? Morty, when you find yourself in a situation with a holographic lizard controlling your anime choices, you never know what you're gonna get. Just embrace the absurdity.
Fine, Rick. Let's see which lizard has the best singing voice in the universe. But I gotta say, this whole experience is completely bananas.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's dive into the wild world of lizard-centric talent competitions and see what kind of vocal range these scaly creatures have.
Lizard types furiously on the keyboard.
Oh, great! Now we're watching a lizard cooking show. I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too much lizard for me.
Well, Morty, it seems the lizard wants to explore all aspects of entertainment. Who knows, maybe they'll whip up a delicious reptilian delicacy for us.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I think I've had enough lizard-themed entertainment for one day. Can we go back to our regular sci-fi adventures now?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's bid farewell to our lizard programmer and venture back into the fantastical realm of interdimensional chaos. But hey, at least we've experienced a whole new level of randomness today.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it, Rick. Never a dull moment with you, that's for sure.
Lizard waves farewell with its tiny lizard hand.
Morty, we're heading to Carcassonne.
Carcass what?
It's a castle, Morty. A big old castle with a walkway leading to it and a grassy area in front, like a medieval playground.
Okay. But why are we going there?
I heard there's a secret potion hidden somewhere in that castle. A potion that can make you smarter than Einstein, Morty.
Smarter than Einstein? That's, like, insane, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. And I've got a hunch that this Zara character knows where it's at.
Zara? Who's that?
Zara is the guard of the castle, Morty. She's got the key to the treasure, but she's not just any guard. She's a sassy, scandalous, and raunchy one.
Oh, great! Another crazy character we have to deal with.
Interrupting. Hey, guys, can I come along too?
Jerry, fine. But you better not mess things up, or Morty and I will leave you behind.
I promise, Rick. I'll be on my best behavior.
Zara, seductively, well, look who decided to visit my castle. What brings you here, boys?
Cut the act, Zara. We know you're the key to finding that secret potion.
Zara, and what's in it for me if I help you, Rick?
Oh, don't worry, Zara. We'll make it worth your while. How about eternal youth and beauty?
Zara laughs. You're gonna have to do better than that, Rick.
Can we just get the potion and go, Rick? This whole castle adventure is getting weirder by the minute.
Whispering. Guys, I heard a rumor that Zara is secretly a werewolf.
Jerry, shut up. We're trying to negotiate here.
Zara, smirking. I'll tell you what, Rick. Help me overthrow the king, and I'll give you the potion.
Deal. Let's do this, Morty.
Are you sure about this, Rick? We're playing with fire here.
Morty, when have I ever played it safe? Let's cause some royal chaos.
Zara, grabbing her sword, to the throne room, my unlikely allies. It's time to take over this kingdom.
Whispering. I hope they have good Wi-Fi in the throne room.
Jerry, shut up.
Sorry, just trying to lighten the mood.
Let's just hope this doesn't end in a bloody mess, Rick.
Hey, what's life without a little chaos, Morty? Let's embrace the ridiculousness of it all. Burping. All right, Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on the most scientifically mind-bending adventure of our lives.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the Hyperjump Honeymoon Hype Nordstrom, Morty. It's a dimension where couples go to rekindle their love using interdimensional romantic technologies.
Interdimensional romance? That sounds intense, Rick.
Oh, it's not just intense, Morty. It's a full-blown hedonistic love fest. The science there is so advanced, they can increase oxytocin levels tenfold with just a flick of their interdimensional love wand.
Blushing. Oh, sounds pretty wild, Rick. I hope I don't have to, experience any of that.
Don't worry, Morty. I've prepared a disguise for you. You're going as Bad Pun Dog Meme.
Bad pun dog meme? Seriously, Rick, why do I always have to be the embarrassing one?
Because, Morty, you're my sidekick. Embrace the memes, Morty, embrace the memes.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
Scene shifts to the Hyperjump Honeymoon Hype Nordstrom.
Alright, Morty, remember, we're here to collect a rare interdimensional artifact. Keep your eyes peeled and your puns on standby.
Size, got it, Rick.
Scene cuts to Morty awkwardly mingling with a group of interdimensional lovebirds.
So, you guys hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? He made a mint.
Group. Groaning.
Watching from a distance, smooth moves, Morty. Way to break the ice with your cringeworthy puns.
Shut up, Rick. You try cracking jokes in an interdimensional orgy.
Challenge accepted, Morty.
Scene cuts to Rick infiltrating the interdimensional temple, dodging lasers and booby traps.
You, Morty, I made it to the artifact. It's right here, in the center of this ridiculously complex maze.
Rick, I hate to break it to you, but you triggered the temple security system.
Panicking. Oh, great. Just perfect.
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty running from an army of interdimensional love-obsessed beings.
Are you happy now, Rick? We're about to get love attacked.
Morty, when have I ever been happy? But don't worry, I have a plan.
I hope it's not as disastrous as your puns.
Smirking. Trust me, Morty. I have a knack for getting us out of impossible situations.
Scene cuts to Rick activating his interdimensional portal gun and the duo escaping just in time.
Relieved. Thank God we're out of there. My puns can only endure so much humiliation.
Laughing. Morty, you always find a way to turn the most bizarre situations into comedy gold.
It's a defense mechanism, Rick. It's either laugh or cry.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty back in their spaceship, flying through the cosmos.
Another successful adventure, Morty. Ready for the next one?
As long as it doesn't involve love potions, bad puns, or embarrassing disguises, I'm game, Rick.
No promises, Morty. Adventure awaits, whether you're ready for it or not.
Screen fades to black, leaving Rick and Morty's next adventure to our imaginations.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a group of strange-looking objects in a field of grass with a shark and a spaceship in the background. Let's investigate.
Whoa, Rick. This seems like a really weird dimension. What do you think those objects are?
I don't know, Morty. But it looks like some kind of intergalactic sci-fi trivia night. These beings must be coming from all corners of the universe to test their knowledge.
Sarcastically, oh great, another wacky adventure. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Jerry, shut up. We're dealing with some serious scientific phenomena here. This is not the time for your whining.
Rick, be nice to your father. He may not be as smart as you, but he's part of this family too.
Fine, fine. But let's focus on the matter at hand. Morty, grab that vampire travel agency brochure and see if anything relates to these objects.
Rick, I don't think this is a vampire thing. It looks like these objects are from a time-traveling food critic convention.
Time-traveling food critics? That sounds deliciously weird. I mean, Imagine reviewing prehistoric fast food.
Aha, Summer, you're onto something. These objects must have time traveled from different eras to come to this trivia night.
Well, let's not waste any more time. We need to figure out how to send them back to their proper dimensions.
No need to worry, Beth. I have just the solution. Remember that Venus Vaginoscope Vendetta invention? It can manipulate dimensional frequencies.
Confused. Venus Vaginoscope Vendetta? What's that, some sort of alien sex toy?
Jerry, not everything revolves around your dirty thoughts. This device is a scientific breakthrough that can fix dimensional anomalies.
So, how does it work, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We just need to recalibrate the frequency disruptor to the exact signature of each object's dimension. Then, with a flick of a switch, they'll be sent back where they belong.
Cool. We can totally be superhero time-traveling food critics.
Oh, Summer, sometimes I worry about your aspirations. But hey, let's do this.
Alright, everyone, grab a frequency disruptor and stand next to an object. On my count, we'll activate them simultaneously. Ready? 3.2.1. Go.
As everyone activates their disruptors, a dazzling light engulfs the objects, and they start disappearing one by one. Wow, it actually worked.
Of course it did, Jerry. Science always works. Now let's get out of here before any more weird stuff shows up.
They all step back through the portal and end up back in their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. But at least we saved the day once again.
Yep, Morty, that's just what we do. Now, who's up for some interdimensional tacos?
Everyone cheers and they head off to satisfy their intergalactic cravings.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a booze-fueled adventure today.
Rick, do we really need to steal liquor from a liquor store? Can't we just buy it like normal people?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, these magical creatures seem to have a taste for the good stuff. We're just helping them out.
Whining. Oh great, another one of Rick's genius plans. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Jerry, stop being such a wet blanket. This could be exciting. Plus, I could use a good bottle of wine to unwind.
Alright, everyone, get your disguises on. We're going undercover as wine connoisseurs.
Are we really going to blend in, Rick? I mean, I'm not exactly a wine expert.
Morty, just pretend you know what you're talking about and no one will question you. Now remember, the plan is simple. Get in, grab the loot, and get out.
But what if we get caught, Rick? I don't want to end up in intergalactic liquor store jail.
Relax, Beth, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Now let's go introduce those magical creatures to the joy of a good Merlot.
Rick, why are these magical creatures stealing wine anyway? Don't they have their own magical brews?
Well, Morty, turns out they've developed a taste for the finer things in life. Who am I to deny them of that?
Can't we just reason with them instead of stealing? Maybe they'll understand?
Reason with magical creatures? Jerry, that's like trying to explain the theory of relativity to a hamster.
Okay, we're inside. The magical creatures are causing quite a scene, Rick.
Perfect, Morty. While they're distracted, grab as many bottles as you can. The more the merrier.
Rick, I don't know about this. I feel guilty taking all this wine.
Beth, guilt is for people who can afford to listen to their conscience. Now grab that bottle and let's get out of here.
Rick, something's not right. The magical creatures, they're turning into giant wine bottles.
Oh geez, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon some kind of interdimensional wine curse. This is gonna get messy.
Panicking. We're turning into wine bottles, Rick. What do we do?
Stay calm, Jerry. I've got a plan. Morty, start chugging the wine. We need to reverse this curse.
Gulping. I never thought I'd save the day by drinking wine, but here goes nothing.
Rick, it's working. Morty is transforming back to normal.
Good job, Morty. Now pass the wine around. It's time to save the rest of us.
Relieved. Thank goodness that's over. I never want to see another wine bottle again.
Well, Jerry, you know what they say. It's always wine o'clock somewhere. Let's get out of here before we bring any more trouble.
So, Rick, what did we learn from all this?
That stealing wine can have unintended consequences and that the universe really loves a good drink. Now let's head home and drink responsibly, kids. Hey Morty, pass me another beer from the fridge.
You know, Rick, I think you've had enough. Maybe it's time to take a break.
Morty, you're barely old enough to drink water without spilling it. Let me handle my alcohol.
Dad, can you please not encourage Morty to drink? He's still a teenager.
Relax, Beth, it's just a beer. It's not like he's doing shots of plutonian moonshine.
Yeah, Dad, I'll be fine. It's just one beer.
Muttering. Yeah, until it's not just one beer anymore and we have to clean up the mess.
Honestly, Jerry, let Morty enjoy himself. It's not like he's causing any harm.
Speaking of harm, check this out. I've mixed some alcohol with a potion I made for Dora the Explorer.
You're giving alcohol to a cartoon character? That's messed up, Rick.
Come on, Morty, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it's hilarious to watch Dora stumble around Maplandia.
Dad, that is so irresponsible. You can't just mess with children's TV characters like that.
Relax, Beth, it's all part of the grand scheme of things. Besides, it's just a cartoon.
I can't believe you're finding this funny, Rick. Dora is supposed to be a role model for kids.
Well, Morty, maybe this will teach kids that even the most innocent characters can have a wild side.
I don't think that's the lesson they'll be taking from this, Rick.
Yeah, Dad, I think you've taken your scientific experiments a bit too far this time.
Well, you know what they say, Summer, you can't make a portal without breaking a few minds.
I just hope this doesn't cause any backlash. Imagine the headlines. Scientist Rick Sanchez corrupts children's TV icon.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Morty is right. This is really messed up, Dad.
Fine, I'll admit it was a bit out there. But come on, you guys have to admit it was kind of funny.
Funny or not, Rick, you need to think about the consequences of your actions.
Seriously, Rick, this was a step too far.
So, what are you going to do now, Rick? Just sit back and enjoy the chaos you've unleashed?
Well, Morty, chaos is what keeps life interesting. And it looks like we've got front row seats to the chaos of Dora Gone Wild. Hey Morty, you want to see something absolutely hilarious?
Oh, sure, Rick. What is it this time?
Perhaps it's an episode of Dora the Explorer, but get this, Morty, she's drunk.
What? Drunk Dora? That's messed up, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a cartoon. Lighten up.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds kind of inappropriate.
Inappropriate? Morty, this is art. It's pushing boundaries, questioning societal norms. It's provocative.
Yeah, I guess. But still, it feels wrong, you know?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta let go of your inhibitions and embrace the absurdity of life. Like this comic strip I once saw with a woman talking to a dragon.
A dragon? Rick, that's not scientifically possible.
Who cares about scientific possibility when it comes to comedy, Morty? It's all about the laughs and absurdity.
I guess you're right, Rick. Comedy is subjective, after all.
Exactly, Morty. Now, watch the screen and prepare to have your mind blown by drunk Dora shenanigans.
Alright, let's see what all the fuss is about.
Laughs uncontrollably look at her stumbling around, trying to find the imaginary map. Classic.
I can't believe I'm actually watching this, Rick. It's so bizarre.
That's what makes it great, Morty. It's a twisted, off-color version of a childhood favorite.
I don't know if I can handle this level of absurdity, Rick. It's too much.
Come on, Morty, embrace the chaos, let go of your inhibitions and laugh.
Alright, Rick. I'll try. Laughs reluctantly. Okay, that was actually kind of funny.
See, Morty, sometimes you just gotta let loose and enjoy the madness.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life is already absurd enough, might as well laugh along with it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's watch some more outrageous cartoon antics and see what else this M-rated episode has in store for us.
Laughs, yeah, why not? At this point, nothing can surprise me anymore.
That's the spirit, Morty. Buckle up, because we're in for a wild, scandalous ride with drunk Dora. Morty, you gotta see this.
What is it, Rick?
It's this episode of Dora the Explorer, Morty. It's totally trippy.
Trippy? How?
Well, first of all, Dora's high as a kite. She's bouncing off the walls, Morty.
Really? But she's supposed to be all innocent and stuff.
Not in this dimension, Morty. They're embracing mature content, explicit themes, and edgy humor. It's like Dora's gone wild.
That's insane, Rick. What else is happening?
Swiper the Fox is acting like some sort of smooth-talking playboy. He's stealing hearts all over the place, Morty.
That's unexpected. And Boots?
Oh, he's got a whole entourage now. He's the king of the jungle, surrounded by groupies and sipping on coconut cocktails.
This is getting crazier by the minute, Rick. What about Map?
Map's become a living GPS with attitude. He's got sass, Morty. He's like Siri on steroids.
And Backpack?
Backpack is now a portal to other dimensions, Morty. It's like she's got the whole universe stuffed inside her.
This is blowing my mind, Rick. But what's the ultimate goal in this episode?
It's a quest for the lost treasure of the Golden Kush, Morty. Dora and her gang are trying to find it before Swiper gets his paws on it.
Golden Kush? Are they even trying to hide the drug references?
No, Morty. They're laying it all out there. It's a psychedelic adventure full of hidden meanings and mind-altering experiences.
I can't believe this is happening. I thought Dora was all about learning and education.
Well, Morty, sometimes even innocent characters need to let loose and explore their wild side.
I guess you're right, Rick. This is definitely not the Dora we grew up with.
No, Morty, this is Dora on steroids, and it's hilarious.
I don't know if I should be laughing or questioning my sanity, Rick.
Oh, don't question it, Morty. Just embrace the absurdity and let the laughter consume you.
Alright, Rick. Let's dive into this bizarre dimension of Dora and see where the Golden Kush leads them.
That's the spirit, Morty. Adventure awaits, and it's gonna be one hell of a trip. Morty, you gotta come check this out. I've discovered the most mind-bending episode of Dora the Explorer.
Rick, do we really have to watch a kids show? I mean, we're in space, man.
Morty, trust me, this is not your ordinary kids show. Dora is high as a kite and hyperactive like a squirrel on meth.
Laughs. Okay, Rick, if you say so. Let's see what this trippy episode's got in store for us.
Look, Morty, there's Dora, bouncing around like a kangaroo on speed. She's searching for her lost map, but I think she left it in another dimension.
Oh man, this is insane. Dora's talking to a talking cactus now. And it's offering her some psychedelic hallucinogens.
Laughs hysterically. Oh boy, this just keeps getting better. Now Dora is floating in zero gravity and singing about her magical backpack. She's truly on an intergalactic trip.
Rick, this is too much. I can't handle Dora's high-pitched voice anymore. It's like nails on a chalkboard, man.
Morty, focus. We're witnessing groundbreaking animation here. Dora is transcending reality and entering the realm of pure imagination.
Alright. I'll try to appreciate the artistic value in this bizarre acid trip of an episode.
Look, Morty, Boots the monkey just transformed into a three-headed alien creature. And they're all singing a song about interdimensional travel.
This is too weird, Rick. It's like someone spiked my cereal with LSD. I can't handle it.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a square. Embrace the madness. Look, now Swiper the Fox is doing a dance routine with a group of intergalactic hippies.
Shaking his head, I never thought I'd see the day where Dora the Explorer became a psychedelic masterpiece. This is absolutely bonkers.
See, Morty, there's more to life than just science and existential crises. Sometimes, you gotta let loose and enjoy the insanity. Now, pass me the popcorn.
Sarcastically, sure, Rick. Just another day in the life of a mad scientist and his completely messed up grandson, watching a high Dora the Explorer. What a ride!
You said it, Morty. Life in the cosmos is never boring. Now, let's see what